everybody? Welcome to the NADCL. We've got ourselves the Grin versus Honored Vanguard matchup today. I'm Math Magician. This is Tint. We've been flown in. You're this way. We have been flown in to the studio for the first time in our career casting the NADCL, and I'm very happy to finally be in this wonderful, wonderful place. The lights and logos, they're all just so nice.
Pretty crazy building, honestly. They spared no expense, I can tell.
Oh my goodness, dude, we actually reflect off of that.
Because we're really here. I don't know what you're confused about.
Oh, we got ourselves again. Yeah, dude, this is sick. Very nice editing here because we're here and we've got ourselves again. It is Honored Vanguard versus our boys, the which one did I say first? Grin Esports. Who, yeah, okay, so because I'm looking, we're still waiting to see if they can get themselves their team tag. Once we have that, we will be able to go into the game. And I believe, Rose, are we able to get up some of those rosters for us? We can see Grin first, maybe. Or if you have, oh, we're gonna go over to it. Whoa, okay. And we got ourselves Zamo, Dave. It's opposite for me, but I can do it. Alred has been on a few teams. I'm happy to see that he's back into something like NADCL. He's been on Blue Pikachu, I believe, former. Was one of the first teams that we really started to see him on. Of course, Zabo Save also all around. So this team, I think, can definitely make it out of first round here. I got some pretty high hopes for them. I think they've got the names in order to do it. And then for our other team, we've got ourselves the Honored Vanguard. Volby God, Little Nick, the Silly Snail, and Dodgical. I love Dodgical. Since, what is your favorite quality of dog?
Probably his Naga gameplay.
Very good choice. I wonder if he's actually going to be playing the carry role for this team. It seems like they, with the lineup that they have, likely to be Little Nick off lane right, V-God on the 4 role. Dog could be playing one for this team. I mean, he's had some pretty sick tech over the years. If anybody remembers the OD Shadow Amulet Roche, I think that's one of the biggest things that I've seen him do.
The pioneer of that one.
That was still whenever Roche Pit was in the middle of the map, I believe. So even more revolutionary. But yeah, no. So this is going to be a pretty sick matchup. I'm going to be happy if either team goes through. I might honestly not be bias casting today, and that's what NADCL is all about. So
enjoying everyone that's in the lobby and watching some sick games.
Amen. See, that's what it is. That's probably what makes it even less bias casting. Having people that you like on both teams is cool, but having no one that you hate on both teams is even better. That makes it so much easier to not bias cast. Looks like they did end up getting the team tag, so I'm sure that we will be starting shortly. Tim, since the last time we've been here, we had a C patch. There's a timer behind us. Oh my goodness. I can look behind us to see that it is
right
a minute 17. Yes, I did see it. But yeah, we had a patch in front of us. Nature's Prophet was an almost insta-pick for everything. Do you think that even after the patch where you now actually get health regen whenever you get a tree eaten, do you think it still makes Nature's Prophets a first pick hero, even after that?
I think the strength of it was partly in that you had to buy a quelling or waste tangos to get out of the horrible tree prison. I think now you're going to be a bit less scared of it. I don't know if it's like an auto lock, like first phase, but I think it's still like a strong hero.
Definitely is. Yeah.
It's just so good at rotating before pretty much anyone else can and insta connecting to mid. Like, it's just so scary playing the game when he's on the map because you always have this like little thought in the back of your head, like, is Tree gonna TP on me right now? Am I really safe? Am I under vision about to get hit by a 600 damage nuke at level 6? Like, there's just so many scary questions running through your mind that it's definitely pickable, but I don't think it's auto lock material anymore.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, whenever the map first changed and we had like these wisdom runes on other sides, we had the portals. I thought the Nature's Prophet was already supposed to be like a pretty good hero, but then after, of course, that regen change, he started to get a lot better. And I think he's still, as you said, he's still pretty dominant on the map. I hate playing against it. At least in my pubs, it feels really annoying to play against. I don't want to do it. And we'll see. I mean, it's up to Honored Vanguard and Grin to get rid of it here. If they also believe that it's going to be an issue, you can see here, they banned out the Brewmaster first for Grin Esports. That hero has been pretty absurd. But with the heroes in the meta right now, you have as much, but I think we're starting to see people put a lot of heavier stock in the Sven, right? That hero might get first ban too.
Yeah, there's been some teams picking Sven like quite early on in the draft phase, and it's gone seemingly unpunished. So that's definitely a hero to either watch out for or just like get rid of if you don't have a really clear idea of what you want to play against it, because it's just so strong in lane, farms so quick, hits like the blink timing, and just let's just insta kill a couple heroes.
The farm speed is quite wild, and yeah, the laning is really good too. I mean, your CS is very easy, it feels. You have a crazy high base damage, your animation is really nice, and your attack speed isn't even that nice. So you can get, or it is very nice, you can get caught under tower sometimes if you're like mismanaging the wave and still just grab all the CS that you want. It's actually insane.
Yeah, the like hidden change I think with adding strength to your cleave is just makes it even more fun to get points in that quickly and just go jungle and stuff.
Yeah,
it's nice too with a new like pause one safe tower where if you can stay in that lane, push it out and farm, there's like 3 or 4 small camps nearby. It's just so beneficial to stay in that lane and soak up all that farm, and Sven excels at that.
It's such a like a slightly weirder change to the hero and like how you play it, that you used to be able to like show up with your timings, right? You'd press ulti, you'd go into a wave, hopefully get a kill, then go back to farming. But now you're literally just like, you're in the jungle until you get like what, Mask of Madness, Echo crit, and then it's like, okay guys, now I'm willing to show my face on the map with 3 people, and it's only like 11 minutes in, so it doesn't really matter that much anyways.
Yeah, the openings though coming out, Dawn and Clock. So Dawn makes sense. That hero's pretty strong, pretty flexible in some of the roles. Often seen 3, but easily doable as like a supporter mid, and again, just like such good connection with the ult. You can be wherever you need and just automatically be able to join fights. Makes it easier to shove waves, keep the lane management.
Yeah, I mean, mobility, burst, and save all feels like it's really important right now in Dota 2. So Dawnbreaker, of course, with the mobility and the save aspect to it, always be able to be anywhere on the map. They did get some slight nerfs. I believe the movement speed reduction was the biggest thing. I think it got some like slight stat nerfs, but like 10 move speed from 310 to 300 is definitely important. I didn't know if that was going to take it out of first pick or if it was going to be still this value, but of course, Granite Esports, they're saying that this is still good. Here's the burst from Honored Vanguard, so we've got the control from the Clockwork, a nice team up with the Skywrath Mage. It just feels like a nice 4-5. You can pick pretty much any core trio with this, and you're still going to be fine running around the map with these guys.
Yeah, for sure. And you have to start thinking about some of the more scary Sky combos where they have some kind of like guaranteed lockdown. The Clock's really good because it's kind of pseudo lockdown, and you could like not pick something like DK and still be happy. Benj is a good answer, I think, for the save. Gets you out of cogs and Skywrath damage.
Yeah, and it's really nice with the damage reduction too, even though it's a slight amount. Still very good versus like the many ticks versus the Skywrath Mage. I will say I think the hero is busted and could definitely still be first with material. You still have this damage reduction on your W. Your stun does cracked damage. You got like a magic missile talent on your 10 as well to increase the range. I think the only thing is that you still have a slight amount of trouble farming. The W is like really great for farming in lanes, but just going up to jungle camp and going at it, it's a little bit harder. So I can understand why the hero isn't maybe insta-banned by everybody here. They also already took out the Gyrocopter on Honored Vanguard after a lot of nerfs hit the Gyrocopter too in previous patches. But of course, people are still really valuing the hero, even though there's been some talent change-ups, flat cannon, cooldown reductions. It's just it's hard to tell where the hero is after people have just been slamming this hero on like 5-pick and not carrying anything that comes after it.
Yeah, there's always like this period of time after a change where you keep picking the same things just because it's what you're used to, and it may or may not be the best thing anymore, and it takes a while to kind of hash that out and figure out what truly is and isn't good.
So hard, right? Because you have like 20 to 30 pubs on Gyrocopter, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, but what if this Muerta hero is really good? Well, like, I don't have 30 games per week on Muerta. I do on Gyrocopter, so let's send it again. And yeah, as you said, the Phoenix coming out, they don't really have like a Mirana that they could pick up unless they're sending the Skywrath Mage into
Legion. Okay,
hey, decent combo, right? You have the Legion Sky, always be able to walk around. I love this 3-4-5 combo. However, Clock can sometimes get in the way of the leader, so we'll have to be careful of that. Troll Warlord, huh?
Troll Warlord. that hero's been seeing some resurgence a little bit. It used to kind of be relegated to unpickable just because the ult was kind of too scary to ever press, but
Yeah.
now the rest of the heroes pretty strong, and I think the big thing is the net going through Magic Immunity. Just
Yes.
it really changes the way you have to interact with the hero. It used to be you could BKB and run away from him, but now you might not be able to run away. You'll just sit there and watch him beat you to death.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he loses very few 1v1s if you ever find somebody on the map. I mean, what the usual 1v1 heroes are like your Monkey King Ursus too, and I think they lose pretty heavily to the troll eventually.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, it just feels like it's quite hard, especially in the off lane, right? You have two ranged heroes and the Dawnbreaker that doesn't really love to match up into the Troll Warlord anyways. So even if you did have some like, oh, maybe I want to send this Dawnbreaker somewhere else, like I don't think you can. Like, do you Razor? I feel like Razor might be one of the only options that you have, and even then, it's not the greatest to the rest of the lineup.
Yeah, I think they're either gonna have to like move the Dawn mid and pick a pause 3 like specifically for troll, or just like accept that it'll be a rough lane and just keep trying to worry about their game. They do have some like counterplay, I think, already. The big scary combo here is like the Sky Legion, and they do have some save with Venge, and I think there's still the interaction of if Phoenix presses egg, troll just ignores the egg. So yeah, that's always nice to know. And oh, there's this fan. Didn't come out first pick, but it did come out eventually.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the hero is still pretty good. As you see here, like people are gonna start drafting things that are always somewhat good against Sven because that hero is always in the back of your mind now. So this Clockwork is gonna do a good job of sectioning it off in fights, dropping the cogs down, letting your team run away and kite out this BKB plus God Strength timing. Scarlet's Mage is a little bit better too. You're able to drop down this big magical nuke. The armor that he gets from his E doesn't really mitigate anything. However, you're not factoring in the Sven being about 4,000 to 5,000 net worth constantly above you at all times because he's going to win his lane. So I don't know. I still think that's a pretty good game for him. Yeah, this nice stun as well. So if somebody does try to initiate on the egg, they have to BKB for it, or else you just lock them in, get that buff, and kill them anyways. Very good with his Vengeful Spirit as well, right? Taking away everybody's armor. It just seems like a good pick. I could have seen this where the Dawnbreaker is. I love to see it now because you have even more time to ban for it against it, and less time to react for the Honored Vanguard.
Yeah, I think they've kind of drafted on Honor Vanguard like a bit with the Sven in mind, because like you mentioned, a lot of the heroes can interact with the Sven in ways that are good for them. Like Troll always has the axes to kind of help out with the mischance. LC's decent in lane against him because she's just such high base stats as well. Good armor, good regen. So I don't think it's like, oh, they picked Sven, I never foresaw this coming. Our heroes are awful against it. It's just one of those, they picked Sven, strong hero, but we also have good heroes to play into it.
Yes, absolutely. And I will say, like, the Troll Dispel stuff could also work in their favor. I don't know if they're actually going to get eggs at any reasonable time. I think I saw Yamsun kind of pick it up early in some games, but the Dispel on the armor is quite nice. I've seen some people go for like different routes against this Sven that like kind of wager against his like high HP, such as like your lifesteal and stuff like that. But I still like how Troll can play against it. I think the issue now is like, how do you free up this Troll game, because he's kind of dealing with the Phoenix. He's kind of getting into the lane with the Dawnbreaker and trying to answer that way. And now all of a sudden, like, you have to shift your focus over to the Sven. How does Troll play for everybody in this game? Do you have the item slots to do it?
Yeah, I think Troll just kind of needs to worry about his own deal and like let the clock, let the Legion, let them put in some work.
Okay.
Get the team fight rolling, and then he gets to show up midway through and just start hammering into someone. Like once some of these like saves and kiting abilities have been used, like once the egg's already down, once the swap's been used, then he's really freed up to just kind of sit there and hit someone like the Sven or Dawn.
Yeah.
Puck's a solid hero. Bit scary, honestly, in the early game to play into some of these like clock and skies.
Right.
The Legion as well. If you get dueled on Puck, you're probably just gonna die. But
you instantly die. Yeah.
On the flip side, if you're the one jumping in, you're just feeling godly because you silence them and you're completely freed up. They only have like one or two ways of locking you down, and those ways only really work when they're from fog or you don't have a defensive item.
I think in a different world, this is probably a Snapfire pick, just because you're able to play up in their faces as a core Snapfire. You're not really relying on the Mortimer's Kisses as much. But now, I mean, you got to get something that can lane slightly well into the Puck. I would have suggested Ember, but that's already banned. Earthshaker's somehow still in the pool. Another hero I think you can get on first pick
Yeah.
And that's, oh, wait a second. Are we doing some switching around? Or no?
It's like, I'm assuming it's Earthshaker mid because that hero kind of punishes Puck.
Yeah.
You just hit them with W and it takes half their life.
It looks like they are. Okay, so Dodgy is dodgeable. That makes sense. I couldn't see his name. I have him nicknamed, but I guess it doesn't show through for the actual big screen. I mean, I like it, right? You're going to be able to see us quite well. It's another form of lockdown versus the Puck that they kind of want. I don't know if they need, but they definitely desire more lockdown versus Puck. It's never bad. And I think that the hero is, again, just quite dominant. So, I mean, what else is there? You know, I love my 3-4-5. I see that this Legion Commander can just get the free duels. My Troll Warlord has a pretty decent matchup in this game, and the Earthshaker is broken. I kind of like the Vanguard lineup. What do you think?
Yeah, I think the Vanguard lineup, you can definitely like see the win conditions on some of their heroes. I think for Grin though, they have like they'll have a really strong Sven timing. I think like once he gets his items and starts rolling, like the rest of the heroes will be ready to go at that time. You won't have to worry about like waiting for another item or something for them to be activated. But
true.
I think they're very much going to look to gain a bit of an advantage and then just like keep snowballing it out into a win. I think if it goes like super long, then the game's going to get a bit tricky. They'll be able to kite them out. The Earthshaker's just going to be a menace on the map, blowing up your Puck and stuff. But
yeah. So we're looking for the snowball lineup then on Grin Esports. Let's see how much we can get early. See if we can really run the map, which I could hear an argument for, right? As you said, like, your Sven is going to get quite big. Yeah, it's a pretty good team fight as well. You got Coil, Egg. That's always going to feel nice, even though, you know, you kind of have to deal with the Legion Commander, make sure that you can dispel anybody easy.
Yeah, I think it's just like so nice when you're playing Sven in these games and you're just like, as soon as I'm ready to rumble, they're ready to go with me. And you're going to hope to, kind of similar to the Troll, you want to join the fights like once the first volley has been tossed out. That way you're less scared and you don't have to worry about the enemies you're trying to hit running away or getting swapped out or saved in some mechanism. Looks like
the Grandmaster Puck, huh?
Yeah. Puck is scary when she gets ahead and gets rolling, but I think she's going to need a couple defensive items to just feel like a menace. It's just kind of scary. Maybe. It might just be like stats and Lincoln's type game.
Get like the definitely good.
Yeah, Sanj and Kaya to reduce some of this like chain stun, and then Lincoln's to just like make sure you don't get dueled. But again, she can always try and play the fights, dodge out the duel, and be freed up that way. Nothing crazy level 1 happening so far.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to split the runes pretty even here, and yeah, I'm interested to see how this matchup is going to work with Dog and the Puck here. Dog is only, you know, in the silver tier for his Earthshaker boy, and the Puck Grandmaster and up. Thankfully, Dodgical will have the benefit of Totem doing insane amounts of damage for free last hits.
It's just such a nuisance in the mid lane because you're never gonna be able to get your range creep. He's just always gonna deny it. You have to play like crazy well to like kind of play around that fact.
Yeah. Like it's instincts to aggro, but whenever you aggro like that in the mid lane, you're always going to lose your range creep.
Yeah.
It's quite hard to play around. Oh, Bot's not there. Putting in some work. The Phoenix always feels like whenever the Fire Spirits are up, it actually feels crazy strong, and then you have a full like 50 seconds where it's like, okay. What's the hero doing?
Yeah. I've seen some like Bloodstone action on the hero, or the Blood Grenade action on the hero too, which is pretty good.
Bloodstone, holy. That's some lit tech. It looks like topside. Little Nick will get the first blood here on Alrin. The Vengeful Spirit goes down first, and they're gonna shove in a big wave. Do you think it's actually worth to just like wait to TP in until this full wave is gone, give Sven all the XP, or does Sven just need to stare a little bit as well?
He probably just needs the help. Anytime you can get the Skywrath off your pause 1, you're really going to want to have that happen because he'd love to just sit there, auto attack, throw concussive shots and bolts at you. And it's just so annoying to play as pause 1 when he's just sitting there beating you up and you can't do anything about it.
Joker is damn near perfect CS right now. See him holding there, the bot side. Buck does have a decent lane matchup into the Dawnbreaker because there's such a huge timing that you just can't use your Q for. Unless you're right next to a creep wave and very, very lucky. So, should be fine for the bottom for a bit.
Yeah, looking at the last hits, Puck definitely having a bit of a rough time, but you know that's going to happen when you get counterpicked like this. You're playing Puck for the game. Oh, top.
Yeah, they're gonna go on B-Gun. Need a little bit more vision. Looks like they will try to find with Alrin one more, and he gets the revenge kill there. And now they're turning back on a little Nick. He's very low. Joker gonna step up here. Does have a Q available from Nick. Under the creep wave. Will he get anything? No, Alrin's gonna pick up the double kill. Way to go on the Vengeful Spirit. And they'll salve up to be ready to go. Joker not too low on mana, so he'll be fine. Alrin is pretty low all around, so all that gold is going to go to regen off the kills.
Yeah, that was it's such a close, like a little bit more either side. Like I don't know, maybe you get lucky with a moment of courage and you're much more better off. But yeah, very good luck by them.
And the Lotus pools are about to be up. Looks like will both offlanes get it? Looks like so. But Alrin is in a bit of danger. Stormhammer will hit, and he tosses out his own stun on the magic missile. B-God will try to chase him down. They do have vision thanks to this the Watcher. And with the concussive shot, one more right click, it'll be enough. B-God picks up the kill and leaves Sven all by his lonesome. However, Sven still at the 22 CS. I'm telling you, the animation, the damage, everything is just thumbs up for this hero.
Yeah, he's doing a good job too of when the pressure's up, he's making sure the Venge is the one taking the brunt of that and keeping the CS high.
That is, as much as it hurts for Alrin to die already 2 times in this lane, it is pretty good for Sven to be the one that's just collecting all the CS.
It's a reset. You come back with full HP and mana. That's a good thing.
Free TPs, lol.
Oh, Troll in a little danger.
He did pull pretty decent damage with the axes, but they're chasing him down with the fire spirits, and Giant looks like they may get turned on a bit. A beautiful battery assault on Dave, and there's no creep wave to help tank it out. He's a little bit more silly snail. Maybe he'll collect on it, but Giant is trying to get on top of the Troll Warlord. Looks like they will take out Dawn, and the Courier. No, you can't allow him to do that to you.
The clock level 3 is just too good. He just owned this lane single-handedly, pretty much. The second they stepped away from that creep wave, he just punished them so hard for it.
Yeah, no, it's such a hard time to trade. Even the Phoenix, it's very hard to dive away there in between the battery assaults. Pretty much impossible again unless there's a creep wave in front of you. So it's got a good matchup here on the silly snail.
Mid lane, Sky rotated to help secure the bounty and put a little pressure on, but going back to lane, gotta help out the LC to get beat up by the strong Sven.
Yeah. And Little Nick definitely hurting a little bit, but the CS is good, right? He's got 26. He's even got himself a pretty good amount of net worth for it. I think the issue is that like he goes blade mail first, right? And oh boy, bot side. Okay. With the W there, Dave is going to get some pretty good damage on the Starbreaker, and B-God is hanging around the mid lane here. Looks like they may want to try to get a kill before the 6-minute rune, just get the free rune for him if they can kill Eon. But Eon, he does have the ward right now.
Yeah.
He knows this is happening.
He knows it's happening, and he's just playing around it just enough to like give him a hint. Just, oh, we could get it. It's so close. I'll stay.
Yeah.
But yeah, just gonna wait up to secure the 6-minute top, hopefully.
Dog does have level 6 first, but they don't really have anybody bottom for the rune. Eon, oh my goodness, he just gets it. So they'll just be fine on the puck. Looks like maybe chasing down. Very nice dodge away from Giant. Get himself out of there, and so far so good for the mid lane here for Green Esports. Could have been disastrous, but no real danger.
Yeah, Puck's gonna be really happy with that illusion too. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Aeon! Aeon? What is the death summary for that one?
It was just Echo.
I see.
It was just Echo, that's all.
Echo is one hell of a drug. Hey, and that's a level 6 timing for the Earthshaker. 1 point in his E, by the way, and that's all you. Or no, he does have 2 points. Okay, I take it back. He did not get any points in the queue.
Don't need it.
Don't need it. And Don, I mean, this is a pretty nice laning stage start. So Little Nick is actually top of net worth right now on the Legion Commander. So those few kills that he's gotten on the Vengeful Zerator have been very good for him. Sven shortly to follow, but you know, Dog is owning this mid lane. Very, very good for him. The puck is almost down 1,000 gold at this point. Probably need to get some rotations in to help out. This lane doesn't need to be all over. It is a Earthshaker, and it's hard.
Oh, the duel?
They could. Duel up. He's only level 5 right now on this one. Just got level 6 off a few creeps, but Little Nick is walking away with the dual damage. That's plus 10 very early into the game. Great for Legion.
So LC's quite happy now at this turn of events. Kicking the Sven out of top lane is going to be huge to slow the hero down and keep the pressure up. And once the duels start rolling in, it just gets easier and easier.
And the pressure is what's the most important thing, it feels. Like, the Sven is always going to get his net worth, but if you can keep pressuring the match so that nobody else is, at least it's a little bit easier to say, look, just kite him out once as much as we can and then kill the rest of them while we have some time. So, yeah, if he keeps getting the gold like this, he'll be pretty happy. Looks like Aeon will just get out 3 people over here to help out Dog. I want a 3-hero support, or 3 hero rotation in, but I want that to help out Aeon. I don't know if Dog needs the help.
Yeah, it's like kicking him when he's already down. But
Yeah, right?
I think the supports are just kind of walking to in between lanes, just looking for anything.
Yeah.
Pretty much on both sides, honestly. Supports are just going to keep fishing.
I mean, the Troll isn't having the worst time either. I mean, he won his lane by a very small margin, but he definitely doesn't need the help, I suppose, that much. Definitely don't need the help topside. The Little Nick seems to be doing just fine all by himself. It is a Battle Fury starting up here for the old Rats. So, it's going to be some pretty big farming. That's about the only way that you're going to try to outfarm a Sven. I definitely think that that's probably the right play for like a Maelstrom, but I don't think people have really been doing Maelstrom on Troll anyways.
Yeah, the Battle Fury is good, and you don't have your own built-in Battle Fury on your W, so you gotta build it yourself the hard way.
BYOB, bring your own Battle Fury.
Looks like they're trying to pressure top, but Phoenix is going to be alleviating the pressure. Kind of hard to kill this hero and feel good about diving it.
And I will say, like, this Phoenix, it's good for it because, you know, Phoenix wants all the levels. Maybe not as much as the gold. I was talking to Otto about it a little bit. He does not believe that Phoenix is as much of a item-heavy hero as it used to be. It used to be like you had to get a Yules, maybe on a 4-stat, just so you can try to get your egg off without getting murked. But now it seems like with the natural strength gain of the hero and maybe other items you can find anyways, it seems pretty okay. Maybe level 6 is just enough.
There's a funny interaction top. Convinced the Sven to TP out, and now he's just gonna muck through some of these big stacks.
Oh yeah. And oh man, they get the kill on Aeon, but I mean, Pop Tart was already showing us Sven is taking some mad stacks, and he may actually get to top net worth. He will. After Little Nick was owning, this gets himself right back with a few of those stacks for himself, and the net worth lead is pretty even up here. And they do need Puck back into the mix. Looks like everybody is gathered to try to take a fight. Do we have any tower down yet? I think we're just starting to get on top tier 1, but towers are wide open for anyone to grab here.
Yeah, they haven't been able to like successfully pressure the towers. Looking for the Dawn.
Still got just barely clipped by that fire from the hammer, and now they've locked in with the cogs. No escape here. Dog is gonna come in. Who do they give the kill to? Surely they can try. Oh no, the swap out. Actually, they won't get anything except for the vent. Hopefully, they're gonna slow Ulrin down, and it looks like with one big totem, they'll get the kill. Dave. Yeah, you gotta type /ping.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
Sorry guys, it was on my screen. He died on yours.
Yeah. There was the makings of Go-In, I think. Sven was nearby, and they were pretty grouped, so there's always a possibility, but Sven is just too scary to jump into these heroes when they're all still full HP. You know your Dawn's not full HP, so too scary, but...
Way too scary.
A little miscommunication, but honestly not too much lost. So Dawn's probably going to get out here alive, and bringing all these heroes to kill Avenge is not like the most impactful kill you could find. So sucks to die, but I think Dire's still going to be pretty happy with this. Their Sven's going to keep going Sven mode, I think, farming and fighting.
Yeah, he's got Mask of Madness very close to the Echo as well. And then after that, probably going for a crit stick. And then he's really going to start hitting full power. But he's got all the farm that he wants right now. As long as you can stall the map, I think that's what you want to do. However, you did say there's a chance of them rolling on Grin Esports. That chance is pretty much gone now, right?
I think it's definitely harder and harder as this early game progresses.
Oh my lord. Aeon can't even dodge any of it. Dog will end up getting the kill there. No, it actually went to Begon. So very, very nice with the Mystic Flare. They're going to try to actually force the wave. Let the creep start to soak some up. And yeah, this is going to turn into a lot of tower damage and maybe even a kill on the tower now thanks to that port.
Yeah, the Sky's just kind of owning this Puck hero. Puck's the only way of not dying to Sky is to get some items or have a ton of like safe heroes nearby, and Puck's being like a bit of an island in the mid lane. Yeah, not much you can do when you're silenced, and there's an Earthshaker stopping you.
Yep. And it's very hard. Like, how does the Puck start to play the rest of this game if it's not snowballing the map? I mean, I was kind of about it, right? Get your Puck involved, throw some coils down. You got the Witchblade, which is very good for killing support. Skywrath Mage could have been on the menu, but this is one of the more empty inventories that I've seen from a mid bucket this time.
Yeah, it's really just been that Honored Vanguard have been the ones like making things happen. They've been moving the heroes and getting the initiative, and it's just too hard to play when it's an Earthshaker, Clock, Sky initiating on you. Your only real hope is being the ones jumping on them. So once the map's like a bit opened up like this, though, they do have like a bit more of a chance. The map's smaller, so they'll be forced to group up, and there'll be safe heroes nearby for Puck and whatnot.
Oh, Giant could have been in danger there. They'll try to get away on him. Has the egg available. I don't think he wants to pop it, though. They're just going to take the dual damage on Little Nick. Sven actually TP'd into this one a little bit late. Looks like they may, again, have wanted to fight a little bit late on the communication on it. And, well, everybody's just going to go back to farm.
Favorite thing to do, hitting creeps.
Man, Little Nick is staying up there. He's still kind of battling out with top net worth with the Sven, and he's almost got the Blink Dagger very early. I mean, this is going to be a 14-minute Blink Dagger plus Blade Mail. Quite good. And only 20 dual damage, but already two dual wins. It's very impressive. They're going to be able to do it very soon again. 20 seconds for the next Mystic Flare, and he and Skywrath Mage are just on lock together.
Yeah, it gets hard to play in side lanes. Like when you're behind on Grin, you want to play away from the grouping, but it's going to be hard because there'll be this LC and you just can't. You're going to be scared to show on waves or do anything dangerous because you're like, what if I get dueled right now? What if she's waiting for me? The smoke up here for vision though.
They're trying. They are going to see B-God here, and B-God is immediately going to try to get away. They will see him with the Wave of Terror, but that's it.
Yeah, they're gonna.
You know they wanted more out of that, man.
Yeah, that was honestly just like really poor timing to like barely clip the smoke with like from the side.
This is very big danger. He's gonna get hook shot in again. Doesn't even commit the cogs just yet. And with the Sunray, maybe they actually have enough to save. No, but they will get the trade on Silly Snail, so at least they didn't walk away empty-handed.
Yeah, and they did manage to bring all of Honored Vanguard back to their triangle, so you could count this as a bit of a win, I think. Training supports and hopefully getting to farm away from this will be okay for them for sure.
And Dog actually going for the BKB, so instead of going right in for the Aghanim Scepter next, going to be a bit more utility. You do want that BKB as early as you can. I mean, they know that this Puck is down. If you can get BKBs very early, you're so far away from your coil piercing spell immunities, so they can definitely just run the map to get their big BKB timings.
Yeah, Puck relies on the silence if she's initiating to kind of guarantee your safety, so if you like try and jump in and coil them and then the Earthshaker just presses BKB and echoes you, then there's really not much you can do about it, and you're stuck back in the situation of just being stunned and blown up.
Make their own move right now on the Honored Vanguard. Sven do be farming. He's still getting his net worth despite the rest of the state of the game. But man, Puck, Dawnbreaker, they kind of need to get something for themselves. Giant is going to spawn everybody here. He's going to throw out a few fire spirits, but just kind of dissuading everybody from walking up that high ground. They don't really want to take the fight, but
Oh, they do.
Oh, they want to take someone. They want to take the life of poor Silly Snail. And with the Mystic Flare, they're going to try to take down Allrin here, but the Sunray, no, it's not enough. It's a really nice stun, and Aeon, he's got a DD trying to come into this one, though. Buyback on the Clockwork to try to make something happen here, but they got the duel and the damage on Dave. No duel, but they still get the victory, get the kill, and Giant now in danger, trying to throw out some spirits to isolate himself, but it ain't matter. He's going to get him another one, and it's 3 gone. Technically for the price of the Clockwork, which you'll definitely take if you're the Honored Vanguard.
Yeah, the start was really good, and Venge had like a nice swap to bring the Sky back in, but they just didn't have enough like gas left in the tank, and they kind of got baited into following. And a really good like finisher from Honored Vanguard brought all the heroes in, get the cool duel in the end.
Yeah, right. That's the one thing that you really wanted, man. He's still sticking at that 20 duel damage, even though he's providing some pretty good utility. Now, early on, that's fine. Later on, you know, if you're a successful Legion Commander, you want to have that, like, you know, 100, 200 duel damage. You want to show it.
You help others for a bit, and then you're in it for your own selfish means. You want the dual damage. You want to be the pause one, even though you're playing pause 3.
Amen. Going for the Shadowblade next, just gonna make it even better. Try to maneuver around the map. I don't. Oh lord, they could actually get this one, but the Greens are probably soaking up a little bit of the Mystic Flare. They have the damage. This time they will. Little Nick is getting himself another duel. This time the talent plus that level 2 is up to the 48 duel damage. So at this pace, he'll be very, very happy.
Yeah, the invisible sky ults are very fun.
I know, right?
But
I hate that stuff.
Yeah, Dawn's tanky hero, but not that tanky. I don't know if anyone's quite that tanky to be able to go through dual sky ult.
No, I mean, that's the thing with Dawnbreaker offlane. Obviously, this is still a very good pick. I think they should have done it still, but it's not a hero that you love building pipe on. You kind of want to build items that are just good for yourself. So you don't get to throw a pipe in before the fight starts. You're usually in your heal, and by the time that pipe would have been really effective, well, everybody's already at half HP. You've tried to heal them up, and now, like, the pipe up isn't really doing this much. They've already put their nukes built out whenever you were flying in the skies.
Yeah. This Roche here, though, if they get this uncontested, this is going to be really good for them.
Yeah, no, really nice timing. Definitely can do this on the Sven as often as possible. Ian even going to help them. And they don't really know that this is happening right now. I'm sure that Honored Vanguard know that something's up, but this early of a Roche for a team that's down so far is not very common, and it's a really nice pickup for them. I'm going to give it to Eon so he's able to just kind of pop in and out of these fights a bit more, maybe put his life on the line, but this is still really difficult for him to play in these fights. I mean, I feel like in order to open up the rest of your team's game, you kind of got to get on top and coil the Skywrath Mage and maybe even the Clockwork. How do you do that?
Yeah, I think you just have to hopefully get in, get the coil down, and like all you really need to do is be the lockdown for the Sven. You don't need to worry about dealing damage. You just need to worry about enabling the Sven, because he'll have enough damage for sure.
Yeah. Surely he'll have a crit stick on the way. I don't... Maybe it's possible. Yeah, okay. I was saying he may go for the BKB very early. Quite good versus the Skywrath Mage. It's a hero that always makes you think about the BKB, whether or not you actually commit to it.
Yeah.
That can be about it.
It'll be good too, just because there's a lot of like nuisances that'll happen in the fight that will stop you from being able to sit and hit. Like cogs will be annoying. Some of the troll miss stuff. Random stuns from Shaker, slows from Sky. These are all things that kind of slow you, kite you out. So
yeah,
the BKB will just enable you to do what you need to do, and that's hit. Hopefully the Venge and the Puck will be able to provide the kills up on a platter for you to consume.
I'm surprised that he went in so quickly. Oh boy, jumping in here. They do have a nice cogs that maybe just sacrifices himself on the Silly Snail, but yeah, you know, off your body to make sure that nobody else can take it out.
Fast blink out by Dog there. That was good. They're long enough for them to know to blink on him, and then as soon as they go in, he's out.
Oh, stomp through. It looks like they will get the save, but now, oh boy, stun onto the Sharon. Take him out with Joker. Dawnbreaker on the backside, but they don't manage to save the Phoenix. Could have been really nice. No dog. He's got the OP, yeah, walking forward the BKB, and maybe a bit exaggerated to go in there without everybody else on your team. I mean, how can you do that with the Echo so well? off. He's just gonna clean up here. It was a really nice start for the Grin Esports team. Is now just disastrous. They're even gonna lose Alrin, although they do get Dog in the end of it from Old Ren getting the kill. Or who did get the kill on him? It was Aeon that got the kill. Yo, honestly, it's a pretty good kill.
Yeah. I think that might have been a situation of, oh, I did not realize he had BKB, guys.
Yeah, right? I can't believe that they actually wanted to go in on that one. He just pops the BKB, a lovely strolls through the river, and just bam. So much damage.
Yeah. You love to be able to turn around like that. It's really good play. Honestly, slowing down the Sven is all they need to do. Stop him from snowballing and becoming massive, and as long as he's not like far ahead in net worth of your cores, you'll definitely be fine going into this late game.
Looks like they're moseying over to Tormentor right now. They will just grab it. Oh, it looks like the troll actually soloed it, huh? Okay, and then on the other side, they're gonna take it here. Grin, so Silly Schnell and Dave both got it. I mean, the Dawn Shard is pretty good, right? Now, whenever the battery assault is out, you can press your Q and, well, poor Giant. I think you kind of have to get yourself either, Yule's on the way.
Something for the silence. This guy is honestly just doing too much work. Oh, they found LC.
Oh, this is good. Eon throwing down the coil on Little Nick, and Joker picking up the kill there. I don't know, Alrin picks it up. Oh no. I'm sure that this man could have really used that kill. That's okay, you know, Alrin, that's more money to the Ags fund, I'm sure. Never mind, he bought real items. GG.
Probably good that he bought real items. I think if you're too far behind, the second Venge Spirit like doesn't feel like it does enough because it'll just get blown up just as quick as the first. Especially with like all the chainstone and silences and stuff that'll come out. But you could maybe make the argument as a support player being like, it's good that I get the kill. Sven can hit jungle and I cannot. I need that gold. Yeah, honestly, I think the Puck's been doing a lot of good work with this Aegis. It's kind of bridged the gap from early game to like the mid game without having any defensive items, and they've kind of kept this like 5 or 6k deficit pretty static for the last like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, stagnating that gold lead is like probably the biggest thing whenever you're behind, right? Just make sure that you can keep it. Your teams are farming about the same mark. Probably means you have equal parts of the map. And now they jump through with the duel right on top of the Sven, but a swamp out from Alrin. They protect them enough. No, look at the damage coming through here, plus the Echo. Man, they're just wrecking through everybody. Dog gets a triple kill off the Echo +1, and well, they're gonna try to chase onto Aeon as well. The Aegis is popped here. He's trying to get the kill on V-God now. Silence up on the Vengeful Spirit, and with all the damage from the Witchblade, I don't know if they're gonna be able to collect this one though. Jump in with the Enchant Totem. Aeon, he's got an orb here soon. Does he get away from this one? Oh, the stun? But they're keeping him slowed up. Good job canceling the blink. I mean, he's gonna give his life for this one, I think, but very nice from Giant, making sure that the puck can get out of there.
Yeah, that fight, like I thought they were going to be able to get the Sven to safety after the swap, but because the duel keeps going, they kind of got pulled back into the Sky ult, so kept them grouped up, and then Earthshaker just got to stroll in mid-fight, just get the hugest echo.
Oh. It feels like it should be doing so much more. The sound cues that I'm getting for this do not match what's actually
He's just hitting so fast.
I know, dude. Looks like they'll be able to go up and collect that one very soon, or maybe even the deny happens, who knows. But, you know, we'll have a Roshan on potentially in about 2 to 5 minutes. It seems that if the game keeps at this state, Honored Vanguard will get the next one, but if they can manage to sneak in again here on Dire, it seems like they played really well with the Aegis in hand. Once the Aegis got out of their hand is when there was maybe a few issues.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
I think, was that a replay? I feel like I've seen that before.
That was slightly other side of lane. Quite similar, but honestly, I don't think it's that bad to die there on a support. Like, you're shoving the lane out, and someone has to show on a lane, and it's better to not be a core getting blown up like that.
Oh.
Same thing I just said, you know? Same thing. Maybe less good to do when you're ahead, but
yeah.
he needed the money, you don't understand.
True. You just needed something from the bank there. I'm surprised. It feels like you should probably be grouped pretty heavily right now on Vanguard. You can keep taking these objectives. You shouldn't be that scared. But hey, I mean, your troll keep getting some good farm. Maybe it's just okay.
Yeah, they're kind of looking for a fight top. Both teams are. Maybe slight favoring to Grin if they do find something, because the clock won't be able to connect. But
yeah,
they're just playing around vision well enough to keep themselves safe.
He's popped the button that means that he wants to go own.
Yeah, they have this nice ward up in the top lane that kind of scouted out this whole move.
Nice. I mean, the Dawnbreaker, one of the beauties of this hero, he's just farming up on the other side of the map, doing whatever he wants. So a little bit of an opportunity to catch up while maybe he's able to catch some waves. But it's really hard now with this new map, right? Like, he wants to go up for that next wave, but he's like, nah, dude. They come through that portal, it's over for me. So he can't commit to it yet until he knows where they are. And well, now Old Rat, he's just fucking behind him. Power gone to jump through. They get the stun onto the lead commander to need a little bit more. He does want the BKB, but now this Troll Warlord is right on top of him. They're trying to swap him out. Looks like he'll finally get away, but now Alrin likely giving his life, and he will. We're gonna hope it's for a good cause, but they ended up using Gosh with BKB, and they don't get anybody. In fact, I think the Legion is pretty much the same HP he started with.
Yep, maybe even slightly ahead with the moment of courage procs back up. Yeah. You could see like where the idea was, but I just don't think Puck was able to connect in time. So
yeah,
normally you'd be pretty happy to like chase that out. The Puck would be able to get that coil down, and you'd be able to egg, and you'd know that they used some of their BKBs on the initial fight, but they just weren't quite close enough to connect, so they kind of got away with it.
Oh, Lord! Whoa! All right, Aeon maybe slightly dead there. Echo plus the Mystic Flare used. Little Nick unfortunately wasn't able to get in with the duel, but they will certainly take that kill on the Puck. Roshan is up now. I think they do see it, and I think that the Troll Warlord is dealing with it, but the rest of them, without the Puck? Okay, never mind. A little bit dangerous to go up there without the Troll Warlord and out of distance, but they'll kind of wait for him to get back.
Puck's probably pinging out, guys. I think they have a ward there.
Yeah, right.
Jumped on from Fog with Echo Slam. There's really no counterplay to that.
No, not at all. They do end up having the Aegis as well, so the map control just got much tighter from the Honored Vanguard. I mean, how are we coming through this? Because surely there's going to be a high ground push. You got to do something to survive here on Grin Esports. Is a Dawnbreaker ulti good enough? Like, is there some perfect scenario they need in order to hold this high ground?
I think they need to get the BKBs out of the way, and then that will enable the Puck and Phoenix to kind of put in the work.
Oh, you mentioned a good hero. Have we seen a good fight around Phoenix Egg yet?
Not yet. The fights have been kind of like pick off one or two kills. There hasn't been like this huge 5v5. Everyone's dying. Yeah, so I think that's gonna be their hope for this high ground, is if they can fight early enough where their net worth is not too far behind, and as long as they can get some of these BKBs out of the way, they do have a lot of control and damage.
Yeah.
It's just Honored Vanguard are too strong right now with these like high BKB times.
I mean, it's not like you can even build eggs right on the Puck. You're literally just waiting for 25 before you really feel like your coils are impactful again. And even honestly, without the BKBs, Little Nick could just dispel. Oh no! They have the Mystic Flare. They're trying to save with a Dawnbreaker, but it's just not enough. He's already gone, and then the snipe from the silly snail. They'll use this Dawnbreaker Q just to try to get away from the battery assault, but it doesn't feel like it is enough. The slows are here from the Skywrath Mage. Everybody's on top. He's popping the BKB now, but it feels like it's just too little, too late. A force after for Little Nick. Does he have the damage? I think he needed to take this Q while he saw the BKB up. If he takes it while it's out, looks like he will live. Unfortunately, there was some gaming going on in the mid lane while that was all happening.
Meanwhile, Troll hitting base.
It's exactly what you want here. So Troll getting everything he wants. Still has the Aegis up. Even if they do manage to jump in, just take him out. Little Nick has a nice dispel bot behind him, and with the Fissure. Oh Lord! And the Echo, can he actually get the kill on this one? They have enough stuns, they do, but the coil is in a nice place. Nobody's focused on an egg just yet. It will pop on top of the Troll Warlord, but oh, they only take the first life now. It's under tier 4s. It could be a little bit harder to get on top of him, but the old rat gonna get stunned up first. Allman trying to keep him in check, but he's gonna be able to just run away from this one, and Dog seems soon to follow.
Honestly, I think they've somehow held their base though.
That's
Because
true.
they don't have much BKBs to work with, and Sven's back now, so I think they have to run.
I don't agree with that one. It feels like they kind of need to smoke up, but how do you do that without the Dawnbreaker? Is Dawn going to be up soon? Yeah, it'll be up whenever she's up, so if they can delay about 10 seconds before they find someone with this, that's perfect.
Yeah. Vanguard seem to know what's happening though.
Yeah.
They getting out of here quick. Maybe they'll be able to find this troll on exit. Troll knows what's happening. Normally, you'd want to hit the ancients there, but he's like, something's up. I gotta get out of here.
He is very, very scared. It looks like he is going to show some face here. Dog, that is quite quick. And they'll take this opportunity to bring the Dawnbreaker in, maybe a little bit early, but honestly, with how much Dog was worth, you gotta drop the kiss instinct on him. If he gets away from that one, then your game actually is over.
I think he was holding a gem too, so this is going to be really big for Grin to kind of retake some of the map. The gem out of the hands of Honored Vanguard will mean that they'll be able to clear out some of the vision and get some of them.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they get on top of it, a little bit more damage, and Little Nick is able to pick up the kill. They do get a stun, it seems, but dodged away from Byron. Oh boy, Joker just trying to get away from this one. He's flopping through. They've already lost Giant, so no more Phoenix to back him up. And looks like Little Nick will actually just give up entirely on the endeavor. Old Rat didn't hear any bell. Keeps going. It looks like they will run even up the high ground.
The duel is just so much damage now. He can kill anyone he wants.
Oh, that was unfortunate. And he doesn't even care. He's sent it for the objective.
Really good look by Troll there, honestly. Like, they're recognizing that even though he's missing some heroes, that they don't have anything to interact with him, just go take the racks.
Yeah, and he's got the cheese slotted in, so you gotta be pretty locked down in order to not get that off, plus your ulti, so definitely fine for that. That does mean that he may stay off the high ground for a bit, just keep control of the map. It does give some opportunity for Sven to farm back up and hopefully become a menace in this one. He's got the silvers, he's got Blink BKB with it. I mean, what's next for him here? Maybe try to get an MKB so you're fighting through the mischance.
Yeah, I think you're going to replace your Mask of Madness and Echo Saber with some items. You just kind of need to figure out the right organization of items.
Yeah.
Some like common items that you could look for, or something like the upgraded Orchid, I think would be pretty good. You could disassemble your Echo for that. You could definitely make the argument for MKB for the same capacity of not worrying about the mischance. Crit 2 makes sense. Oh, I guess you already have the silvers, yeah.
Yeah. I could see a Butterfly World too, just because you're looking at like all three cores being heavily reliant on physical
Oh, the
damage.
Lincolns. No more duel.
Yeah. Oh, come on, that's soft. You itemized to win the duel. You want him to duel you. But how much duel damage does Little Nick have right now, Pop Tart?
190, I think. 200.
Oh.
190, yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Maybe I don't want him to duel me.
Oh, he's got. I haven't seen this before, but it makes a lot of sense. He's got the grappling hook.
Yeah, the harpoon.
Yeah.
We did a 4 harpoon lineup last night. It worked out pretty well. Item's very good. Have you ever seen Pudge with an 8th lens harpoon? You don't get away from him.
No. I guess it would probably pop Lincolns too, right? So.
Yes.
Honestly, I like that. Usually you end up getting like a halberd to pop it, but
Yeah, no,
that's
not.
yeah. I like the harpoon much better.
I mean, I guess both Lincolns on the Sven and the Puck will be one to go through. They're gonna have to start stacking on each other. Maybe the Puck is actually just having a Lincolns for the Sven, and then Sven will have his own to pop first.
Looks
Looks like they're smoking all the way bottom. Interesting. I mean, Roshan isn't up for a few minutes. It feels like this move is maybe a little bit early. Check. Damn. Shaggy wants nobody to succeed. Take anybody down with him.
Goodness.
Yeah, no, I mean, it feels like this is a move that should have happened just slightly later, but is there an item that they just got they really want to make use of?
I think, like, again, if they're jumping on a target that's unsuspecting, like, the Sven is just going to blow them up, so any chance where they can be the aggressors, I think, is going to pan out well in their favor, unless Honor Vanguard are really ready for it.
And they force away with BKB as well. Dog is alive, and he's sitting under the exfil. He's trying to get out, but the swamp will get it, but the swamp puts him right in between everybody. He gets a beautiful echo, but where's the follow from the rest of the team? He's gonna jump in on top of the Sven with the duel. They'll get it on Little Nick, and here comes all 200 plus duel damage coming in to get some hits on. They do have buyback available from 2 on Grin if they want to come in for it, but Little Nick is a menace, and they will not be trying to face check him here. He blinks off, finds stage. Do they have any stun for him? No, the silence! Very well done there from Puck. They still end up losing the fight, but again, that could have been much worse. It still can be much worse, actually. Let's see if it gets there.
Yeah. A good start on Earthshaker, but it just wasn't enough. By the time the LC and Troll came into the fight, they just got to go on the Sven uncontested, it seemed like.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, this Rax will surely fall. Trying to lock in on Troll again. No ages, but a nice duel. They just take out that is dieback now on the Vengeful Spirit. A beautiful pickup for them here on the Honored Vanguard. Another Rax to fall, and only Bottom is surviving now. They can back out of this one perfectly, wait for Roshan if they want to, or they could really step it up here if they want to go without the Vengeful line.
Better to be safe than sorry, I think. Now that they got this advantage, pretty two lanes, Aegis coming soon, like, this is looking solid for them. Just no need to do anything wild, it looks like.
Yeah, no throw gaming. Unfortunately for the Honored Vanguard, it is up in a minute and a half, so a pretty long spawn for them. However, fortunately for Grin, it means they'll have a chance to invade there and try to get themselves their own Roche. It's possible, you know, you have this Vengeful Spirit for the Sun, you have Puck that can get on in there. Phoenix Egg could be pretty impactful around the Roche pit, but it will be top, so any buybacks that they have for Grin Esports means they can TP in as well. So it looks like it could all shape up for them. Again, spell it out for me here. What is the fight for Grin around the Roche pit? Is there any one of these heroes you think needs assassinated quickly? Because they've tried on the Earthshaker. It feels like it's just not happening anymore.
Yeah, it was really close on the Shaker, but he ended up getting to turn it around, and I think they just need that same kind of opening, but ideally what happens is Sven isn't the one jumped on by the other 2 Honored Vanguard cores. But that fight went pretty well for them, I'd say, in terms of like execution. There was a lot of little things that went well. Like the egg popped off right when the Sky jumped in, and it stunned that, broke up the fight in that way, but hold it on.
Yeah. The BKB doesn't want to go too far. They have the egg down, but everybody's just BKBing and running away. This is disastrous maybe for Grin Esports if they aren't able to re-engage in a meaningful way. Without egg, without BKBs, I'm just not sure how they continue the fight.
Well, there's a refresher on Shaker too. I guess if they get Roche right here, we'll just spawn for the mid.
That is pretty insane here. Already getting taken down pretty low. Where's the rest of the Honored Vanguard setting up? Surely they're going to get ready to go in for this one. Puck is putting himself in the pit. You can't be there. Little Nick is trying to dissuade just slightly here, but All Red is on the backside. This is a Troll Warlord. He gets the bash, but a nice Glimmer out. They're trying to see the Phoenix. They know that they need this guy to at least Sunray in, even if it doesn't have egg any longer. But they jump through with the dual damage onto the Dawnbreaker. They actually get both of the kills, and now All Red on the backside. Left in no man's land. It's a double for Little Nick, and 3 gone for Grin Esports, and the old rat. Well, he's just gonna get to collect Roshan. Nobody else is even close now for Grin. They're gonna have Aegis Cheese and I believe a Refresher Shard now going their way as they walk up high ground for the last Rax.
There's just no fear in the hearts for LC and Troll. They know they can just run into pretty much any situation, it seems like, and they'll be okay. They'll be the ones causing Grin to run away. So. It almost like turned out perfectly for Grin. The Sven walks into the pit at the instant Roche appears, but they just used like one too many spells, it seemed like, to be able to take a fight afterwards.
They really only have Sven, right? Like, God Strength is really, really good, but And they didn't have anything to like slow his attacks or minus his armor. You know, they really just had the bench W, and that's good, but at 40 minutes into the game, it's not enough.
Yeah. If they like still somehow had egg or something, then they definitely would have had been better off. But it's just it's too scary. Like there's just so many strong cores on Honored Vanguard that it's really hard to play the fight perfectly.
Yeah, I mean this Phoenix or Phoenix plus Venge, and I guess a little bit or more than Puck. It feels so good in a team fight whenever you're like looking at it on paper, but right now with these BKBs, they don't have anything. I don't know how close are we to the Puck 25. Are we anywhere close? I feel like he's still maybe level 20, right?
Yeah, 22.
No, he's 22.
He's
He's getting something, but I mean we need that 25 talent so badly. I honestly do think they can win the game if he gets to 25. I think Coil plus that egg is going to be insurmountable to play into when you get to that point, but just because they have this Sven Venge, right? Maybe it was another +2. I wouldn't believe it, but I do think they have the heroes behind it. It's just that this combo is so countered by BKB. You lose essentially 2/5 of your team. This is so hard.
Yeah, and
You can't improve until you make
our caster was pointing out too, or our production was pointing out too, that Troll does have the 25 talent that makes it slightly less appealing. The strong dispels pretty strong against the old Coil. Looks like
Believe he didn't go the Axis. Could have been an Aghanim Scepter and taken away all of the armor they get from Sven, but no.
Yeah, honestly, really heads up item build. I think by Old Rat, the AC just coming in clutch a couple times here lets him be the aggressor and a lot less fear of Sven.
Yeah. And you're at such a huge minus armor differential, right? Oh, a nice dodge actually, Dog. He doesn't get anything when they get the duel on the Sven on the backline. That's almost as good as what they started with. It's a nice coil, but I mean, Little Nick is willing to sit and fight. He's got to back out for just a second of it. And here comes Old Rat at low HP. He'll press that big ulti and he'll mulch down Dave. So there goes the Dawnbreaker. And although it started pretty okay, missing the Earthshaker dunk and maybe even diving around the fight, they still could not save the Sven, and they don't even live to tell the tale of a Dawnbreaker ulti or a Godstrike.
Yeah, they get to go fishing so many times. Like, Earthshaker can jump in, LC can jump in, even the Troll now runs in and abyssal someone. They just have so many ways into a fight. It looks like that's gonna be it.
Game 1 going well in hand here. So, Granite Esports, they got a little bit of coming back to do, but the Honored Vanguard looking very, very strong. I did think that their draft was subpar, but what I didn't account for was gigantic BKB timings.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And really clean, like early mid-game playing. They punished the Puck so hard. Namely, that it was like the Sky kind of leading that charge, but it was a hard game to play Puck, and kind of you needed the snowball a little bit, and there was just no snowballing to be had.
I agree. I think whenever you said that, it did feel like kind of their game plan. It's weird because you have a Sven on your team. It's like, why do I need a snowball? I just have like one of the best carries in the game, but he never really got off the ground. Looking over at a Puck at 12 minutes to see like Bottle and Witchblade, it doesn't feel very good at all. Very hard game, and I kind of see the rotations coming in here from this Honored Vanguard team. They're making sure that mid lane is won. They had a very good matchup into it. I think maybe you want to focus a little bit more on that if you have a team that is so counterable by BKBs early on, right? You got to win that early game.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, everybody, we're going to have more Dota, so sit back, relax, and stay here because in just a few minutes, we're going to have Game 2 here of the Honored Vanguard versus Granite Esports. So stick around. There's more Dota on the way.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NADCL. We've got ourselves, again, it's Grin Esports versus the Honored Vanguard. I'm Math, this is Tint, and we are again in the studio today. It's our first time in. It's a wonderful place where I can look down and see the nice red reflect off of our bench that I am at. So, game one, Tint, in the books. What do you think happened here? What got us the victory here for the Honored Vanguard?
I think the man leading the charge was probably Dog on Earthshaker, and
Okay.
the player kind of propelling him along, I would say, is probably this guy.
Okay.
I think there was like a couple kind of big plays centered around Shaker that defined the game a little bit. There was a really early solo kill on Puck, which kind of ruined Puck's game a little bit. And then there's like one or two fights where they tried to start on or near Earthshaker, and he ends up turning the fights. And I think the man kind of behind the scenes helping that along was Sky, putting down the like crucial silences on people and setting up like a lot of kills, top and mid for the LC and Shaker.
A lot of enabling from him, and I guess you can't forget the clockwork as well. But
Yeah.
I mean, Skywrath Mage, it feels like, as you said, the silence was very imperative. Little Nick doesn't have 340 dual damage in this game without the Sky.
Yeah.
For sure. And yeah, I mean, Dog in the mid lane. Those support rotations in were fantastic. I feel like I saw one or two swap into Echoes too, which didn't seem like it really helped their case. Whenever they tried to drag him back and kill him, he just wanted to get into the Echo. The BKB run into the river and Echo was also very fun to see from Dog.
Yeah.
So we got a few setups, I think. I don't really mind the draft as much. I think there needs to be a few more rotations into the mid lane. Dog is obviously getting a ton, but a little bit, I think, on the Grin side, they're feeling a little bit worked in their side lanes and like, dude, I can't go over and help you. I gotta help this guy. We're getting owned over here. So I think maybe if they get heroes that either win lane stronger on their two cores, or heroes that are easy and quick to rotate into the mid lane and get back without losing too much net worth in the side lanes, I think that could really help them out. And it seems like, again, this Honored Vanguard team, they seem to be winning these 1v1 and sometimes even 1v2 matchups in their lane, so that it doesn't matter where the support goes. They're getting all the farm that they need anyways.
Yeah, I think it was like the 24 pick Shaker was pretty impactful, I would say, in that it's a favored matchup in mid lane and it's just like a strong hero in general. So
yes,
I think that's probably something they can kind of look for. And probably as soon as it happened in draft, they're like, oh, forgot about that one, boys.
Yeah, I mean, surely the dude's a level 30 Puck, you know? You've surely played against this Earthshaker matchup. I don't know if you instantly saw that as a very bad one for him. It seems like Puck sometimes can work some melee heroes. Maybe not Gonga, but are the ones that feels like kind of the same Storm thing. Like you're gonna get caught in all the nukes. You should just get clicked down a decent amount of times. Very hard to catch up to him. But Earthshaker doesn't really struggle from those things. I wonder if he gets taken out. Yeah, he was Bracer Tech is too good. I don't know. Let's see, because I think that the Sven, again, in my eyes, could have already been a first pick. Same with the Vengeful Spirits. Same with the Earthshaker. But we saw some different stuff. I mean, they went for a very tailored draft on the Honored Vanguard, going in for the Clockwork first off, and the Dawnbreaker first for Granny Swords, which seems like, again, a very meta thing to do. I don't know. Do you think that they should change up how they do like the rest of their team fight execution from Granny Esports? Maybe something that isn't as BKB or lack of BKB dependence, or do you think that they're just fine? They just need to play the map a little bit better in the game too.
Yeah, I think they drafted like in a way that's a bit like hard to pull off in some ways. That they have a lot of these like big ults, but the way that the fights have to progress for them to go out well is pretty finicky almost. Like Dawn ults in and coils drop, but that doesn't like super enable the Phoenix to get their spells down well. So
that's so sad, man. Watching them like ult in and just run away immediately is just so depressing to watch, especially because you're saying it like they need these two ultis to come in combination, then everybody just delta splits away.
Yeah, I think it's the BKB timings too. The Vanguard, they all got these like pretty quick BKB timings, and it just made it even harder for them to like pull off the correct fight.
I mean, kudos to Dog. Dog could have easily went for like this Ags or even Silvers.
Yeah.
And tried to just like really run the map, but they all clearly communicated that with this team, if they don't have BKBs, they have a Sven, and that guy isn't going to be off the ground for a few minutes. So
yeah,
I do think maybe if they got to that 25 talents on Puck, if they had at least a single Rex left, they could have came back and won the game. So I know that it looks pretty terrible if you look at the post score screen. I think this game was literally 10 minutes away from being very even and maybe back to anybody's ball game. So as you said, the troll talent was pretty important, right? They weren't able to just instantly kill everybody on the team. Troll would still have been able to get away, but even killing one or two people to start a fight would have been a very big improvement compared to what we had been seeing.
And the game was only really like, I think it was like max like 10k gold deficit for most of it, so it was pretty close all the way along. They held in for a long time and almost had a couple ways back into the game.
Totally achievable to win that one. And as you can see, we're already into the draft for game number 2 here. We've got Grin and Honored Vanguard again. Vanguard took game 1 very, very handily, and we're looking to see what they are going to do or come back in this game 2, even it up here for Grin. They do think, as you say, you called it, that Skywrath Mage, I think he put a lot of work in, maybe enabled a lot of their games, and Grin agrees. They're taking that one out for Begon. I like it.
I think Begon's known for a bit of the Sky play, if I'm not mistaking some names, but yeah, he popped off there, and honestly, enabling 2 cores in 2 different lanes is pretty impactful. Good to get it out of there.
I don't know. I still like the Nature's Prophet getting taken out. I think that hero is still strong on the map. They're actually kind of focusing a few mid laners down here for the Honored Vanguard, so they're just going to try to take Theon out of his pull. It doesn't seem that they're going to be banning the Puck, though. They'll leave that one in. It seems the hero has still some counters, maybe, but without the Skywrath Mage, it could be a totally different game if they leave it in again.
Yeah, Puck's definitely a hero where it's helpful to know the matchup you're getting.
Yes.
It looks like Grin have second pick this time, so they'll probably be less countered in the mid lane.
You're a first pick believer too, right?
I think first pick is slightly stronger. I just think
it's that bad though.
I don't know how big it is yet, but I just think it's really nice to draft on first pick, knowing that you'll get like a good first phase. You'll get you'll get the last pick of the second phase as well. Like the 18 pick is really nice because you get to see essentially 4 heroes for yourself, and then pick something and then ban 2 things for it. So it's quite impactful. But we saw in the last game where if there's a good 24 pick left in the draft, like it's always nice to have that.
That will always be a strong pick. 24, I feel like it's very hard to nerf 24 into the ground. I think they honestly tried. This ban into pick in the last phase is insane. But they go ahead for the gyrocopter first. Now, do you believe in gyrocopter support flex? Are you like, this hero is too good? All right, pick Sven, pick Razor, pick anything you can do to try to ruin this game because it will ruin you if you leave it unchecked.
I would say that it's I'd lean towards it being a core, but I think you can keep that out in the back of your head where it's like, oh, if they just pick like 3 heroes that are just abysmal for gyro, maybe we flex it out. But it's just so good as core. I think you'll probably want to keep it there. Farms quickly, and you have like a very straightforward way of playing fights, kind of like the same way as if you have like a Dusa, where there's just this centerpiece of a fight that sits there, and as long as you stay near your gyro, he'll keep you safe and deal damage.
This is not so. I have 3 heroes that I think actually do very well into the gyro, not just like if it's a good game for it, it can play into it. Like actually good. I think it's Razor, Sven, and then Primal Beast. I think all of them have ways that they can deal with the gyro. I still rather be the gyro in that situation.
Yeah.
I do think those are like the best matchups for it. This is not one of them, but it does have a BKB piercing stun. It does maybe link this like one focal point of the damage that you're going to be focusing on to everybody else in the team with the fatal bonds. I can see a world where this is good, and it also sets up for a Spectre pick maybe later on the draft. Do you like this Warlock as a response to the gyro?
I think it's not a crazy good response to the gyro, but it's just a really strong hero in of itself. It's just so hard to lane into this hero. Yeah. He deals so much damage on every wave, it feels like, and the slow is so good. So yeah, I don't think it's like I counter the gyro, but I think it has some niceties to it. Namely, if you get like a really long E down, that the gyro will be kind of slowed so much in the fight, you can play around him a bit. Hey, you called it out, Sven. Primal.
I like him. I think the Razor still being in is weird, but that's something that I also, just because of this new ban phase, you kind of had to get a lot of the personality bans of your draft out of the way in this really early phase. Now it's too late. I like the Sven Primal ban. They're clearly one of the best that you can have. Having a first pick gyro kind of enables you for that, but a lot of the stuff is still in there. So I like the Doom getting taken out. Obviously that anti-heal works very well against the gyrocopter. You want to be able to Satanic and ball up.
Spirit.
Go for the Earth Spirit. Ooh, okay. I like.
It's a strong hero. Every Earth Spirit player I know loves it.
Yes, it is always going to be a great hero, and I don't know what you pair with the off lane, I guess, to really make the gyrocopter sad. I think the hero is just good. Are there any like favorite pairings maybe for the Earth Spirit that you like in the off lane?
I guess you want someone that goes in like maybe Darkseer, but it's kind of slow in lane. Gyro can kind of deal with it by just shoving the lane out. Oh, the brew pick. Okay. That was banned last game, so yeah, we'll get to see the impact here.
I like it. I think the hero is busted. That the new brood ump multipliers and everything that you get with it, new stances. It just seems so insane. Off timing of your ulti. Because that used to be like the issue with the Brewmaster, kind of the issue with the Brewmaster, is that you had to get like this Ags refresher. It's like, now I can be a hero for every minute of the game, but now you're good. You can get brewed up and just slap around. The laning stage feels really good. It seems impossible to kind of win against it because of its HP and its attacking speed. But Slark, I don't know. What do you think? Because I think this is sometimes a bait. The game is awesome, but I don't think the lane is that great.
Yeah, I think Slark can run into troubles with Brew, but I'm sure with Warlock as the pairing in lane, I think Slark will probably be fine. I think Warlock's just so good in lane that Slark will be fine. And Slark kind of struggles in these like level 1, 2, 3 range potentially if he can't sit and run down a hero. And Grim, okay.
Wow.
So
one of these is a core.
One of these is a core. Which one though?
I guess if I had to put a finger on it, I'd say it's
Spirit.
Probably the Spirit, right? But maybe it is Grim. Grim mid has had its time. It's a pretty decent Ags game versus the Gyrocopter. You're also someone that if you're able to link up Brewmaster to someone, get the silence, maybe even get a Hex, you can kind of ruin his game. So I don't hate the Grim mid idea, but I would be drafting this as if it is a Earth mid.
Yeah, I think it's probably core Earth Spirit. Maybe pause 3, maybe mid, but I
That's a
think
good
it's more traditionally seen in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Obviously, a hero that liked to buy Vessel and Earn before, and even better now, Techies. Okay.
I did not have this on my bingo card.
I
Why?
haven't seen this hero in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be the hero, right? Like, this thing was, like, first banned. Its attack was pretty good. You go, like, an early bracer in the lane. You just spam out the mines. You have the blast off if you really want to commit to a kill. With Brewmaster, it's definitely possible to commit like that. The vision that you provide with your ulti is still there. It seems like the hero didn't necessarily get, like, you know, wiped off the face of the earth by Valve, but so many other things had gotten buffed while this thing was getting slight nerfs over and over. It just kind of fell off a bit. But do you like it into this lineup? I think it's kind of weird into the Grim, but versus the Warlock, maybe it's okay.
Yeah, I think it will kind of play into this like defensive mindset that they have, where if they can kind of lock down part of the map, let Gyro farm enough to get off the ground, like there's like some annoyance when you're playing heroes like Earth Spirit and Slark, where you're trying to move around the map and make stuff happen, and the mines just like go beep boom, and then the enemy team knows exactly where you are, even if you're like smoked or out of vision or something like that. And obviously strong laner, good with brew, has like, he can kind of play a little bit with clock, which is like something they were a bit lacking. The clock would probably want to make stuff happen in this like early to mid game, and the only hero that on the currently have that they'd want to do that with would have been brew, which he probably doesn't want to do. So it's probably good to have some like clock follow up.
That's true.
Probably, I'm guessing it's a bit more of like a comfort than a meta type decision. I'm sure they have some techie specialist, and he's gonna show us some innovative technology on defeating Slark. But yeah, solid hero.
It's gotta be B-God, right? It's gotta be B-God Zero. You certainly, I mean, I do like this. Back into the auto chest days, we almost have a goblin mech thing going here.
True.
Missing a Timber Saw. Could get that in. But yeah, no, I think now you can just get something OD maybe? Quamp, okay. I mean, the hero's good. It does kind of punish the Earth Spirit. You're definitely going 3 points in the dagger this game. A decent amount of HP regen and some, you know, he'll be able to bottle himself up, so.
Yeah, little bit of a hard game in some ways, in that 3 heroes on Grin have some way of stopping you from blinking, but it's like one of those situations where as long as you're playing to follow up Clockwork Techie's brew, then you'll probably be okay. But a little bit scary if you're the one getting jumped on, because they'll silence you, they'll leash you, they'll roll into you from fog.
But the offensive parts of your game are great, right? 2 very low HP supports, AoE damage versus a Slark. It's everything that you want. It's definitely like the Earth Spirit plus, as you said, like these stun or lockdown capabilities from the Grimstroke, from the Earth Spirit to really make your game hard. And even the Slark, right? As you said, you get pounced, then you're in big danger. Techies and Clock almost both have to go like really quick force staff to keep the pop alive.
Yeah, a fast force staff would honestly be really huge on either Clock or Techies. It dissuades like a good amount of the go from Earth Spirit and Slark.
Kunkka? I can see a Kunkka. No, Storm, okay. Typically, Clop can even get picked into the Storm matchup. It does mean that it is off-lane Spirit. You had said that was a possibility for them if they wanted to run it. How does this game change now, knowing that you still have a decently favorable lane as the Clop, and the Earth Spirit is going to be laning into the Gyro?
Yeah, I think the Storm is going to have to do some work in the mid game, I think, for Grin to have like a good like chance at this. I think the fact that you have a bit of a disfavorable lane against Quap is going to make your game a bit hard. But I think you can, kind of different than last game, this game there's some room for heroes to rotate into your lane and really threaten the enemy mid laner. If Earth Spirit's freed up, if Grimstroke's freed up, both heroes are pretty good at rotating in and helping Storm, so I think that's going to be a bit of a difference from last game. And I think that Storm's the centerpiece of Grin lineup here, and if he gets shut down, they'll have a rough time, but if he's enabled, then I think he's just going to be able to run around on the map enabling.
Yeah, no, sure. And I see again this combo where Grim Warlock is somewhat BKB reliant, but not crazy, right? Like, yeah, you can BKB to make sure that you're not Fatal Bonds anymore, but you're still linked up, you're still gonna get this rock dropped on top of you. So I do like a slight adjustment in that mentality for it. And also, Quap isn't really a quick BKB buyer. Maybe Ember is in the mid lane, but Quap is someone who still likes to go like that Kaya Sanj, maybe a Yules if you're in trouble, maybe even go for a Witchblade if you need quick kill supports. So I think I like the route that they've gone here for Gren Esports. I like this new lineup.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Still Gyro. You're still playing against Gyro, but you're not, I think, super scared of it going later.
Okay.
Slark answers the hero reasonably well, namely because he can spend like nearly 10 seconds of sitting and hitting you without like showing, so you can't even lifesteal off him.
The shard has crazy value in this game as well, right? I mean, if you're trying to kite out both, you know, the gyro combo stuff and the brewmaster, you're able to drop down your depth shroud, and all of a sudden, you save a few support. I feel like
it'll be good to see too, or important to watch this Earth Spirit. I think.
How does this lane work? I mean, it's gonna be you have a mobile hero plus Inkswell, right? That feels okay.
Yeah.
But do you just get clicked out of lane by Flat Cannon? I don't know.
I think your lane might be a little rough into Flat Cannon, but as soon as the like early mid game rolls around and you get to like link up with the Grim and just like roll in with the Inkswell behind you, I think it's gonna be pretty scary.
Again, we'll see. Looks like they actually are trying to get a little bit done on Dave. He is going to... Oh, he already skilled kick. So yeah, if they don't do a good job staying on top of him, a little bit more damage, and they get it. Begon with the first blood. And this Techies, I mean, this is going to be a good game to see the validity of that Techies, because he just got a good amount of gold to start off. It's probably going to be, full one coming out for him. Better.
He's got the universal hero starting items too, so just feels bad. You used to be, you'd lane against Techies, you'd be like, I don't care, he's got 40 damage, but now he's hitting you with 60.
And honestly, like this Warlock, you don't really play the same way anymore. You do play a bit more offensively. You go for this Fatal Bonds. You're not really just healing up. So whenever this B-God is trading into you, he is going to be trading efficiently. It's not going to be as easy as just healing back up. And there he goes. It is the proc on the brew. So this is just
so much damage for Slark. He's going to need a lot of regen, it seems. Maybe the Warlock might have to do the unthinkable and level his W for lane.
Right? Do you 2-2-0?
I don't know,
sounds insane because your W is, or your E is so good, but I don't know.
Small courier loss. What can you do?
Oh, that'll proc it. Once again, Cinderbrew gonna do some pretty good damage, and Joker is very sad.
He's not playing Sven this time. He's got to suffer in lane this time, it seems.
This top lane may get some pretty good CS, but the Sully Schnarl try to run him down here. Wow, that is bold. Drop the Blood Grenade and all. They're going to try to collect on the Grimstroke here. Billy Snell will certainly give his life for this one. Managed to actually get the off on the Grimstroke. May secure the kill on the Silly Snail, but
it's too fast.
Yeah. He's going to use a big stick, and the kick will be enough. Plus the roll through with that newfound level 2. He'll just TP back to the lane, so... Does mean that if he gets killed here, he is looking at a very rough walk back into the lane.
He'll get to roll back. It'll be fine, I'm sure.
True.
Yeah, good start for Jerome.
Pretty good for the Stormsphere right now. I thought this would be slightly Quap favored, but it's 13-8, almost a little over a full wave ahead right now for Aeon.
Yeah. I think the level 3 range is when the matchup could get bad. Ooh. Poor Slark's finally met his demise.
Yeah, I mean, I
think too much
right.
damage.
Usually the Warlock is like very good at just winning lanes XD, but I think you're losing this Slark into the Brewmaster match so hard. Like you can't just sit and hit him. He'll turn into either wind stance and just have the evasion on you, or he'll just turn around with the fire stance and hit you back. And neither of them feel good until you're level 6. And this time Auron looks like he's going to be the one to go down here. Joker trying to dispel a lot of it. The heal from Auron, it's not enough. They're going to go down. And the Joker is now all by himself. He's got a Sal so he can take some of the hits. The Little Nick is going to do a good job. Say you guys spend the lane, make sure that he can't just walk free.
Yeah. The vulnerable part for Slark is these like low levels.
Oh, Dog, nice on the fairy fire. Aeon is going to try to chase him up here. Got a level advantage right now. And no blink just yet on Quam, so.
Yeah.
Looks like he just got bottle charges on bottle charges. He may die here on Dog. Just gotta be careful.
He's playing around it pretty well.
Oh, this could be it. Link away.
Just
Very
on
well
the
done.
edge.
Yeah.
Good thing there's no Bloodseeker in this game, because Bloodseeker would be prospering with these low HPs.
Oh, he took a tower hit, but he's trying to get the stick in. Ah, it's a bit dangerous for Aeon. Wow. Good job
They're
on
so
Dog.
low.
And
Both
this
want the
is-
4-minute.
Yeah. Pop-Tart is so scared right now that he's gonna miss one of them.
He's so low.
Ah!
He's
You
gonna
looking
blink
like
in a
madman.
bit.
Yeah, right.
Nah, he's just gonna go with the other one and secure the game.
That's not too bad. I like it. All right, take a deep breath, Pop-Tart. You made it.
Pressuring under tower against the Earth Spirit. Gyro
crazy.
feeling no threat at all.
I know, right? Like that's bold. I mean, they're feeling good in their lane and they're being under their tier 1 for no reason. And Alrun will go down here. Gonna try to jump on top of Techies here. It's a nice jump through from Joker, but even if he gets this kill, he surely falls afterwards. And he doesn't even get the kill. Bigot is alive. And that's pretty disastrous, maybe. They do have the sun up top, trying to run away from this one. Priscilla Snail gonna get on top of them with that battery assault. Roll through. Now Dave is gonna share some of the battery assaults. They have enough damage. Oh, they just barely got out, but it's canceled out. And now the rocket is gonna connect, but is anybody gonna be around to get the kill? It looks like they have enough points on the rocket. They will find it, and now it's been that long. They have the battery assault up again. The silly snail is just gonna take his life to the tower. What a good play by that Clockwork. My
This
lord.
Clockwork, both games, has just been popping off in lane, which is sometimes where that hero can struggle, but he's just been finding these really long cogs and just honestly owning.
So well, and really nice from. I know it doesn't stand out too much now. I think a lot of people are doing it, but 2 points in the rocket kind of secured them that kill right there, and not having any points in the rocket for Ron instead. Definitely done other than this lane. Does have Bigot over to help out here. They want to just try to get him at least pressured for the 6-minute rune and see if they can secure it. But once again, I mean, okay, they do. They're bringing over the Grimshark this time.
Yeah, pre-level 6 is your best chance to kill Storm, so this is a really good timing, but
Fortunately,
yeah,
he just got it. And
just
Rune's
got
about to be
6.
up. There's a haste rune. He could zip kind of crazy into it.
Nah, surely not.
I really hope not, because this lane is going well for him. Last lane did not go well. I want to see him succeed, and it looks like Dave, once again, the silly snail is succeeding. And, well, bot side, Little Nick trying to battle up here. This is under the upheaval. This is with nobody in his lane to help him out right now. He gets the kill. They're going to cancel out the upheaval now of Alrun because he had to go a sampler. He does just finally get that extra point in, but, I mean, doesn't have a whole lot in the Fatal Pawns. Thankfully, it looks like top side. They will get the kill on the old rats. Nice.
That's
trade
good for
out, I
Storm.
guess. Yeah.
They pumped the gyro full of money by giving him some of these kills, so now Storm kind of gets to pop that balloon. Oh, hasted Quap though.
Yeah, he really wants to. Oh, gets the courier. Really wants to pull up for the Wisdom Rune. Oh! Oh my
Almost.
god, no way! I mean, he died. He
Okay.
absolutely dies, but I usually say that's worth it as a support. Is it worth it as a mid?
Yeah, I don't think it's worth dying, but that was honestly just really heads up play by Grim. On the other bounty rune,
Oh, no.
he goes down to the neutrals.
It goes down to the neutrals. Bigot really wanted it. It does mean that with Alrun securing that rune, they actually split out here. So I guess, you know, if he wanted to support that penny XP, Dog actually had to make that move. Kind of wild. Looks like Giants is in a bit of danger, though. Aeon will TP in, and they will collect the kill on Clockwork eventually here. Aeon with another one, and his game is going a lot better than last time, but the rest of his team is a bit despair right now, as you can see this here. Quap is underneath the Slark by just a very low margin, but this Gyrocopter and the Brewmaster, they are having quite a nice time.
They're prospering.
Mm-hmm.
Brew is just too good in lane, it seems. And yeah, the worst part is the Techies even did it properly by pulling aggro away from the Ancients, but it's the Ancient that deals splash damage, so he
Yes,
still
yeah.
dies.
The big black dragon. Nobody is left behind. It's like a weird-ish move here from Giant and Aeon. A big smoke around, trying to find anybody here. They really want to find the gyrocopter. Shut him down, but
he's hiding. He knows.
Right, yeah. They walk up the high ground. Maybe they
He's also pretty tanky. He's sitting probably like 12 or 1300 HP, so it's scary to dive too hard for him.
He's gonna show himself. Actually gonna drop the call down and the rocket, but now with the silence, yo, Old Rat, he's cleaning up on this one. He got himself a double kill. And Big Dave, he's gonna roll away once here, trying to get up into the portal, but is it enough? He's gonna try to roll out. No, okay. Big up one, so a bit of a disastrous trade. It looked kind of easy to get that kill on the clockwork, but not easy afterwards. They lose a few heroes, and a pretty nice one for here for the split? Split bottom? Alright.
Goodbye, Warlock.
Bye-bye.
He just wanted the tower money.
They're just clicking everywhere.
Yeah, the clock essentially did the, you know, I know what's happening. I accept the death. I'll give my team.
I offer myself.
Oh, they're gonna find the brew, it looks like.
Yeah, it should. I mean, it doesn't really. Once this sprint gets hit, you'll surely die. And they do give that one over to the Joker, and it's a big kill streak. I used to call this the trickle down, but Lil so aptly named it the Pinata strat. You just feed somebody else on the other team and then let your carry kill them. And it's just as if you siphoned all that gold into them. So, pretty big stimulus here for the Slark.
Slark needs it too. He is having a rough go of it so far.
Very, very hard. And thankfully, he is level 6, and he's honestly doesn't have the worst net worth. Almost 4K at 10 minutes is a little under where you need to be, especially where Slark is typically winning his lane. But I mean, 6,000 net worth on a gyro at 10? That is actually almost unheard of.
Yeah, he's had a pretty good time. Again, the clock just popped off in lane, and he wasn't against like a scary combo. Like, they picked up 2 heroes for the game, not for the lane, and it really shows in Gyro's early game.
And Joker just getting ran off of creep camps. No one's got anything to get back into this one. His team is definitely facing a really big deficit. And just to put it into perspective, you could kill this Brewmaster and you're now net worth even.
Yeah. Really, I think Stormed their only way back into this game, but they've already responded really well to his top rotation, so they slowed him down, and again, like, they're positioned really well for this rotation. He might not even be able to find the gyro.
Absolute spider senses, man, on the old rats. But this time, they're gonna find. Now, do they kill him? Because honestly, it could be hard.
I don't know. He's pretty tanky.
Right next to a tower, they are gonna drop the rock down. He's gonna try to throw in with the call down, and here comes Dodgical trying to help him out here. He doesn't have the stick to really help out, and he does slightly get pushed away now.
Oh, he gets the
by
TP.
the Sonic Wave, but yeah, it's a really nice TP away here. Alrin maybe will give his life for this one, but oh no, the Magnetize trying to kick everybody away. Dog is actually not able to stay in on this one, and in fact, with this Magnetize plus the Fatal Bond still going, he could collect on another kill. Roll in from downtown, able to get the kill on the Clockwork first, and now Dog is standing in one-on-one, and it's another TP away.
Yeah.
Just TP, LOL. Then get out.
Honestly, I think the reason that worked is because Clock didn't have 6, so you could argue that it was all because of the bounties or the wisdoms.
With that one, I mean, Dog is actually really starting to slip away in the net worth apartments. It's a little bit of back and forth, right? Your Tekis is so happy to spawn as your mid laner. However,
your mid laner's a bit sad.
Yeah. I like the Orchid idea. I think it's very good versus Storm Spirit. He may not go for that BKB or Yules very early. Also helps you really kill the supports. And if you're lucky enough, maybe it'll help you kill a Slark. So it feels like doing everything that you want without going for the Witchblade, which is the other option.
Yeah. And I think the way back into it for Grin is going to be off the Storm, so
Yeah.
I think he's going to be the one to watch, I think, in this next few bit, because everyone on Honored Vanguard right now just wants to farm. The Brew is like, just give me a lane, I'm just going to sit there and make it inhospitable for the enemy team and get my money. Gyro obviously wants to do the same thing, and Pop, I think, probably wants a little bit of gold before trying to do too much.
And Mr. Nicholas, he is going for, I don't think it's that gimmicky of a build, but it is definitely not always the most optimal build. He is going for the Radiance to continually keep himself brewed up so he gets those basically invulnerability talents, and he'll keep them because he's constantly dealing magic. That's all you need.
Pretty standard build, I would say, from the brew to get this Radiant second item. Just makes him such a mid-game menace outside of his split, and then enables his split to be used like exactly when he wants it to be. Whether he wants to just siege towers with it away from his team, or to group up and make it work with them.
Yeah, and he's already got the urn too, so I mean, he's already dealing a decent amount of magic damage as he's walking around these fights. That's just cherry on top for him. Eventually, again, this axe from Grim is going to slap, right? If you get yourself a Radiance hero, that'll be nice, but they will find themselves on co-op heroes. Sounds still working, and they do pop him through the invis room. So very nice kill again on the co-op. Logical is starting to get basically sacrificed for the rest of his team's game. And although the rest of his team's game is good, I wonder if he's going to fall off to a point where it could be rough for them. They're going to get the hook shot, and plus the rock now through, jumping into with the storm, and he just blew up. He just jumped into his death. But why?
There was some mines down, I guess, that it was hard to see.
Oh my lord. Yeah, I didn't see them, and now they're just going to walk through with Old Rat. So although Dog does die to start, I mean, the rest of his team gets everything they want here. It's a double kill for the Gyrocopter, and everybody except for the Slark is dying here. Good God, let me click on the Storm Spirit. Yeah, he took, give or take, 1,000 damage. Jumping in, my lord.
From the mines or what?
Yeah, it was 420 XD from the actual Prox mine, and then 330 from the magical bomb.
Yeah, that was. I think it was honestly just hard for everyone involved. I didn't notice the mines. I think it was because they were hiding under the Warlock spell. Bit of a, I guess, a bit. Yeah, maybe this is the hidden counter for Warlock. Is you put the mines down in fights and no one can see them.
I mean, that again, I thought that was going to be a pretty nice trade for them. They killed the co-op early, they were able to die for more, but they just instantly set themselves back again. However, because he did so much damage to the Storm Spirit, Begot has now eclipsed the net worth of co-op. And at this point, you know, Dog, I know you know how to adapt. Just queue up the Force Staff, right? Get your techies out of there. Let them.
You know what? Let's swap roles.
Yeah.
I'll be the support, you be the core. Go farm mid, buddy.
I mean, your Gyrocopter has 10k net worth at 16 minutes. You know, at some point, you're like, I don't care what position I'm playing. We're feeling pretty happy about where the game is at.
Yeah, this game, I think you needed a bit of snowball action coming out of the Slark and/or Storm.
Ooh,
so
okay. Trying to make a move with the Joker here. He doesn't have anywhere to jump out from, and with the link in from the Grimstroke, maybe they can turn this around a bit, but Joker, he's already so low, and the Sonic Wave, it bounces him around enough. He just barely gets out, but the stun! The Rock actually takes him down on Slark, and now Little Nick trying to go further under the tower here. They're going to come in on the Storm Spirit, maybe wanted to turn this on through, but here comes Rat, a jump through with the... Is that an Urn? No, that's just Aeon. He just wants in. They'll already lose one Spirit. Little Nick is going to continue to charge forward. They'll lose Giant as well. And now Alrin, one of the only ones left here. It is an Arcane Rune on Dog. He'll blink forward, get the dagger on Alrin. He won't live much longer. Now Aeon just has to figure out how he gets away from this one with his life still intact. It looks like that last zip up the high ground will get him, but still a very, very nice fight from the Honored Vanguard.
Missile. The missile wants it.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Just like they kind of owned the Slark. They jumped on him, they blocked all his exits, they popped the ult for him on Brew, and he still almost got away. Like, if he had like a 1/10 of a second of fog, he probably would have regened out the damage, but just really cleanly finishing that kill.
I mean, what is the way? I feel like the way back into this one is it's a Link, double fatal, rock, and prayers. I don't know.
Yeah, it's really if they just like manage to find like a couple nice picks with Storm, but they've really been managing to play. Ooh.
This is a pick. He's got
It's
a lot
core.
of net worth.
That's a core, right? That's
that
a core.
is a core. No, that's, nominally, yes. And now they jump on top of the block work here. Nice Force Snap away, as we said. That was going to be a pretty imperative item for them. He does manage a really nice dispel from Joker. As soon as the hook hits, he just instantly dispels it. However, they got to get away from the Dropper. He is way too big. They're gonna link up on 2. Brewmaster included, and the Rock Drop and Boom gonna come in with Aeon. He'll collect the kill on Guap, but they can't really take the kill on Nick. They're still pretty right-click heavy, and that Radiance is just too much missed chance. So a really nice fight taken here from Gren Esports. I mean, they've gotten a little bit back. They just need to take an objective off of this one, and it'll feel like it just seals it up for a nice fight.
Yeah, I think honestly they just need to have that keep happening. They need to keep finding a good go with Storm or Spirit jumping in first with like the follow-up, and that's going to be their way back into the game. But it's going to be hard, I think, if they don't run into like really good targets like that. They run into Gyro or Brew first. I don't think it pans out that way.
No, especially not right now. I mean, you have to have, I don't know how you actually keep him locked down enough that he doesn't get to press his ulti, because this Phantom is just not enough.
He's gonna press his ulti, I think. You just have to accept that. But yeah, if they find more goes on like the Quap or the Clock techies, and any of these heroes are gonna be prime targets for them. They have to wait a bit to deal with the Gyro. They just they'll like block it out of their mind and be like, he's a problem, but like let's worry about it later when he's hitting our base.
It feels good to be this.
I do that work all the time. Oh, jump through. Jinx, well, on top of Quap, and there we go. This combo with Storm plus Grim has been working very, very well for them in these isolated pickoffs. However, they still lost a little bit of the net worth lead.
Yeah. The problem is everyone else is farming while one person's dying. So they don't really pull ahead on net worth. Okay, to be fair, he was doing it blind. To be fair.
All of
but...
it was blind. The blast off was blind.
It was so close.
The hook shot was the first one that was not blind, but I can't believe all of it actually missed. You got to call space on that one if you're Slayer. It's awesome for its game. And now, I mean, honestly, if they want to try to contest Roche, it feels a little bit fightable now, but I guess there's no sense in risking it.
Nah, you gotta remember, we have to pretend that Gyro doesn't exist. He's not a problem. He's not real. He can't hurt you. Pretend he's not there and ignore him. Play around killing everyone else but him. Yeah, it's just sitting there in pit.
Looks like they will try to go up top, force Joker out, but whoa, buddy, why you? Okay, yeah, this is fine, not fine.
You gotta play with a little bit of pizzazz when you're playing Slark. You gotta go fish and make things happen, you know.
All right, you get this one. Aeon is around actually. They brought people up to try to protect him. They actually kind of want him initiated on.
Yeah.
But oh no, Smoke breaks Snail. He knows.
Well, like breaks in such an unfortunate way too. Do they find the Quap? Oh no, he gets away. Yeah.
Well, he
really
was
good TP.
Yeah, very good TP from Dog. I mean, Nick just slaps actually with the screwed up. My goodness. It's a 15,000 net worth gyrocopter. We're honestly getting close to 1K a minute. If it keeps up with the space, maybe we'll get there.
Well, his courier died, so he doesn't have the satanic finish yet. So he's like set back about 10, so he's or 5K. So you could argue he's almost the same net worth as Slark right now.
That's true. Very close.
He does have Aegis, and his satanic's gonna be delivered in 30 seconds.
Slight difference. Looks like Nick is still trying to make something happen. Just wants to force people out. While topside, they do get the kill on the silly snail. So that's a nice pick to start off here. Maybe postpones this Aegis use by another 30 seconds, which I'm very happy with if you are Gren Esports.
Yeah. This might just be like a farming protection type Aegis, where the way for Gren to get back into the game is with picks, but if one of the heroes is unkillable, that makes it harder to pick them off. Might find Quap here.
Good, yeah. And you get a nice roll onto him to get the silence as well with the kick through and the magnetize with Dog. Oh!
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Dog. You sly Dog.
Okay.
What a nice silly rune, man.
He's clean with it. That was crazy. I thought he was wild. I thought he was leash for sure.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you can't play for that. You know, the guy just had illusion rune. There's nothing you can do about it, you know.
He timed it perfectly to like disjoint himself just far enough out of the range of the leash. Like,
What can you do?
You gotta applaud the skill and say, "We'll get him next time, boys."
And they're certainly gonna try now, knowing that the jumps are down. They're gonna try on the Honored Vanguard. I think they mostly just want one of these towers, either mid or box.
Yep.
I think they'll probably just be satisfied with whether the gyro hit bot.
It's huge gyro. It's absolutely massive.
That is very close to the Daedalus as well. He's only about 800 off. I'm sure that he'll get it in the next 2 minutes, honestly.
2 minutes? You think he's farming that slow?
Yeah, I know, right? It might be one. It might be.
It might
It's
be
going to be a bounty rune as well.
Yeah.
A little bit.
They might be trying to force high ground here. It's either high ground or some more T2s. We'll see where the gyro wants to go with it.
Bold. I mean, if they see everybody on the top side of the map, then they might just walk high ground a bit to force them back.
Nope.
But
T2
it's
it is.
hard way to play chicken, you know? You know you have this lead right now. If you really want to do something that's scary.
Oh, I see. I didn't notice their spear was cutting bot wave, so
Okay.
no hopes of going high ground bottom anyways.
Yeah. Not toss it. They don't have a fortification.
Yeah, they might get to trade towers here, which would be pretty nice for them. Anytime you can
Towers
trade
is
when you're
always
behind is
right?
good. Yeah.
You're down like this, and you know you're down like this. There's no question about it. Joker is.
He's gonna get some stacks. He's just getting some stacks. I don't think
Okay.
he's dying here. Surely.
Yeah.
Maybe Joker's the one dying.
Joker is really. I was scared. I know getting stacks is pretty good, but I am worried for his soul when he does things like that.
He did get 10 hits off. That's pretty good. I guess only 30 seconds left on Gyro, so Aegis. So there's a potential avenue. Oh, and he just used Satanic too.
He did, yeah.
There's a world where he dies in 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Nah, he's running away. He knows.
Okay.
He's too aware. He's aware of his own limitations.
That's good. You know, stay humble.
Yep.
They didn't get anything on the high ground, which is kind of sad, but it was also a first Aegis that got grabbed at like,
Yeah.
I guess 20 minutes.
It feels like it's later in the game because of how big Gyro is, but in reality, we're still sitting at 25 minutes. This ward just scouted out this movement perfectly too.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's a pretty lit one. Looks like they're going to try to run up the high ground, but even if they didn't have the ward, these techie bombs are going off, so it's still hard for them. Gotta take this. It looks like they will collapse on the clockwork first. He is getting caught out here, going to get pushed up onto the high ground, and yeah, that one down. Little Nick is, ooh, he's threatening the split. They don't pull the trigger just yet. They're trying to go on bomb here. If they can get the silence, but the BKB is enough. They blink into the rest of the team here. And Sonic Raven starts shoving everybody out of this one. They have a link on Techies and the Quamp, but it just doesn't seem to matter. They kill 3 instantly. And it looks like they have a good read on the Storm. He gets 1 zip up, and they don't have any more lockdown to keep him in. So he will survive. Mid and carry are alive, but nobody else is on Grinny's.
They're just pretty far ahead in money, so the fights are going to be hard.
Yeah, Gyro just melts, he does the damage. He's got everything he needs. At this point in the game, you actually don't need any more items than this. You've got your Aghanim Scepter for your amped damage output, the Satanic to make sure that you're always staying alive, and you're just putting in some mad DPS with the Daedalus. I mean, you don't really need the BKB right now. It would be kind of nice. You don't even need anything to hit through evasion. You maybe don't even need anything to status at this moment. I mean, the world is his oyster. What's the next item?
After BKB, or you're saying instead of BKB?
I don't know if he has to commit to the BKB. I guess you should though, right? Make sure you don't get chain locked by the Storm.
He's shown earlier in that push where he backed off that he's a responsible pause one. So he's gonna finish the BKB, then he's gonna get something like a butterfly or something, or some item that's just like a nice solid item. Maybe the blink would make sense too.
Yeah, Swift Link would be pretty nice.
Swift blink. Sometimes you see that as like the final item for Gyro because sometimes he can feel like he's
really
just
smart.
walking around in the fight and doesn't get to hit, so the blink kind of solves that a little bit.
Pop's artist popped out, or showed us something very, very good. There is a Wisdom Rune still available, and Storm has it in his bottle so that he's able to pop it at 28 minutes. So they'll have 2 runes. There is if you get a 28 minutes Wisdom. So
That's an investment.
1100, and then he should get another one at the 1100.
Does he get both of them too, or his support's that generous? Let's see.
Guess so, yeah.
Both supports are running back. Are they running back to help with the Tormentor or to get the... Running back to help.
Very, very heads-up play there from Eon.
Meanwhile, the level 21 gyrocopter.
Didn't have to make any intelligent play for that one. He is just pressing E and running around at this point. So he'll get pretty much the same amount of XP, to be honest, as he goes around these like 2 ancient camps. Runs probably down a little bit on the bot side for farm. But Joker, I mean, he did... Oh my god.
There's just so many mines. There's no way they can go in.
War never changes.
He's a little like safety, little like his own personal base here. Probably safer in some ways than a tower.
Probably, yeah. Tier 1 tower does not do this much damage. This is scary. It's actual minefield.
It's like in StarCraft with the Zerg creep, where it just kind of like slowly spreads. Like that's what's happening right now. He's just gonna slowly spread the mines around the base.
That's what they should do with techies. You actually have to start your bombs at the fountain and drag them out as the game goes on. At 7 minutes, you'll be lucky to have a bomb at your tier 2.
Yeah, he just kind of takes over a spot on the map and just makes it harder for them to invade. And that's, I think, really detrimental for heroes like Slark and honestly all of their cores. They want to jump in and get picks. And there's just a convenient bomb that might blow up if you're not careful enough.
Which is very reminiscent to old techies before the rework. It was absolutely area control. Let him play on one side of the map, then you go top, or you go to the other side. He plays on that one and throws a bunch of bombs down. So this one is supposed to be more molded to be a bit more active and an actual participant in the fights. But hey, do you get enough time? You can always slip back into the old ways and just toss a bunch of R mines down because you can.
Ooh, they're looking for something here, maybe? They know Slark's here because their smoke's popping.
Oh lord, yeah, they know about this one. Force out of the Conks, and Slark, he's still into it. And with the blast off, they actually just murk him down. He doesn't have any chance. Dom does get linked up. He's gonna blink out and remove himself from the equation, but the Storm won't let him go so quickly. They do eventually get the kill on the Quamp here, but with your Slark down, can you really continue to take this fight? It's a nice roll. Gonna kick him out here, maybe with the BKB. Wow, nice job on the move from Earth Spirit to save.
Feels good.
But Little Nick still able to get a kill on Giants, and again with that Slark kill early, feels like it's still very.
Yeah, it was a perfect play from Clock. He turned around and hooked like the instant the last tick of the Q finished on Slark, so he kind of perfectly chain stunned him down for them.
Now, I don't know how you take this fight without. Hey, even with Slark, this is really hard right now. Aeon is showing that he does have some damage. They're willing to take this one. Old rat. You slide die. I don't know if you're allowed to be in here for this one. This Clockwork actually just... Did he put his gyro in a very bad spot? They finally get out of the comps here, but the Warlock is able to throw everything down that he wants into BKB. Allred is running in and watch everybody disappear. They get the kill on Allred immediately. Once again, the Slark is out, and with this BKB timing, it doesn't even matter. No creeps, no cares. They'll still take down both racks. And Old Rat stand his ground.
I was wondering how he died. It was to reactive taser.
Oh my lord.
Because I thought he was going to be safe when he ulted, but
yeah,
he was clicking and purging while clicking, so he got like 3 consecutive stacks of taser on him, which is why he was getting owned.
Man, is Techie's actually a really good Slark counter?
I don't know. I'm questioning reality now.
I mean, you do have AoE damage, I guess. You know, Slark's hate this #1 trait.
The taser is seemingly good at dissuading Slark from clicking someone, so.
That's fair. Definitely have to have a BKB in this game. Unfortunately, there is going to be patience and cheese, and unlike the last one, I don't know if you can just ignore the gyrocopter anymore. I think that he is going to be very big and will murder you if you try to ignore him.
Yeah, the gyro might actually be real. Oh,
What in the relocation am I watching?
he forced Staff to catch the roll. That's pretty cool. He's a hard on Earth Spirit, so he's hard to kill, but
Oh my, yes, he does. Is this? Wow. Almost had the jump there on Joker, but Dog has a blink in 1 second, and they will not get the collection on it, it seems.
well, they might be able to find him here.
Yeah, it does. Maybe a little bit early there on that leap. They're going to try to box in there to help out.
That's bots too on techies.
That I was concerned. I wanted to say bots in on techies, but I thought there's no way. There's simply no way that with his not limited income.
That's
limited
bots
income,
too, yeah.
Now Auron could be in danger here. They're trying to run up on him. Summer Cape could get him away, but the last stop will connect and they'll get the kill. So B-Gon is on a killing spree. Very nice techies gameplay. Oh, okay.
Gyro
They're
by
trying to go
himself.
the gyro. Yeah, I mean, you want these stacks built up here. Gyro trying to turn around, but this Death Round actually putting in some pretty good work for his team. Now the call out coming in. Probably going to pop the ulti here on Joker. Techies is going to TP into this one. They had the link to connect everybody together, but I don't think the gyro really cares. He's been turning around this whole time. They put everything on him. The whole team was on him, and he didn't care. He's just living through all of it, and he still got the Aegis. Now, there's a lot of stacks on this Slack right now, but how much does it matter? It's a really deep link in now for the Quaff. Surely to die here, and they will find one kill, but this hook shot in, connecting on Joker. He needs to get on top of anybody else here to keep this fight going. The Inkswell is going to connect. They're going to get the first kill on the Gyrocopter, and they're going to kill on Little Nick. He doesn't get to pop his ulti. Old Red, there's no BKB. He needs to turn and fight on this one, but the damage is overwhelming. The stacks are too much. Did they just come back, Tits? Is this a game?
What? This is insane. The Slug just got too many stacks and they chased it a little too far. Honestly, the Storm buyback was really crucial there.
Yeah, thank
58.
you, Hartler. Don't end too fast or there will be a long break. And they heard you. They ran up the high ground and aim down for sure. Yeah, I mean, we got some pretty good net worth from the Slark now. He's showing up on my top 3 chart.
Yeah.
Dog is still unfortunately very, very low, but we got a Gyrocopter and a Brewmaster that will surely take over for him.
If you're an optimist, you could say, well, guys, the gyro is already roughly maxed out, so
True.
It can only get a little bit worse than it already is.
It can only get marginally worse. Once he fully eats his Aghanim Scepter and his Moonshard and his Sharn and his Mons 2, then you'll be sorry. He won't have anywhere else to... Aeon, please. Guys.
It's his base. Be careful invading his base.
Looks like they do jump the whole way through and get the silly snail. It's an arcane rune on Storm Spirit, so he's got some room to navigate. Dog, one blink away, trying to get the TP out. Ah, no!
I think there was like a fog intricacy where he like linked a bit. He jumped like past him almost. Barely getting out by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah. Oh, dying. Dying's out of there. I think Quap does have a Midas, right? Did Quap use the Midas yet? I think, okay, she just did use both of them. She actually managed to max out both charges of the Midas, which happens. These long fights, you get to a point where you're just fighting the whole time, then you die, and all of a sudden you have the 2 charges in. Unfortunate.
Yep. Passive Midas.
15,000 net worth lead here for the Honored Vanguard. Roshan could be up in about 4 minutes, but the map still seems to be theirs for the most part. I don't know how they get so pitch perfect of a fight for round 2. I don't think there's a chance that Little Nick doesn't press his ulti. I'm sure that does not happen again. I think the Gyrocopter is insanely huge. He's got the butterfly now, so it's even harder to try to just like stand up to him, get the hits that you want. So I think we're in a bit of a pickle right now for Green Esports.
A big part of that fight was the fact that they got to start on Gyro by himself and accrue like 30 some odd stacks on Slark. This time a little bit different. His team's behind him. He's got BD. Oh, they kicked him in. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, oh, he's satanic.
Yeah.
Timing. Aeon in with the BKB. They do force him out here. Somebody throw some vision down. It's a sentry, but it's not enough. They have to back out of this one. No dust. SMH.
Force staff overpowered.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess they are holding on to their racks for now.
Yeah, they have one. Never actually think of, but... Oh, okay, he's in. They're trying to connect on him too. They dropped the Death Star in a kind of precarious position, and now with the hook shot, they could lock in Eon for a bad time, and he's out of there. Storm gone for 100 seconds. They had a very good buyback early on, and now they just don't have anything to work with. It's a double link up with the double fatal bond. They're taking a lot of damage here. Rock thrown down as well, but Dog comes in, trying to separate the fight with that Sonic Wave. Joker will try to get something done here, but with the BKB, he's able to walk away with the magnetite. Maybe it's a little bit too much. They still get the kill on Dog, and with the Earth Spirit in, unfortunately, this split from Little Nick, it's gonna be too much for them to try to re-engage with, so they lose everybody but the Grim and the Slark, and I think they're gonna lose the rest of their base.
Is that the last panda? Or
Surely.
oh no, there's a bunch. Never mind.
Mr. Wrath. They do have the Agnum Scepter on Grim Stroke. Unfortunately, he did die pretty instantly.
Yeah. The gyro is just too big, it turns out.
Yeah. A nice Ghost Scepter used on Clockwork. Make sure that you can't just all in if you are that Slark. And now Little Nick actually taking a lot of damage to the upheaval. Doesn't seem like there's anybody else around, and the cheese will get used. So Arwen having to back out of this one. On the backside, they're trying to get on top of the clock. And the gyro,
gyro.
Gyro actually does fall. Joker, next to connect onto the Brewmaster, will send into that evasion form. Look at how many hits he's missing. I mean, he only hit one time in the span of that leap. Oh my goodness.
You might be looking at an MKB next.
I think you have to.
That is if they want to keep holding on against Megas. I guess yeah, they could keep going, right? It's not over yet.
I mean,
not till the bell rings.
It's so wild, Tint. I looked at the main menu and somehow Grin Esports has won this game. Tell me how they did it.
They just didn't respect Slark enough, and he got the hit too long. I'm not sure exactly.
That's it. It's a Slark popped off. That's it. That's the way they win this one. I mean, Joker almost level 25, so those stacks could be pretty good. As you can see, like, he's spending a lot of time going in on the gyrocopter, hitting and getting out, which is the important part, even with there being a Clockwork in the game and even techies. So if he's allowed to keep building up those stacks, yeah, I can see that 25 talent putting in some big work for them, and they walk out of this one alive. But I think you need to get some pretty good contribution out of here, the rest of your team, right? Like, how is Storm getting involved in this one? The last jump that he had in, he basically got hurt as soon as he was in.
Yeah, they just need to play the fights out like really long, I think. Like they need to play the fights out like really long. They need to spend like a long time carefully fishing with Storm and Earth Spirit.
Good God, Little Nick.
He's a core now. Got the AC too. This brew is scary.
Oh no, you made a mistake and anybody on this team is around. Get out. Oh no, not there. Oh God, he went into the Chucky's home. Joker, I don't think he gets to escape this one. Oh no, be God. The minefield, it's too much for them. And now Dave trying to get himself away. It looks like Dog will keep up the chase, but there's another role available. I think he should be out of here.
Ooh, almost catches him.
Almost had it. Now they do have buyback on the Sark, and it is definitely up to the
will be used,
Honor
I think.
Vanguard to get this force the megas and hopefully, or no, I mean, not even force megas. They have megas already, don't they?
Start hitting the ancient, it seems.
Rock being pump faked a little bit. They're on top of the gyrocopter. They need to drop everything in for him. A force that will actually break the link, but connect him to the Quap instead. Really limiting the mobility of these two heroes, but I think everybody else should be able to kite this one away. Aeon is in danger. He's trying to find his way to the fountain, but Alrin will already take too much damage. And the what? The blast off stops the jump away from the Sark. He can't get out of here at all. That's dieback for him. Dave's in damage, and yeah, it's just gonna be it here. Everybody is falling from Grin Esports. They're walking into the fountain even. An old rat. See how many he gets to collect here. GG is called. So game number 2 also going to the Honored Vanguard. And this is going to be them moving on here. Dropping, I believe, our Grin Esports team, unfortunately, into the lower bracket. So they've got another chance. It's not over. But very well played series here. This Honored Vanguard team is looking incredibly dominant. So one of only, I guess we had 1-2-1 Trash Knights and Bullish on Gaming. We had another 2-0 Sport Race. So this is our second 2-0 of the upper bracket. So I mean, this is the kind of momentum you want to have going into the next phase of this playoffs.
Yeah, for sure. And they've shown they can pop off with essentially playing around some of these like strong heroes, and yeah, it looks like relatively clean gameplay. I'd say both way through 2 games. Only the one small slip up you could say when they accidentally all died.
Yeah, just a little bit of an oopsie there. I mean, they did. This one was much more, I think, of a strong meta draft. Last time wasn't as in the meta game. Obviously, still not like crazy heroes, but this one, like, you're looking at a Gyro, you're looking at Quap, which is one of the strongest mid laners for sure. Gyrocopter, best carry, maybe taking a seat to Sven, unsure.
Yeah.
Nick on the Brewmaster. I mean, this hero has been like banned pretty early versus him all the time. I think again, this is also one of the strongest offlaners in pool right now. So it's nice to see they can do both, right? Get themselves a tailored draft, or also just go with the strongest heroes and run at them. Makes it very hard to draft against a team that can kind of hit both ways like that. But
Do it all.
do it all. What a crazy, I don't know, crazy Gyro performance. It seems like he was just man on a mission the entire time. And we are getting an interview. Who are we getting an interview with? Are they rolling for interview? We'll see. All right. So we don't know who the interview is with yet, but we do have one coming through for us. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, 2 times in a row. Very good performance from Little Nick. He didn't have as much damage as the Gyro this time, but still, I mean, what hero?
What hero
what
could have as much damage? It's
Yeah, I don't know.
That was like a really clean Gyro game all the way through. He had a really good lane for him set up by the clock, and he got to do what he wanted to do, which was hit creeps for like 10 minutes and then
Forever.
show up massive and get Roche, hit high ground.
Mm-hmm. That's all they wanted to do, and they did it very, very well. I'm not sure if the Clockwork needs to be banned out versus this team, because I also think that the Clock had 2 really, really good games. The laning stage seemed to be pretty fluent. That can be sometimes where the Clockwork hero kind of falters if you don't have like the matchups that you want. But this time, of course, versus, I believe it was the Warlock, right?
Yeah.
That he was laning up against.
No, he was laning against the Grim and the Spirit.
Yeah, so definitely made it look quite strong there with the Gyrocopter. I mean, they were diving tier 1s basically at 5 minutes. So
Yeah, they were definitely behind the tier 1 farming like at level 4. So they had a very good lane for themselves, and I think I saw a couple of times where the Clock gets these really long duration power cogs or Qs off and just deals so much damage, and it's really hard as Earth Spirit. You rely a lot on like the roll. So yeah, really well played by him, I'd say.
We'll see if they're able to keep it going again. So next up in the bracket here, we've got ourselves winner this one, Honor Vanguard. They're going to play winner of our next series, Fry Boys or the Paladins. So that is going to be a little bit more of the Cuts alum, right? Pingu being there on Fry Boys. I don't know if Zor made his way through the cut, but I would believe it. So a lot of friendly matchups going on there. And then for the Grin Esports team, they will of course play the loser of that matchup. Seems the bracket filled. I didn't realize that it filled like this, so it's like kind of 1-to-1 going down. So we'll start to see some separation after round 1 of the brackets. Mr. Rose, do we know who we are getting in the interview now?
It's debatable.
We got an interview with Biga. Let's go. Biga. Oh, yo, you here? Yo, what up, Biga?
Hello? What?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, what's up? You hear me?
What's up, man? Very good performance. 2 games in a row. Did you think that this one was going down to 2 games, or do you think maybe they could have dragged it out to 3?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Giant's, an unpredictable figure. Maybe he'll, carries the game. Maybe it goes, 0-20 both games.
That's one or the other.
There's definitely some hard games for him. I mean, you guys, what's up with this Clockwork player? He seems like a Clockwork aficionado. Can you believe that you actually got Clockwork for that 2nd game in a row?
I mean, we thought they might ban it, but, he's our lowest rated player, so we thought they, might not respect it. And Giant knows him. They're, buddies, so Giant probably doesn't respect him.
Yeah. You got punished for that a bit, I'd say. What's What's the T behind this Techies pick? Is it comfort or is there some hidden benefit to it? Just playing against the Slurk.
I think it's good for Slurk. He like died
Yeah.
in my shard a bunch. It's really good, I think.
Yeah, I saw it the one time and he was ulted, and then I was like, how is he dying? And I had to check the damage afterwards and be like, oh, he got hit by like 4 procs of taser.
Yeah, he just killed himself. And the bombs are good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had your own minefield sitting up by the triangle. I can't believe that anybody walked in there. And the mid kill, I didn't even know that you had bombs there when the storm just zipped in and immediately died because he took a sticky bomb and a mine, like all in the same tick.
I mean, I just placed them really fast. I didn't have them like set up.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Wow.
Hidden under the warlock.
Couldn't even see them, man. I mean, 2 very good, again, very, very good performance. I'm sure you guys. Do you guys have kind of a plan on how you're gonna take out one of the next teams here? Or you kind of just go with the flow. You don't care if you play Fry Boys or Paladins, but you'll have a game plan for them either way.
I don't really know like who our next team is or who is on those teams. I just know SMD's team.
Okay.
So that's it. We don't really got a plan.
No plan, just win.
Just win. So whenever you guys are playing, first game you had this Legion Commander for Little Nick, and then this time Brewmaster. Is it a lot different in how you play the map when you have like this one hero that's like solo kind of worried about pickoffs versus another one that's a lot better in a team fight? Do you guys play the map any differently, or is it just take the fights as they come to you?
I mean, I think our strategy is that enemies like are bad, so we can just buy Midases or whatever and farm. Like Little Nick.
Nice.
Like so we just like Little Nick just like farmed a Shadow Blade and game 1 on LC even just to like pick people off and farm. Then game 2 we just like AFK farmed because our jar is just gonna have like 80 items and we'll just win.
Good lord, dude, he had 6k net worth at 10 minutes. I can't believe that he was able to farm this much. I mean, poor Logical, man. You were like almost as farmed with him for a lot of this game just because he kept getting like worked with these rotations, but the whole time your Gyro and your Brewmaster were just farming away. Was there any despair from him during the game since he was that far low on the net worth?
Yeah, he seemed pretty sad. He's like he had his Midas queued up at like minute like 17. He still didn't have it. He seemed pretty sad.
So if you're on the Grin team, you can take solace in that.
Yeah, but Aeon Storm's too good. Aeon Storm is too good.
That's true. It is double Elim, so there's always a chance for them to make it to the next one. And yeah, no, that Grim Storm, I hadn't seen the combo pulled off like that well, because it's very hard to do that whenever you're so far behind in the net worth. Like, it's easy to see whenever Grim Storm looks good, because it just seems like your Storm is very strong and just zipping in with whatever he needs. But this time, I think they actually made it look like quite a strong duo to be that far down and still just be able to kill people on the map one by one. It's very impressive.
Do you ever think of telling Dog that you were going to be the core and he had to go buy support items?
The co-op?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that was ever an idea. That seems a little too toxic, I think.
Too toxic? It's good to know where the lines are drawn.
Seems a little bad faith.
Alright. Well, hey, I think that's all I have. Anything else you have for us before we get out of here, Be God?
Buy like the cup merch on sector6world.com. You can buy the cup merch.
There we go. Good plug. Good plug. Well, hey, thank you very much for joining us. You had a fantastic 2 games. I'm very happy for your team. I hope to see you guys still succeed into the next round, and I hope you have a great rest of your day, man.
Thank you.
All right. Well, hey, that's it for us. Thank you very much for watching, guys, and show B-God some love in the chat for a wonderful interview. And remember, keep on this channel. We are not done yet today. We have our other upper bracket matchup. Again, it is the Fry Boys versus the Paladins. So keep in line, because whoever wins this match is going to be able to take their hand into the Honored Vanguards for tomorrow. So keep looking out. We'll have that game very, very soon. And we're just going to go to a very quick 40-minute break. But we'll be right back.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching the NADCL. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how you can participate and compete in our Gamer Gains contest and earn crypto while you're playing Dota. If you guys don't have the application downloaded, head over to gamergains.com. It utilizes Overwolf to run an application in the back end, which tracks your in-game achievements such as kills, assists, and deaths, which I'll show you here with our second contest of the season. If you have it downloaded, open it up, head over to the contest tab, and you'll see a fresh new contest hosted called NADCL Ranked Season 4. This is a 250 USDC prize pool. Here, I'll leave it real quick. You guys can enter by joining the contest. I will provide the password on Discord in gated supporter and player channels. So it's just our community, and similar to the last one, the scoring metrics are kills, assists, and deaths. This time no turbo mode, this time no unranked. So queue up your ranked games, do your best, and it'll count your top 5 games against everybody else. This tournament is going to last for 7 days, and we'll announce the winners on our broadcast next Saturday. Here's the pricing. It pays all the way out to 20th, so come try your luck. Thanks for watching.
Good evening, NADCL fans, and welcome back to our second quarterfinals matchup of the evening and final quarterfinals matchup for the upper bracket. You're joined here by myself, Malibu Jesus, and the wonderful Crasheroni. Welcome. Hello, Crash. How are you?
I'm pretty good. How are you? How's your night going? It's been a pretty eventful night here at NADCL so far. How have you been doing?
It sure has been eventful. I'm doing great. Excited off of the back of those upsets that we saw yesterday and today's earlier match. Grin kind of getting washed away in the flood there by a 2-0 loss, unfortunately.
we do now know, the big question is who. We now have the big question, I should say, is who is going to face them in that upper bracket semifinals. Who's gonna
Yes.
gonna be Fry Boys? Is it gonna be Paladins? Let's find out.
Yeah, we have a matchup for the ages tonight. Let's take a look at the Paladins roster here, if we can. Any notable changes there for you, Crash?
Yeah, they've got a few new players, some new blood, but hopefully it's going to be good new blood, not bad new blood.
All right.
Okay.
So, some new blood to this Paladins team. Cyblade God on the one. This is his first week playing in the tournament. Picked up the first time. We have a couple rejoining. Zor, new to the team, and Paymono, maybe their new 5 position player.
Think
new
so.
to the tournament. Yeah. And Chives moving to the 3, or from the 3 to the 4.
According to
think
all
this
of our
roster's
research,
looking?
this seems to be from a little insider information. This could be an unconfirmed roster, so this is what we're potentially looking at. But our research may be all for naught in the end.
Yeah, but try to get ahead of the game a little bit. If you're wrong, so what?
Exactly. What's the point?
We're not allowed to gamble. You are at home, but we're not.
I guess so.
All right, let's take a look at this Fry Boys roster. All right. Really only one change from their week 3 run to week 4. Gunga Ginga, Pingu, REM, LGTK, stalwarts of the Fry Boys roster, joined by none other than who, Crash? Who do we got?
If my eyes don't deceive me, that's Moozy, baby.
Moozy, baby. And Grin Esports did not use their gobble up on him. And let's see if it comes to bite them in the butt here in week 4. They can survive the lower bracket without their boy. And folks, we have a draft, and we're gonna step in the room, see what those first bans are looking like.
Oh, interesting first ban from Paladins, the Lone Druid. That's got to be a targeted ban, but I did a little bit of investigating on these teams. I didn't see a Lone Druid player, but that might be from someone who has the private profile or the person that I didn't have Dota buff access to, so could be a targeted ban. Treant Protector, pretty solid hero right now. The Weaver ban is targeted 100%.
Who's that targeted at?
Zor is like a Weaver main. I believe he had like 800 games on his account on Weaver. It was pretty intense.
Oh my god! And he's a 3 player, right?
Yeah.
All right, Weaver 3, not super conventional, but definitely not somebody you want to chase down if you don't have the draft for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the Nature's Prophet, 3rd ban coming out from Fry Boys. Received some nerfs, but still strong in his own right. He still does the teleportation sprout thing pretty well.
Yeah, it turns out it wasn't the Tango thing that made Nature's Prophet super good. It was just adding damage to Sprout and the buff that they gave teleportation like 2 patches ago.
Yeah. Ooh. And with the 4th and final ban of this first round from Fry Boys, we see your favorite Crasheroni special, Dawnbreaker, removed from the pool.
Can't be in every game, what can you say? I mean, it's such a versatile hero, right? Whether it be the build, you can go damage, you can build auras. You'll always have good healing. You'll always have a stun and a slow. It's just solid hero right now in the meta.
Absolutely. And Dawnbreaker and her friend Undying, also removed from the draft. Both heroes, great win rates in their respective roles.
Yep. What do you think about this Vengeful Spirit hero? I know we've been seeing a lot of Skarath Mage, so now it's time to start seeing his counterpart being picked up more. It's the Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, Vinge, still great support. Minor nerf to her Shard, now the bounce. has like lesser target range. I think it's 700 units instead of the 1,000 units that it used to be.
I think so. 700 or 600, something like that.
Yeah, and but higher win rate on the Radiant side, 52% compared to like a 49 from the Dire. So Paladins, seeing nothing wrong with that. Pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, Swap has
You're
such
doing
good
very
value
well.
right
I'm
now.
very proud of you.
Right, it's such a good repositioning tool, whether it be for allies or for enemies. It's just, yeah, paired up with the stun, it's everything you could ask for in a support right now. Maybe a save, maybe a better save, but Swap is pretty darn good.
Sure is. And we see the LGTK special Hoodwink coming out of the woodwork in the first round of picks. You think this is a solid first round pick for the Fry Boys?
So, like, if it wasn't an LGTK special, I would say no. I've been very unimpressed by Hoodwink recently, whether it be in my pubs or in professional games. That's just like a personal opinion, though. Right? That's just from what I've been seeing. I'm ready to be wowed. I'm ready to be oohed and awed. But that being said, like, is it a good hero? Yeah, maybe.
It reminds me of the old Whose Line Is It Anyway? This bit where Ryan says to Colin, "I need you to woo me," and Colin goes, "Woo, woo." That's exactly how I'm feeling for LGTK here. I need you to woo me, sir, on this thing. Looking forward to seeing some kind of nutty plays.
Ooh.
But next round of bans coming through the woodwork: Pengalier, Beastmaster, and Invoker. All pretty
Pengalier
meta
ban
picks.
makes sense. Yep. Beastmaster as well. Invoker, I did see, I mean, I was looking through the profiles of all these players, and a lot of them are Invoker players, whether it be their supports, their offlaners, their mids, their carries. A lot of them play Invoker. So pretty solid of a ban just to get him out of there. No support Invokers, no mid Invokers, none of that shenanigans. No Invoker, please.
Yeah, here in the NADCL, we try to take a stance against universal heroes. Ban them, don't pick them. We don't want them in our games.
Ooh.
Strength and Agi, please.
There's two big strength boys coming at you, Pudge and Sven.
Very interesting. A lot of repositioning and save potential coming out early from the Paladins. Got the Devour Shard, got the hook, the swap.
I wonder if this is their 3-4 combo from Paladins.
I mean, get a very, very easy hook opportunity after you land the magic missile, long duration stun. Easy hook into the Wave of Terror, so your right clicks. Gonna do
and Pudge right clicks for quite a bit too. Yeah,
sure does, and he wants to pick up a bracer or two early.
Yep. I don't hate it. That's all I'm saying. I don't hate it if this is their 3-4. If this is their 4-5, I still don't hate it. Pudge 4 has his place. Not in your pubs, I'd say. Maybe not in your pubs, but it's got a place somewhere. And we do have an answer to our question now. It is going to be a support Pudge. I guess it could still be a mid Pudge, but I'm not holding out hope.
We could see the Dindy special.
Yeah. Not holding my breath for it though. What do you think about this Axe here? I know there were quite a few Axe players coming out from both of these teams. Paladins, I do have a note here saying that Zor, I typed Axe and then I underlined it. There's a lot of Axe games.
Axe hacks.
Yeah.
But this Winter Wyvern, a great tool to disengage after a massive call, whether it be through the Winter's Curse or the Cold Embrace.
I haven't seen too much of this hero, so I don't necessarily favor it one way or the other, but like you said, it is so good into Axe. It's decent into Pudge. There could be some problems playing it into Pudge, Vengeful Spirit, right? You could send someone to their doom. But
absolutely,
overall, it's good. It's good setup for Sven stun as well. I think the AoEs almost match up perfectly.
Yeah, that gives the Fry Boys safe lane a good amount of burst damage. Hoodwink with Scurry, she's got the ability to easily kind of get to the twin gate and come through. She can just kind of beeline through the trees, not waste too much time in a gank transition. So
Fryboy's
also,
Earthshaker.
yeah, this Earthshaker, most commonly played in the mid role.
Yep.
He's been getting banned out a ton, and we see him slip through the cracks here.
So Muzi does play Earthshaker. It is one of their most played heroes, so it's possible it's a position 3 Earthshaker. But most likely we'll see this as a Gunga Ginga Earthshaker.
Agreed. I was going to add about the Winter Wyvern pickup. Regarding Sven, you're probably going to hit the jungle around level 4 or 5 if your offlane counterpart is just too strong. So ideally you want a support that can kind of sit in the lane, soak the experience, shove the wave, defend the tower. Wyvern's a great candidate for that.
Yeah, for sure.
With the Splinter Blast, with the Cold Embrace, protect your creep, nuke down the other creeps.
Nice get out of jail free card with the fly as well, right? You can just fly over the tree line. Although it is dire, so I guess you got to fly up towards the portal. Actually, there's less places you can fly on dire now that I'm thinking about it. Radiant, you're a little safer. You can fly over into that jungle creep, into that jungle camp by the tier 1 tower, and you're kind of safe there. But you don't have too many places to go in the dire safe lane. You're kind of forced to go up through the portal.
Yeah, not a lot of options for escape there. But Sven, really, really strong hero to have on dire. He loves the Mighty Minds buff. Those 2 camps that are right above your safe lane tower are very, very easy to stack at the same time.
Yeah, there have been many times I've seen Sven's, get level 5, push out a lane, and then go back, take a stack, and have the lane right back under tower when it's time to go back and farm the lane.
Absolutely.
And
we are on to the... Go ahead, Crash.
I was going to say, we could see something like that here, and it's just such a big influx of gold for the Sven in the early laning stage, which is going to be super important laning into something like an Axe Venge or Axe Pudge.
Yeah. Absolutely. What do you think about this next round of bans coming out? We got a Zeus and a Templar Assassin.
Zeus makes sense. There is a Zeus player on the side of Fryboys, right? So if it's
good
not
win rate right now too.
Yeah, as well, right? So if it's not going to be a mid Earthshaker, it's going to be, if it's an offlane Earthshaker, then you might as well be banning out some mid heroes. Good against Quap as well overall, so just making sure that your Quap has a good lane is going to be the name of the game here for Paladins.
What heroes would make a bad game for Quap? I don't expect to see a Silencer mid.
I don't
Legion
either.
Commander, yeah.
Legion Commander
so
mid, I guess, yeah.
Still expecting or planning for a possible flex in the Earthshaker pick.
Totally fair. I think Earthshaker does have an awful time mid against Quap, though, that being said. So it might be worth the flex. We'll see here, though, with last pick from Paladins. Fryboys do have overall last pick, so they are free to flex how they see fit.
Yeah, so Paladin's looking for a safe laner here.
Most likely, yeah. I mean, there aren't... So I tried my darndest to find Cyblade God's Dota buff. Their position 1, or who I assume to be their position 1 playing. And I got no information. It's a private profile. Very sad.
Yeah. Yeah, these Dota players and their secretive... Whoa. What?
Interesting.
Excuse me? Are we
seeing some new meta being blasting from the past? Yeah. Is this a so I have noted that. Oh no, that's Muzi. Muzi plays Magnus. Never mind.
Position 1 Pudge?
Interesting. That's what I'm thinking. It's a position 1 Pudge offlane Magnus, but Muzi's on Fryboys. So that is absolutely useless. I wonder if it's a position 1 Magnus. I don't think so. I think this was intentional. RP into Axe Call into RP, or RP into Axe Call into Scream. Chives will be on the Pudge. So it's a position 4 Pudge. Zor on the Axe. Backwards Destiny is on the Vengeful Spirit.
And M-Kid, I guess is that Herald?
I guess so, or Nappy is Butterfly. We don't know. Nappy is either Herald or Butterfly.
I absolutely love when player names match their tags.
Shout out to
we're
that.
We're not seeing that, yeah.
Yeah, shout out to that.
All right. So, game 1, the draft is finalized here. Mr. Crash Roney, who do you have coming out on top here?
I think if Jed can have his way mid versus Nappy, should be a pretty easy game for Fry Boys. I don't see too much that can stop this Ember Spirit outside of like an Axe Call. Because like you can dodge Avenge Stun pretty easily as an Ember. If you're up to chops on your Ember Spirit, you can Remnant away or slight dodge Avenge Stun. So there shouldn't be too much for if Jed plays well, right? If he doesn't get called, should be pretty safe, pretty fine to dish out lots of damage with a slight. That being said, Paladins do have the chance to just kind of win the game through an RP. You know, that's always possible. Big RP into big Axe Call. They've got loads of AoE damage. They could just kind of roll over Fry Boys when it comes down to team fights.
They sure could.
I feel like the analyst always gets asked what team they favor. Malibu, is there a team that you favor?
I'm a Sven fan, you know?
Yeah.
One of the first heroes that I learned how to play back in Dota 1. One of my all-timers in Dota 2, you know? I don't play carry so much anymore, but
I'm very proud of you.
Sven's still the shining example of positive masculinity. Oh, no time for masculinity. We have Pingu getting rolled on top of by 4 heroes here. Gonna
miss the hook.
Eat the shockwave. Gets up onto the cliff, but the Battle Hunger and the Observer Ward placed to spot him out. M-Kid getting first blood.
Pingu says I was typing.
Oh no. Let that be a lesson to all of you in the audience. Don't type when you're in the danger zone.
Admin's unfair play.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
You know, I think that's a great way to use the first Observer Ward. You get first blood and you remove it from the map immediately. So it's likely that Fry Boys might even drop 50 gold and put themselves further in the hole in this early game.
Well, they got the mid D ward as well.
What a huge swing for the astronauts.
Tribes hit a hook maybe? No, not quite. Big eyes are going to be on Chives, I think, here in this bottom lane. See if he can hit the hooks to pay the bills.
You really need to. But the position 1 Magnus gonna make it easy for him with the shockwave slow and repositioning, I believe.
Hopefully it gets well communicated. Hook on the Muzi.
Chives with the hook into the T1. M-Kid with a shockwave pulling him back. Acorn shot gets a little bit of damage onto these Radiant heroes. Muzi walks away, bloodied and battered, but not dead.
Okay for now, but still doesn't feel too good. He's 1 hook away from death.
And Chives is on the hunt. Gives a pump fake. Body blocking the hard camp. Good awareness. Still hunting in the tree line, but a dire ping comes. They know where he is.
Mag is pulling?
Where the hell is Mag right now?
Mag de-warded?
Just getting this entry. Oh, hook is out, but it misses. Unlucky.
That was an interesting series of events. I'm not quite sure where Magnus went.
Yeah, you know, he just had the Sentry Award, so he thought he'd go ahead and do it.
Someone's got to do it.
That's right. Arctic Burn coming out, making space for Rim, Sven. Destiny getting a little low on the Vengeful Spirit, but retreats to safety. The hook lands onto Muzi. Chives in melee range.
MK
Only
just
the
not
acorn
quite
shot.
in range.
Yeah, only the acorn shot on LGTK, but Shockwave comes out. Charge, pushes him towards the hard camp. Will they activate the hard camp for the extra damage? Blood Grenade comes out onto Muzi. He's walking, gets to safety in the tree line, but Magnus finds him. Magnus a little too low to engage. Chives lands the hook, kills Muzi's Earthshaker, and doesn't get denied to creeps. LGTK kills him with the bushwhack. MKid getting a little close here, kinda low. You have a huge wand charge. Will you use it? Yes, you will. Oh, do you have enough mana for the shockwave? You do, but are you gonna spend it yet? Can you get the kill? Can you get the kill? No, you die to the aftershock from
10
Muzi's
HP.
Earthshaker. And Spin dying in the top lane to the offlane combo of Zor and Destiny.
I'm gonna be honest, Malibu. I'm not quite sure. I mean, obviously it's quite obvious how it happened. They got a bunch of spins on the Sven, but I'm not sure how that happened.
Right. Insert the meme of cyclist riding his bicycle and puts the stick in the spokes and says, "Why would someone do this to me?"
Yeah, exactly that.
Pingu using the Arctic Burn, spacing out the Radiant heroes, trying to get a little bit of space for this Rim to recover on the Sven. Gotta imagine it was some kind of misplay.
Yeah, a little bit of a misstep from Rem, most likely. Now that Venge's done doing loads of damage.
Hook's ready from Chives. LGDK in the danger zone. Shockwave misses the squirrel. But Acorn Shot coming out, walks in range of a tree for the bushwhack.
Chive's got to be careful, yeah.
The ping comes out from the Dire. Chives looking for the hook, taking a ton of damage here. Shockwave goes out. Hook lands on LGDK. 2 different targets. You're splitting your damage. You're not going to get a kill from that.
Says their safe laner that gets harassed to hell. 10 and 2 on this Magnus. Forced to pop a salve and Chives.
Chives getting absolutely bodied. Misses the hook. This is one squirrely squirrel.
Yeah. It absolutely
Muzi
is.
Closing the gap on MKid. He uses the totem, uses the aftershock, gets a right click. LGK clipped by MKid's Magnus, but it doesn't matter. He's going to help his carry or his core get the kill. Does LGDK have a town portal scroll? He does not. This is a squirrel on a mountaintop with no tree to scurry to.
I wonder if Chives knows. Do you think Chives checks?
I hope Chives checks, but the magic missile into the call. Timely cold embrace to save him from the fists of Zor. Oh,
Yeah, Chives checked.
Chives checks.
Chives
Another
checked.
magic missile coming out under Rim, under the tower. And they are fighting well in range of this tower, but Zor evading tower aggro like a boss. Not taking any tower shots yet.
Rem doing well, all things considered, 22 and 6.
A lot of pressure.
Does have
TP
to be
coming out
careful.
from Dire. Grim just getting battered by these Radiant heroes. LGTK TP's top lane, gets the bushwhack onto Destiny's Vengeful Spirit. Oh, but the magic missile stops Rim from getting the kill. Great play, and Pingu secures the kill onto the Venge.
Yeah, that was the one thing you had to be careful of. Diving tower like that so early. TPs are not quite free, but they're quite plenty nice and early on into the game. You know, it's most important time to have TP scroll is Muzi bottom lane in some trouble.
Certainly, I think most importantly, you make a little bit of space for your Magnus, but it doesn't matter because LGTK just comes back through the portal. Chives misses the hook, 1 to fall, and it has to be soon 2. Muzi with the Aftershock and Enchant Totem combo. Absolute disaster for the Fry Boys. Jed, does he get the rune? But 2 Dire heroes on top of him. Decided to TP away after the magic missile spin. No threat there. Arcane rune spawns bottom, and that's going to be claimed soon.
Yeah, Jed is
Nappy.
hoping one of his supports dies soon for a bottle refill. He won't say it out loud, but he's
Sure
thinking
is.
it.
Oh, Arcane rune used. Sonic Scream coming out. And the wave will be enough, followed by the right click to claim the life of Jed.
He got his bottle refilled.
Perhaps through less than stellar means.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't like it, but his bottle's full. Tribes of Destiny.
Supports.
Portal in.
They got that. That was spotted out though. Both teams have an observer ward on that portal. A lot of heroes bottom. About to pop off here. Wisdom Rune has spawned. Chive's gonna go for it, followed by Destiny. Will they spot out a GTK? He comes into the sight line. Bushwhack lands. Will he get the... Oh, the hook misses and the Wisdom Rune goes in favor of the Squirrel. Absolute disaster of a rotation here. Muzi gonna have
Fissure.
A beautiful Fissure to block off Destiny. The Fissure of Destiny, perhaps. Trade some clicks with the Squirrel, but he's gonna fall to Muzi, gaining level 6 on this offlane Earthshaker. What great timing.
It's all coming together for Muzi.
Oh, and they're looking for him, Kid, now. Pingus coming through the portal, gets the Arctic Burn, hook misses, Fissure lands, pulls him into the tower with the Shockwave, but the Echo Slam sends him to the core of the earth.
I'm not sure that was the shockwave you wanted.
Not the Shockwave of
honest.
Destiny.
No.
Maybe you got a little bit of damage on the Squirrel there, so Chive's able to make a play, but surrounded and bodied by 3 dire heroes. He's gonna have no chance to do anything of note.
Muzi's gonna have a crazy timed Blink Dagger, like sub 10 minutes Blink Dagger. This is insane.
Yeah, just 200 gold off now.
Mag is jungling now. No longer feels safe laning against
no.
Muzi.
It's not where you want to be on a safe lane mag.
No.
RP available. Got 3 points in Empower, so kind of able to burn through these creep camps. 3 Radiant heroes in this bottom lane, trying to get themselves a squirrel dinner.
You ever had squirrel Malibu?
I sure have. But
Oh, really?
Chives is not going to have any if he keeps missing these hooks.
It's a shame. I have so
little
many
greasy.
questions. Yeah?
It's a little greasy, yeah. It's good though.
I'm
Insinuate.
not surprised, yeah. Feels like it'd be a greasy meat, I don't know.
Yeah. Greasy.
Yeah,
I know.
that's what I'm thinking too, dude.
Yeah. All of our Trailer Park Boys fans out in the chat. Oh, Chives.
If that
doing
was like
his
an enemy
best.
pudge, that would have hit. But because that's, an ally pudge or paladin's pudge, that won't hit.
It won't.
It's just one of those scenarios.
Here. Got some big spells off cooldown. Most notably the RP and Sonic Wave.
Uzi's got Blink online. Echo Slam up in 10 seconds. More than willing to take a fight, Fry Boys.
Support's waiting in the tree line. And Paladin saying, you know what, we're not getting anything off of this investment by parking these heroes bottom. We're just going to let Chives kind of fumble around, see what we can get. But Jet stumbled up into the triangle, finds Destiny, unsuspecting on the Vengeful Spirit. Spotting out these stacks as well. Oh no.
Very important stacks to see. We'll see if they take them though, as Chives.
Muzi blinking, lands the Fissure, but not in range for any more melee attacks or aftershocks. Oh my god, and the hook finally lands onto LGTK, but it's not enough to do anything dangerous to him. Recovers with the Cold Embrace as well. Double damage used on Nappy in the middle tower. Getting a couple clicks on the T1, but also receiving quite a few tower shots. Jed in range. Oh, blinks away.
Now, Jed isn't in too far, like Jed's net worth isn't too bad. Right, I assumed that Quap would not quite body Ember Spirit, but come out a little bit more on top than he currently is. So, very well done by Jed. I do think, to be fair, Ember Spirit does fine against Quap, but I do think it's slightly Quap favored. Jed does have to skill correctly. It's not just
Certainly.
a wash of a lane.
Oh, and the call comes out. Oh no, it's just Zor taking stacks. Never mind. Zor having a pretty decent game in his own right. Oh, but Jed, under the tier 1 tower, dodges the magic missile only momentarily. Remnant's back to safety. If that magic missile lands into the hook, it could have been a different story. No Devourer yet available for the Paladins.
They still have Echo Slam up on Fry Boys. No heroes down here to use it on, though. They're all jungling way far back.
Yeah, they do not want the smoke. Zor is content to farm his side stack over here until he gets his blink. Already has phase Vanguard.
This would be a well-timed blink on Zor as well. Right, does have the Vanguard on top of the blink, so makes sense. It's a little bit slower than the Earthshakers.
Interesting tech coming out from the Winter Wyvern, played by Pingu, going for the Holy Locket build.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. Oh, but paired with the Seeds of Serenity. All right.
Could be good.
Could be good.
Is Wyvern's not a universal hero, is she? She is now,
She
right?
is,
So
yeah.
Holy Locket
Dirty
makes
universal
sense.
hero.
Yeah.
All right. Still nothing really going on in this mid lane. Oh, but Zor surrounded by dire heroes in the top lane. I don't think they're manly enough to go on him, though. He's got Vanguard ult, but with Muzi's TP on the Earthshaker, it might be a recipe for success here. Stormhammer lands into the Vision. The God Strike comes out, but the call comes out, gives Zor enough armor to get away in a swap. Gets him to safety, but subscribes Destiny to death on the Vengeful Spirit. Zor still in danger, uses the Lotus, gets hit with Aftershock, and falls to 5 heroes from the dire side.
So nice that Rem gets that too. Committing God Strength and not getting those kills. It's not awful, because you get the tower as well, but it would have been, you know, a lot worse for Rem committing all that and getting not much.
Yeah, you know, Rim died once in laning stage, had 1 assist, I think, outside of that. Otherwise, didn't really have too much going on for him, but picks up those 2 kills and that tower. Just a massive momentum swing for the Fry Guys. Or Fry Guys. I always want to call them the Fry Guys.
Rolls off the tongue a little better. I feel like it was a missed
It sure
opportunity.
does.
Chives, oh my god, the damage!
Jed rolls onto the tongue of Pudge and Nappy, but Nappy able to blink away before the hoodwink lands her sharpshooter. Axes in, Zor gets a call. Muzi's getting a little low, but also Zor trying to get in there too. No chop in range. Gets a good swap. Sonic String comes out, but Ember Spirit blinks forward. Jed following Zor under the tier 1 tower. Might not get the kill. Zor kind of getting to safety. A little bit of action in the backline. RP comes out and Muzi's Earthshaker falls rather. Magnus, M-Kid, still in danger. Goes for the TP, knows that there's no Bushwhack available. Gets to safety. Escaping the clutches of LGTK and Pingu. Crazy game. Chives landing a hook on the Wisdom Rune.
It's the most
Great
important
job,
hook
buddy.
in the game. Most important hook.
I mean, Ember had been in the area, could have had a Remnant uphill, you know, it just
Yeah.
secures the rune. Oh, Rim accelerating finally. Mask of Madness and Echo Saber. Stacks his Ancient Camp for himself. Some action still happening here in the top lane. Chives on the Pudge. Getting burnt by the Frost. Lays the hook onto LGTK, gets the Devour, but the Cold Embrace stops a little bit of the damage from coming out. Chives low, dodges the sharpshooter. Pingus lands the Winter Blast, takes him down eventually. Oh no, Jed going forward with her magic missile lands from Destiny, swaps in his axe, gets the call onto the Ember Spirit under the tier 1 tower. Jed receiving the lambasting from those attacks, but Dire Heroes are here to back him up.
I wonder whose call that was to swap. I wonder if Destiny just did that.
Destiny's just saying, help!
Yeah, right.
Right? Zor making great use out of this side camp.
Yeah.
Stacking it consistently.
Super important, I think, that offlaners do that. You know, Beastmaster is one of the heroes that definitely comes to mind, but Axe, totally one of those heroes that can do the same thing.
Jed gets the Invis Rune bottle. Sonic Wave lands on it, gets him charged up on the top of the Abku Slam, comes out and kills the Queen of Pain. Jed gets on the low ground and gets hooked by Chives. Oh my god, the boy, he's done it. He made the connection. Shoots the fourth in danger. Muzi also in danger. Imkid. Oh, Imkid getting blasted by Sven. Zor gets the column. Doing called RP lands. Just chain stunned over and over. Zor getting to safety. Magic missile from Destiny lands. Stuns Rim. Oh, but can he get out? LGTK has the Bushwhack up soon. Lands. Gets the Vengeful Spirit. Zor, do you have a blink? Do you have a call? No, you don't. Oh, man.
Rem's fat. In the
Rem's
best way
fat.
possible, but Rem is fat.
He's an athlete. Yeah, he's a big boy. You know,
He is a
not the
big old
worst
boy.
trade coming out.
No, Muzi was quite farmed, right? So
Yeah, you get 2 great kills
yeah.
from Paladins. You don't lose your mag, you know? I think you're
Now,
happy with
things
that.
considered, yeah. Use your big team fight ultimate so you can kind of go back to safety and farm. But Muzi getting so close to that Aghanim Scepter, only 1 piece away, 800 gold.
Yeah, you do have good lockdown, and you have tools to kind of get the Earthshaker out of the sky. But oh man, you know, the Fry Boys can just respond in force. If you use too many of your stuns on that Earthshaker, you are just hosed.
Yeah. Yeah, because Sven, you know, requires just as much control as his Earthshaker, as his Ember
Exactly.
Spirit. And that's kind of the beauty of Fryboy's draft.
Zor goes on Jed with the blink call. No blade mail available. The scream, the sonic wave coming out onto Jed. Oh my god! And he gets called before he's able to get away to the remnant. What a timely use of the
It
blade.
was actually so close.
Oh my god, I didn't think he was gonna drop it on him. But that's gonna be the
I
blade
thought he
mail
was
finish.
out. Yeah. I thought Jed got out scot-free.
Yeah.
Well done by Zor. Hook.
Swing and a miss.
Now LGTK knows there's vision there. If he
Yeah.
didn't before, he certainly does now.
Gets pinged out immediately. Haste rune
Yeah.
spawns bottom. Looks like it's a bit of a race to get it. LGTK pulls up, knowing that he will die to Nappy on the Queen of Pain. Should he go for it? 3-person smoke coming out from the Radiant Heroes. Smoke breaks onto Zor. Gets the blink call. Blade mail proc. The squirrel is taunted. The squirrel will fall on another charge of the armor accrued for Zor's axe. Bit of a
Fryboy's got to
momentum
be
shift
careful.
here. They do.
They can't keep losing heroes like this. Their net worth lead is diminishing slowly and slowly.
Game of highs and lows, but Rin Svim. Oh no, we don't have time to talk about that. The blink, that Echo Slam comes out, stopping Radiant advance, but Zor chops him down to side. Rim's in, Ember Spirit's in, Jet wants to go for more. Rim has a Stormhammer coming up soon, no mana on the axe to fight. They know they have to retreat. Plop blinks away to safety. Still falling, gets the 2-person bolas. They are stunned. You gotta expect a Stormhammer to land here soon onto Zor. And Pingus coming in for the support. Gets the Arctic Burn damage onto the heroes. Rim falls axe. You know, we said this was a game of back and forth. Peaks and valleys. And we're seeing
It is really living up to its name of going back and forth, huh? I mean, Fryboy's in the lead again.
only
Short-lived
1K.
lead, potentially.
Yeah, it was only a 1k lead. And Sven got that blink, put it to use. Now
Yeah.
Sven has a BKB finish. It's flying onto him right now. You got to imagine they're going to continue to push this advantage.
Yeah, nice big item for Fryboys. This Sven BKB is huge.
Jet
Gonna
picks up
negate
the double
a
damage.
lot. Oh, that
Oh
DD
my
is huge as
God.
well.
And he gets the Orb of Destruction. Are you kidding me?
Jed's outputting a lot of damage now.
Somebody take this man to Vegas. Take this man to Vegas after this quarterfinal match. The blink call from Zor. On Ember Spirit lands. But the Cold Embrace. Stopping any more controller movement. Oh no. Magnus is in. Gets locked up by Winter Wyvern. And the massive RP coming out. Stops Muzi from progressing. And Jed falls on the Ember Spirit to the screen. Pop blinks out. Muzi's on the chase. But gets called by Zor. Rim smacking Chives. Chives melts on the putt. He's a puddle. Muzi, maybe a puddle himself. Gets cold by Axe. Zor looking formidable here. Destiny stuns, but gets stunned by the return of a Stormhammer. Zor gets slowed down from an escape by LGDK. Acorn shot lands, but no bushwhack to follow.
No way they
Blink
go back
call
in.
out on the Winter Wyvern, followed up by Nappy. Gets a little bit of damage onto Pingus, but Pingus with the Cold Embrace. Oh my god, and it's a huge stopgap. Stormhammer coming out from Rim and the Sharpshooters, enough to kill the Axe.
That
No
was
blade mail for the
crazy.
return damage. But Nappy's back in. Are you insane? Gets the damage. Gets out. Massive Acorn shot coming out, getting vision. Wave of Terror lands, but no fall go up after that.
I can't believe they went back in.
Man's got a death wish.
A death wish with destiny, if you will.
I will. Soon to have the Kai Assange finished. Just a little bit away.
Sven working on the Silver's Edge. A nice break for the Axe. That's about it, actually. I mean, a break on the Pudge too, I guess, but that's a little lesser. Do you break the swap shield as well when Venge swaps, if broken?
Swap shield.
Yeah, you got a little over.
Oh,
not
the
shield,
receive less
but-
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damage reduction.
Damage reduction. Does that break?
Yeah.
As well, I assume it's a. I don't know. I'm thinking of little things now, very little things. But the big one is the spins. Zora might be the target of a gank. Certainly is.
He's the target of the game. Yes, he is. Though the blink followed up by the Stormhammer into the sharpshooter. That's just so much damage when the Hoodwink is able to charge it from fog without interruption.
Roshan being pinged out from Fryboys now. See if there's anything the Paladins can do to stop him. If they even want to.
Oh yeah, I don't think they have the means to fight this battle.
Not without
No
Axe,
vision on the pit.
certainly.
LGTK, Bingu scouting out, doing a good job for their friends in the pit, knowing their damage isn't really needed.
I think what Fryboys need to do to succeed is start playing bottom. Because if you take a look at the vision from Paladins, it's all focused around this top area. You either got to go de-ward like 5 observer wards, the 4 observer wards that are here, or you can just play bottom where the enemy is guaranteed to have no vision. You know, obviously they don't know this, but the little thing they need to do to succeed is choke out the enemy, get vision in their jungle, because they should know that the enemy's playing in theirs if they're not defending their tier 2 tower.
Yeah, you know, I think the Fryboys might infer the way the Paladin's been playing so aggressively in that top jungle area in the river. They might have a lot of vision placed there. You know, Fryboys just taking this tier 2 tower, following up immediately with a smoke play.
I like this smoke a lot.
Oh, and these
Fryboys
great
are
jagged
not
lines
quite
drawn
setting
out.
themselves up for high ground because Jet is the one with Aegis, but could potentially mop up the rest of these tier 2 towers and get a nice team
Ooh.
wipe to boot would be beautiful.
Arcane rune available too. Well, Pudge, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, the blink, the stun hammer comes out on him. Pudge falls. Chives has no life left. Winter's Curse slowing down, but gets swapped out. Not quite enough to save him. Now, Nappy, you're in danger. You get hit with a bushwhack. And Venge is, oh my god, your friends, your allies, they're gone. Your brothers in arms are falling. Nappy gets rooted, gets Stormhammered, the bushwhack to follow, but it won't even be needed as Rim cleaves him in twain. Axe Zor. Ah, where there's Zor, there is Gore as the 5th death comes out. Rim getting the beyond godlike streak and a double kill.
Well, I can't say it went more perfectly than for Fryboys than that. I mean, it's exactly what I said they wanted. They want to mop up these tier 2 towers and maybe get team wipe too. They do exactly that. They're going to start to do exactly that. This tier 2 tower should be next on their list.
Massive shift in golden experience for the Fryboys, furthering their lead. Let's take a look at that graph, see what the win percentage looks like for the boys of Fry. 81% win probability.
And there's still a
man.
chance for Paladins. It is hard. It is a Magnus safe lane, who is currently less net worth than the
Magnus safe lane,
Earthshaker.
not going to make a play here with the Javelin. Oh, but he gets hooked back to safety. Chives finally landing one, but that massive Echo Slam comes out. Flop, saving your core, but it won't save Chives. And then you fall with your own life, being spit on the battlefield. Moosey to fall, spinning too much to get into that fight. Sonic Wave blasting him. Zor on the high ground, not able to call Jed, gets rooted. A little bit of a reset here. Nappy blinking forward, gets hit by the bushwhack, and now surely you're dead. Remnant and the Stormhammer land, killing Queen of Pain. Jed
very
is
greedy
dominating.
play from Nappy. Very, very greedy. Not quite sure that was the play.
It all just happened so fast, Crash.
Well, like, 'cause, like, what do you get out of that? A support kill? Okay, cool. You still die. Like, you're dead no matter what in that scenario. Do you know what I mean? You just blinked
Yeah.
in. Of course, you'll maybe get one kill, but I don't know. Dying there just seems quite bad, especially when not. Well, I guess it's not as bad. Your high ground won't be pressured. You've got good waves. So I guess it's not the worst thing. but you're not going to lose high ground. But still, it's pretty bad.
Right.
A little bit of a misplay from Nappy.
I mean, Nappy does have buyback available.
Yeah.
So, you know, you roll the dice to maybe gain a little bit. If whatever you lose is not super consequential at that point.
Yeah, especially when you're this far behind. Although being the top net worth hero on your team, once again, obviously they don't see the numbers like we do. But you know, has to know that you got to feel that the Magnus is behind and the Co-op is further. You know, similar to the Axe in net worth. You've got to have a good feeling.
Yeah,
Zor.
especially.
Oh,
Zor is in the danger zone. Remnant comes over, but not in time. He's able to escape the meteor. Zor blinks away.
Is it high ground time for Fry Boys?
It could be high ground time.
Oh, Jet's TPing back.
Looking
Got
for
their eyes on
Nappy here.
Nappy.
Fisher lands. The Echo does nothing. Nappy able to blink away. Baiting out an Echo, baiting out a TP. Massive opportunity gained here for Paladins Esports.
Chive says it right. Oopsie.
Oopsie doopsie.
Oopsie doopsie.
Made a oopsie. Yeah.
Fingers.
Finger gets
called
blink
up.
called. Zor buys enough time for the hook to land into the Devourer, into the Magic Missile. The Fisher landing, peeling Zor off. No Culling Blade stack for him. Oh my god, Muzi in from the top rope. Rim soon to follow. Sonic Wave comes out to play. Nappy able to get out with the blink. Jed in the fight. Rim in the fight. Muzi stunning. Swinging his fist at his totem, then Rim will get the kill. Oh, and the Yule Scepter used on Zor's axe, and 1,000 damage crit comes out from his spin. Jed to fall under the tier 3.
That sharpshooter misses the axe, hits the Pudge in the back.
Feels so freaking bad, man.
That was
Rim
an echo
going
bait.
forward.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, with the stun under the tier 4, it doesn't matter. But he gets hooked. Is this a throw? BKB comes out, but it's pierced. Stun. Fisher lands and interrupts the Devour. Muzi, soon to fall, gets called by Zor. Blade Nail comes out. Queen of Pain's in the fight. Jed buys a little bit of time with the bolas. Stuns the Magnus. Zor, buying time for the hook to land. Will the call follow? Do they even need the call? They sure won't. Oh my god, we're seeing a hell of a throw from Fry Boys here.
A bit of a throw. I mean, they're still 20k off. Sven has double the net worth of Magnus. So it's not all over, but it's a nice start to things.
Yeah, they've thrown the battle, but maybe not thrown the war.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's gonna take maybe an Aegis to go high ground next time around, as did seem to be problematic a little.
Yeah, I'm amazed that Sven got out there after getting hooked under the tier 4s. It's just wild.
It's a wild game.
Sure is. It might even prove to be wilder as Rim blinks forward. But a massive save from Chives with the hook Devour. Wop able to get out, blink away, but bound by Muzi. BKB blocks a stun. Nappy misses the ultimate. Muzi diving out of the way. Oh my god, a beautiful ultimate coming out from Bingu. And the Stormhammer to follow. Rim gets the double kill.
No buyback on Quap. God Strength still available for like 10 more seconds, so.
Nappy just getting too confident there. Rim content to just tear down this tier 3 tower, brick by brick, stone by stone.
Little by little, piece by piece. Swift
No
link in
buyback
the sights
available.
for Rem. I mean, you can't even, like, what big RP is gonna save you here, right? Swap back, okay, maybe
we might see it. Maybe not an RP, but perhaps. Oh my god, we will see the RP come out in
my
grand
god.
fashion. Zor getting the ultimate, getting another stack. Muzi trying to jump, escape, but Destiny going to follow up. Wave of Terror used. Magic Missile on cooldown, no swap.
This Sven just got kidnapped. What did I
He
just
sure
see?
did. And the rest of the team's getting kidnapped too. It says, get in the van, I have candy. Imkid on the Magnus, claiming Pingus. Oh, but Chives. Hook off the mark. Yule Scepter used on Zor, no call coming out. Good play from LGTK. Bushwhack comes out, misses, but oh no. Blinks onto the high ground. Imkid gets devoured? Hits the wrong target, griefing his team a little bit. Magnus is out of the fight, but Blink call. comes out. We get another kill for Zor. Axeman cometh. And he's looking for Muzi. And El Genetico's land comes out. Magnus going down. Nappy gets a kill. Oh, these Radiant teams, they're marching forward, trying to get more. It's a bloodbath. It's a battle royale. Zor gets saved by Destiny on the the Vengeful, using her life. Nappy in, but for what? For nothing. The feed, perhaps. The Yule Scepter comes out, buys time for the sleight of fist from Jed. What the hell is
just
happening?
happened? Sven's been dead this entire time. Sven is just now respawning. How do you do that?
I think we have an instant classic on our hands here, folks. Perhaps a rivalry even. Astronauts, Pry Boys, absolute knockdown, drag out bloodbath of a game one. And it's not over yet.
Now we'll see.
Crash, what do you got for me?
What do I got? What do you mean,
got?
what do I got? I got a lot, but what do you need?
How do
You need a way
astronauts move
out?
forward here?
You
More so,
gotta.
good,
I don't know
good.
what you do if you're paladins. I have no idea.
Are there any good item timings coming up?
Magnus working on a Silver's Edge. That'll be nice. Qualb's Lincoln's isn't going to be game changing. Axe Ags won't be game. I don't know. They're about to lose Roshan for a second time here as well as Rem. It's going to start that Roshan and should be able to finish it. I wonder if they give it to this Sven though. You know, Sven being a pseudo transformation hero doesn't feel the best giving it to him.
I think they might give it to Muzi or Ember.
Yeah, I think so too.
Jed could make good use of it. But I think Aghanim Scepter on Zor would be a good pickup. He's kind of getting close to it. The reduced cooldown on Berserker's Call is massive. That's 3 seconds shaved off of an 11-second cooldown.
True. I mean, I'm willing to hope for it. I don't know if it's gonna change their game though.
We're dreamers here in the NADCL. You can be a dreamer too, folks. Be sure to join the Discord.
That was a top-notch plug. I loved that.
Thank you. All right, a little bit of action here. Fry Boys content to approach the high ground. Chives misses a hook. What else is new? Destiny landing a double stun onto a creep and Rim, but doesn't really do anything. Rim happy to shrug it off. Fortification used. Pingu taking an aggressive positioning here in the tree line. Uses the Arctic Burn to get up high.
I mean, if Pingu gets like a sick Winter's Curse, this would be devastating.
Oh, and a little bit of action here in the mid lane, but that buys enough of an opening for Rim's God Strength to come down. Chives gets the ult off. Muzi interrupts it. No more channeling spells thanks to the Fissure. Massive hook. What? Bit of a disposition coming out from the Harpoon. And the Magnus baiting his team. Chives escaping under the tier 4, but Magnus soon to fall with the A4 shot into the push whack. Destiny gets evaporated. LGK uses the ult, get up in the air. Kind of safe, but Pingu to fall. LGK not safe anymore. Muzi gets RP'd. It's a bloodbath. 3 for 1. And it's not over until it's over. Radiant on the prowl. Paladins, helmets off. They're forward.
Probably could still like. Sven just finished Blink. It was kind of weird. There was a second or two there where they could have totally turned around. Would have been risky, but it would have been worth it for the memes.
What is happening?
And the disposition from Paladins is just too strong.
Yeah.
Right, Wyvern
That
was in the
interaction
fountain
there.
by the end of that fight. Yeah, that interaction was wonky as all hell.
The Harpoon pulling him out of the swap, like, or the call. I don't even know. Hello?
He got hooked and then skewer backed. So he went to where Pudge was because Hook overrules everything, I'm pretty sure.
Well, he got hooked, javelin skewered. The blink.
Yeah.
Done coming out with a God
my
Strength, critting for
God.
1400 for 1600. A plea for friendship escapes the lips of Pudge, but falls on deaf ears.
Ren doesn't care. Ren's gonna slap him down anyways.
Friendly banter coming out here from both sides, but Nappy gets rooted. Blink call. Slowed down by the Fisher from Muzi. Oh, hook lands, pulls him out of the fight. Zor to safety. Looks like Nappy gets to safety as well. Oh no, that's a massive charge. Rim behind enemy lines, getting control. No more God Strength. Zor gets the call, gets the call. Kill comes out. Aegis is used. Pingu lands the ult.
Huge
but
Winter's
you gotta
Curse.
Get the hell out. M-Kid falls low, but Paladins have the resources to pursue. But
Not
pursue they
quite
won't.
sure what Rem was doing there alone, but you know, great backup from Pingu eventually.
Zor with the
Zor.
blink. Oh, that's a hit and miss.
Oh, but M-Kid's got
M-Kid
him.
won't miss. Into the Devour. LGDK getting low. Oh no. Jet is in. Gets baited by a teammate. But the Echo Slam comes out and hits 4 heroes. Oh, runs bad. 2 buybacks coming out from the Axe and the Punch. Fry Boys doing some terminal damage here. The Astronauts Esports sidestep the hook. Things are reset, ready to go in. Blink, done, God Strength, chop, chop. Oh my god, Ethereal Form lands on a putt, but takes damage from Muzi coming in. Nappy, BKBs, Ogre Seal put him away under the fountain to safety. Muzi gets a stun. Destiny responds to the stun of the zone. Zor gets the call, getting low. Cold Embrace comes out, saving his ally. The cleave damage in the fountain, killing you softly. Zor gets the call. Now the spin dies in the fountain. Take a swim. You forgot your floaty spin. Time to get back. Oh my god.
Oh my
What the
god.
hell is happening? It's still a 30k net worth lead for Fry Boys.
But it's not over yet somehow.
Buyback available from Sven. Not gonna use it. No danger for your for all of your tier 2 towers and your tier 1 bottom.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
nothing.
for all we know,
Blink
Rivals
call.
are about to kill everyone here with just 3 heroes, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, Zor on the hunt. Cancels the call. Oh, he doesn't cancel the second one. Pingu channeling from the high ground. Call only 3 seconds left. Muzi on the sidelines, waiting to get tagged in from the fight. But Jed not waiting for any tag at all. Happy to ribbon it in. Gets the call. Zor TP canceled by Muzi's Fissure. Oh, and it's gonna be a slow death here for Zor as he ticks down. Oh, but the hook lands onto Muzi. Echo Slam coming out onto 2 heroes, not doing any damage to Magnus. Well, Winter's Curse stops all the damage from coming out. Oh, Fudge, friend, buddy. Here's a trip back to the fountain. Zor falls. Destiny falls. M-Kid not done yet. Blinks in, gets the RP. Will he die? Muzi dies. Pingu saves himself. Nappy in the fight. Oh, M-Kid takes him up to the high ground. Says, you're coming with me to your death. And Jed to fall too. What is happening?
M-Kid lives, everyone else dies. Chive says my cores are different. I don't know what good different, bad different, what kind of different, Chives? We need an explanation. Wow. This game is all kinds of crazy.
Oh, man. Nothing like it here.
A smile has not left my face for the past like 10 minutes. This is some stupid, crazy Dota.
Cheeky back and forth for the boys in the crowd here. Oh, friends. And with that, my wife has closed the door. I think she loves me. I hope she loves me.
I think you're quite a lovable person. I would assume so.
Thank you. Thank you. But you know, we're here in NADCL. We all love Dota, and we have some fire for it. And neither team wants their fire to be extinguished, pushed into this lower bracket. M-Kid gets the shockwave, blinks away from danger.
Ram just got a little bit too close. I think he didn't realize how fast he was with that haste rune.
Yeah. Need to zoom in around the map. And Sven has a refresher orb. Swift blinked. Holy shit. I've been so in these fights, I haven't even had a second to look at the itemization from these heroes. Has the ninja gear too. He can just be everywhere on the map.
Yeah, Sven is super sneaky and super fast as well. M-Kid is level 26 somehow. Despite being like 4th on the net worth, is level 26.
Yeah, he's got the skills to to pay the bills.
Certainly. Smoke out from
Four-person
Paladins.
smoke.
They might find Muzi.
Oh. Muzi wants that arcane rune, spots it out, but Imkid. Smoke gets broken from the Ember on the high ground. Swap comes out, hook, hits! Jed! Jed stunned by the Devourer, by the Magic Missile. Zor gets the call, but it's a massive bushwhack and 1 hero ball, 2 hero ball. Imkid gets swapped out, but he will die too. It won't be enough. Ember, Jed, buyback, Remnant in. 4 dead on the Radiant side. It's only Nappy. Where are you going, Clop? How are you going to get out of this one?
And they all don't have buyback either. Rem just destroyed everyone. Holy crap, they just disappeared.
That cleave is a lot to deal with.
They do call it a great cleave for a reason.
It's not a lesser cleave. You know, Sven versus Magnus, battle of the cleaves. We saw who come out, or who came out on top. Oh, Jed going forward, gets the bolas on to Nappy, but Nappy hit the blink away. Somehow under 4 dire heroes. Escaping death, bushwhack out. Little bit of friendly banter. Pudge up in 1 second. They're not afraid to play against Megas. Oh no, Bolas on the Queen of Pain, hook to safety. No Devour yet. Knows that he has the tools to devour the Rim under the tier 4s. Rim getting low, pops Satanic, wants to regen here. Oh, uses the Refresher Orb. Queen of Pain gets the ultimate, but she's hexed, she dies, and Chives will die too. 8 seconds until the next Radiant hero is up.
Nice walls, Chive says.
Nice.
GG is called officially. The game is over. What a crazy back and forth, Malibu. What an insane game to start off this best of 3.
I thought it was going to be a bit more back and forth after we had the craziness in the mid lane, in the bottom lane. But, you know, that death, the 4-person death from the Radiant team by their triangle, that really sealed the fate of the game.
Yeah, it felt like it was over before it really started. Back and forth started to get going, and then it was Fry Boys all the way.
Yeah. Rim doing a great job, always staying 1 step ahead in farm, itemization, positioning, just really finding these great angles to enter the fights in, even if he went a little deep sometimes. You know, got to put your feet in the fountain sometimes, right?
Something like that. Got to dip your toes in the water before you go in for a swim.
Yeah. All right, folks. So that is game 1. Be sure to tune back in after this short break for game 2 of a barn burner of a series between Astronauts, Esports, and Fry Boys. Or Paladins. Oh my god. Get us out of here. Paladins versus Fry Boys coming up soon on the NADCL channel.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello and welcome back, NADCL fans. I'm Malibu Jesus. This is my good friend Crash Aroni. Say hello, Crash.
Hello, Crash. I'm so
and
funny.
we are gathered here for game 2 between the Paladins and the Fry Boys. Crash, hell of a game 1 there. What are your thoughts?
I'm still sweating from game number 1. I did not. That was not long enough of a break for me to chill out. I am still hyped up and like I am ready. I am vibing and ready for game number 2.
Yeah, my hands are a little shaky, but I'm still shooting. I'm still getting headshots, man.
Yep.
Just like Fry Boys, just gunning down till the end. You know, moving forward, players are in the lobby, not quite in the draft yet. If you are astronauts or paladins, even we don't even care about the astronauts anymore. If you're paladins here and you want a game 2 win against Fry Boys, what do you have to ban?
Ooh. Maybe you got to ban the Muzi or Shaker.
Okay.
I think just the flexibility of the hero is enough to warrant a ban. Right, even if you didn't have Muzi on your team, Shaker is just still such a strong hero, warranted a ban of any caliber of tournament.
Yeah, maybe a deny pick even if they get
Yeah.
first chance to pick it up.
Yeah, for sure. Right, viable mid, viable. We saw viable 3, viable as a position 4 as well. It's It's good. It goes with heroes like Darkseer, to a lesser degree, something like a Dawnbreaker as well. But I'd really love to see something like a Darkseer or Shaker.
That'd be a hell of a combo.
It would be.
Yeah. But friends, we have a minute left till the draft. So let's take a minute to talk here. We are in week 4 of the NADCL. We're now in our double elimination tournament. So the teams that are losing here yesterday, that are losing here today, they're not out of it yet. They get pushed down to that lower bracket. And let's take a second to look at this bracket before we move on to the next draft, just to get and we don't have a bracket. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about the bracket.
Some of the fan favorites and previous week's winners are knocked out in the first day of contention from the upper bracket. A lot of upsets yesterday. What can you attribute those to, Crash?
Oh gosh, I don't know if they're like I couldn't tell you specifically one thing that led to the victory and or defeat. It was a little bit of an upset that Bullish have been knocked down. That was pretty crazy to me because of how strong Bullish has been throughout this pretty much entire tournament, they've been quite good.
Yeah, it's been a bull market for sure.
Is there something that you would say that really sticks out to you, Malibu?
Maybe like they've had the same roster for all 4 weeks now. Maybe I don't want to say that they plateaued, but there hasn't been any introduction of new blood or new ideas. So maybe they've gotten a little comfortable just playing with each other, and maybe they haven't really been challenged in a way like that before.
Could be, yeah. And a lot of old blood means that you get predictable in a certain way, especially in the meta that we're in now, where it's starting to get figured out.
Yeah. And Trash Knights, they had a completely new roster.
Yeah.
They got Shaggy back. They got Wake Me Up back. They were with Trash Knights online in week 1, but it's Friday night. We don't care about the Trash Knights. We care about the Fry Boys and the Paladins here in game 2. Let's see if the Paladins can even it up and take a match off of Fry Boys.
Which I think they can. I think they showed in game number 1 that they have the prowess to take a game off of Fry Boys.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in the execution of some of the positioning with these fights, early game, other than Zor getting a lot of farm and a lot of space, early game was a disaster for Paladins. But with their ability to reposition so well and move enemy heroes around through space, they really kind of fought their way back into it. And the net worth really didn't show like how close the game could have been if there had been like one more swap or one more dive too far.
Paladins banning up the hoodwink. I thought that was quite interesting. Hey, just an update on my hoodwink position. I'm more of a fan now. LGTK played it very, very well. I was very, very happy watching that hoodwink perform. That was very, very nice.
LGTK putting on an absolute masterclass of how to be a boss when you're a squirrel. I think he watched Through the Hedge.
That was my favorite movie.
Yeah, it's a great one.
I love that movie.
We won't see any co-stars here tonight from that flick.
Well, maybe Bristleback.
Could be.
Yeah, could be. He's been buffed. He's been buffed.
But the hedge man himself of Nature's Prophet, or wait, would you say?
Ooh, this is a good question. I like where
more
this
prescribed
is leading.
to making hedges, Nature's Prophet or Dark Willow? You got the Bramble Patch, and you got the Sprout.
I would say Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
I think the Bramble Maze are too thorny for me. Like when I think hedges, I think nice trees shaped down into, like miniature trees. Okay. I think brambles, they're kind of, cumbersome and tangly and not gross, but like gross.
Right. You plant hedges for a reason. You keep trees around. If you got brambles in your yard, chances are you're getting out there to remove them. Just like Fry Boys and Paladins are removing all of these heroes in the first round of bans. Weaver, Gyro, Treant Protector, Nature's Prophet, Hoodwink, Undying, and LD.
Lone Druid again.
Yeah. Undying also again. Only new heroes in this first round of bans. Is it like the Hoodwink?
Yeah, it'd be the Hoodwink. Yep. Oh, Fry Boys get the Invoker. This is big.
Yeah. Going for that pickup right away.
Yeah.
We're back to desk and we're back to the draft. We can't make up our minds. We want to show off our new studio. We hope you like it. Okay.
Well, there you go,
I'm being gaslit by our production folks. So, gotcha. All right. So, second pick coming out. Paladins claiming the Dawnbreaker for themselves.
Right. Good hero into the Invoker. It negates a lot of your team fight potential. Not negates, but a lot of your team fight damage is nullified by Dawnbreaker coming in. You still have burst potential, like in late game Invoker's burst potential is still very strong. Tornado EMP Meatball. It hurts no matter if there's a Dawnbreaker or not. That is gonna hurt.
Yeah. And Fryboys banning the axe, perhaps out of respect, you know.
I think so.
Zor played a hell of a game on it last round. Doom coming out as well.
This is another ban. Actually, no. Once again, Fryboy's banning out another one of Moosey's heroes. I was going to say this is another hero that I noticed during my research, but I noticed it from Moosey. So, Moosey, you're not getting your axe or your Doom. Sorry to say, buddy.
Your teammates don't want you to play your favorite heroes.
Yeah. I didn't see too much for the side of Zor when it came to Doom. I did see heroes like Dawnbreaker, Axe, Nightstalker, Timbersaw. So Zor will most likely be the hero, the player to be on this Dawnbreaker hero.
Yeah, if picked up in a support role, Nightstalker could be a great addition to the Paladins lineup against this Invoker, especially if he's played in a core role.
Yeah, I'm definitely more of a fan than most people of support Dawnbreaker. I think Ags is a lot of value on that hero. A little bit less value now that Holy Locket is such a bad build-up, right, with the Diadem. It's just so hard to, unless you're a universal hero, it just feels like such an awkward pickup. So a little bit less good. But overall, you know, if you're supporting a hero like Drow Ranger or, you know, heaven forbid, a hero like Sniper, the Dawnbreaker isn't too bad.
Yeah. Oh, Pangolier escaping the second round of bans too. Makes his way into the Paladins draft.
Is there anything that stops Fryboys from snap picking Bloodseeker or Grimstroke or both? That's my question.
There's not.
Because yeah, like there literally isn't, right? There's no bans left, right? So
and they have the back-to-back picks as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they could literally just Dawnbreaker Grimstroke or Bloodseeker Grimstroke. They could grab a Nyx Assassin as well, which would be interesting into the Dawnbreaker.
But anticipating that Bloodseeker will still be in the pool later, they decide to pick up Fryboy's Earthshaker for Moosey again.
Moosey performed really well last time, yeah.
And oh my god, dude, just imagine like the Chakra Magic essentially removing the cooldown from Earth Totem.
Yep.
Or from the totem. Oh my god. If we thought it was painful before.
I don't think it's long enough to permanently stun them. Like the enchant, no. Like you can't keep them locked down forever, thank God. But it's still like it's gonna be like 1400 damage when he gets max enchant totem. It's gonna be a lot of damage for anyone. This is one hero that can deal with it though, the Templar Assassin. Notoriously good against Earthshaker in lane.
Yeah, and you know, TA can be flexed to the safe lane or the mid lane.
Yep. Yeah,
Not
most likely
best
we'll see a mid Pango.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What
are the chances Fryboys flex the Invoker and pick something like a Primal Beast?
Good workout. Invoker 4 with the Earthshaker.
Natural
Not
BKB
awful.
builder. Natural Blade Mail builder. Destroys Pangolier in lane and out of lane. I don't mind it. To be fair, I think Invoker would be much better suited in the mid lane. I'm just trying to think of alternatives if Fryboys kind of want to swap it up a little bit.
Sure.
So right now they don't have too much that deals with Pango. Still wouldn't hate the Bloodseeker. Into TA, it's quite good as well. But TA can't really do what she wants to do if she's ruptured.
Yeah, I mean, they could save it for the last round of picks. Don't know if it's quite on the radar yet for Paladins. Bloodseeker's kind of the one that flies under the radar. Wow.
Okay, no Bloodseeker. Instead of Naga Siren for Fryboys. This is one of Rem's most played heroes, competitively at least.
Yeah, and heroes with one of the highest win rates in the current patch also. And Crash Tech still could flex the Invoker to a 4 and go Bloodseeker mid.
Yeah, they totally could.
But we'll find out if that happens here in the next round of bans. 4 remaining.
We'll see what Fry Boys choose to ban out here. Paladins most likely looking for another support, right? Probably their position 5. Could still be a position 5 Dawn supporting the Templar Assassin. I don't hate it. They could be picking Zora's Hero last. But I still think I'd say it's like 90% an off-lane Dawnbreaker. Right, we're looking at like 3, 2, 1, and then the position 4 or 5.
Yeah. Lion Band coming out.
Okay, more control makes sense.
Deals with the Naga illusion as well.
Yeah.
Also, Blink Hex is a good tool to deal with the Earthshaker. Good counter initiation.
Alternatively, Fry Boys also most likely looking for a support. They could, like we talked about, they could flex the Earthshaker or the Invoker. This could still be a support Invoker mid Earthshaker. Fry Boys are looking for their position 3. Could be a 4 Earthshaker, which means Fry Boys are still looking for their position 3. It's a lot of flex potential in their draft.
Yeah, leaving room for those flexes not only makes the job of the enemy team more difficult, but ours as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it means we get to talk more, so it's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, Monkey King and the Brewmaster band's coming out. Okay.
It covers kind of both your lanes, right? Covers your mid lane potential, right? Monkey King and the Pango, and then it covers your off lane potential as well. TA Brewmaster.
You know, that Brewmaster played by Honored Vanguard earlier, Lil Nick, really taking the grin to town there. And
Lil
Paladins
Nick have
maybe
been playing
learning from that.
Brewmaster all day.
He's been playing
today.
it all day, man. Yeah, it doesn't matter what tournament. Just
That
give it
was
to
his
him.
fifth Brewmaster game or 4th Brewmaster game today. One of the two.
They'll
but
play
yeah.
it in a 4v5 lobby. He doesn't care. He's
Yeah,
crazy.
exactly. He's insane. Fry Boys, last pickup for them. They do have reserve time to work with about 40 seconds of it. They don't have to decide just yet, but they will have to give away their draft before Paladins have to respond. Potentially give away their draft, I guess. They could pick another flexible hero.
Lesh getting banned out. That's crazy. That means you have to expect the Dawnbreaker to be a support.
Is Undying still in the pool? No, he's been taken out.
Nah, first round.
Dude! It's exactly what I wanted to see!
Merry Christmas, Crash.
Oh my god! Fry Boys, I'm so happy! Dude, this team fight from Fry Boys is incredible, dude. Song of the Siren into Vacuum into Fissure Echo Slam into Meatball Tornado Wombo combo of death.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to scream about it.
Fry
So
Boys
you're-
have the press R and win strategy.
And Paladins with the Sven have the press R and win strategy also.
Yeah.
You know, it worked out for the Fry Boys. Let's see if M-Kid can pull it off.
Should be able to, I think. Sven isn't too hard of a hero. I think anyone can play it.
Only the manliest of the position ones.
Well, it's like a PA, right? Very high skill ceiling, I feel like, but very low skill floor. Anyone can pick up and learn Sven. Like, right? I think you said you learned the game on Sven pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you just a click around the map. You're good to go.
Yeah, it's
You're gonna hit
not
something.
the hardest hero. Yeah, it's all about hitting things, whether it be enemies when you're big and red or neutral creeps when you're small and blue. You know.
Right.
But taking a look at the drafts, Malibu, I'm gonna beat you to it. Is there any team that you're favoring more so one than the other?
So this is a position 4. Position 4 Venge.
Yeah.
Position 5 Dawn.
Yep. Position 4 Invoker. Mid Earthshaker.
I really think Fry Boys are gonna have a good time in the off lane against position 4 Dawn or position 5 Dawn.
Yeah, double melee into Darkseer doesn't seem like the best thing to do.
Yeah, the LGDK Invoker has come out in tournament play before,
Okay.
and he tends to do quite well on it. I like the heroes on the side of Paladins, but if they play their lanes as prescribed, I don't really see them coming out on top here. So I think I've got to go with Fry Boys in game 2.
All right. I think we're both kind of favoring Fry Boys going into this game number 2. Take a look at the
Yeah.
items. Anything interesting? Doesn't look like it.
Unless Paladins can steamroll the lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is possible. It's certainly possible, right? Sven, Dawnbreaker, there is kill potential in that lane. There is a lot of damage.
Very true. Speaking of damage, Chives trying to damage his liver, asking for take a shot with every death. If you're going to drink, please drink responsibly, friends.
Yeah,
And
don't do
feed.
that.
And
Don't
do it while you're
feed
feeding.
if you do. Yeah, please. Chives says deal. Chives is getting crunk today.
Shot of apple juice for Pingu. Oh, Rim hitting us with the knowledge bomb.
I saw that ending from my
That's good to know.
Fuel.
Thanks.
If you want to commit a crime, make
Yeah.
sure you have a pet koala in tow.
Wonder how many states pet koalas are legal in. No shot. You just all chat. Misclick.
All right. A lot of illusions here, but wow. M-Kid charging up into the enemy jungle, not afraid at all.
Big cojones on this Sven. You gotta have him to play the hero.
It's obligatory. You can't click him in the drafting screen if you don't meet the prereqs.
Yeah, it's locked
I
out.
tried it.
You can't. Yeah, you can't do it.
You got to pay 5 Gabbin bucks. You don't need it.
So Chives is running into this Naga Siren Coddle, so it won't be Sven Dawnbreaker like we thought, thankfully. We will have the Venge to kind of help out dealing with Ion Shell and Harass.
Yeah, I think it's the better call.
Yeah, for sure.
Just hope your players are flexible enough to adapt to the different role. But everybody here in this top lane taking a good bit of damage as some funky creep skipping happens. Destiny gets the counter ward. Still has the hard camp blocked. Hits the wave of terror, but it's not going to get any right clicks afterwards to capitalize off the minus armor. Both Muzi and M-Kid trading creep skips.
And this pulling stuff is so lame. I hate it. I want this.
Yeah.
I want this abolished. Get it out of my games. So dumb.
Speaking of abolition,
It's such a high
Nothing of
skill
note.
thing. I need it out of my games. It's too high skill for me. That's what it is. That's my big
I
complaint.
don't do it, therefore I don't like it.
Well, like I'll get told
Alright.
to do it, and I'll do it, and I feel so sweaty when I do it.
We like to feel
M-Kid,
clean. M-Kid clicking that LGTK invoker.
it's got no creeps, so no creeps to hit. Might as well hit a hero. A-click
Yeah.
the ground. It's like what we talked about.
Exactly. Just trust the process.
Yeah.
LGTK claiming a water rune. Happy to waltz around the map. Both Nappy and Jed level 3 here in the mid lane. TA pulling ahead just a little bit, but Jed has more denies by 2.
I think this is a. I mean, it's pretty much a wash. The TA into Earthshaker.
Oh, and the immediate dispel coming out from the tornado on M-Kid's armor buff. Warcry won't get you anything there. M-Kid falling quite low too. Gets a Tango shared to his inventory. Couple stick charges. Gets the deny on the range creep. Gets the last hit. Excellent. Chippy play here.
And this is just gonna kind of get worse for Sven though as the levels increase. His bottom lane.
Zor
Zor.
taking a lot of damage there. That right click from Pingu doing more than I expected.
Yeah, Caudle
Hammer
hurts.
chives.
Caudle's an effective trader, you know, with the blinding light as well. It really,
Yeah.
really adds up. 52 damage is nothing to scoff at when his attack range is so long.
Right, and his animation's quite fast.
Yeah, it's not too bad of an animation either.
Jed doing all he can here in this mid lane match. Nappy, maybe he's using Enchant Totem more Forged Eyes, I think. Trying to slow down Nappy.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's as much as you can get out of this mid lane if you're Jed, because there's no chance you're ever killing Nappy. Unless Nappy really oversteps their bound. It should just be kind of a wash of a lane. Earthshaker should be safe and shouldn't overstep anything, knowing that he can't kill TA, and TA should just be happily farming, knowing that Earthshaker can't kill her.
Yeah, I like the move from Nappy on the Earthshaker, going top to get the bounty rune in the Dire Jungle, also claiming the water rune. Knows that he'll get some creeps under tower. But speaking of under tower, Destiny trying to get under his own tower, but he will not find safety as the tornado brings him up into the air, and LGTK gets the last click. Stormhammer not buying enough time for his escape.
You know, I was a little questioning the Darkseer into Invoker, right, lane combo. It's a little questionable to me, but it's working out quite well. Right, it's just, you know, my small brain, when I think of a Darkseer lane combo, I think melee. But they're really pulling it off here with this Earthshaker.
Nappy getting caught
combo.
under the tier 1 tower with a beautiful fissure from Jed. Takes him down to half health.
That's like the best you could hope for if you're Earthshaker here.
Meld. Oh my god, Jed catching Nappy without refraction charges up.
If you can do that 1 or 2 more times, Nappy's in loads of trouble. Oh.
LGTK getting those stacks off in the triangle. But the back and forth here mid. LGTK coming to the mid lane. Nappy, completely unsuspecting, gets caught out with a massive right click into the tornado. Gonna fall. Clicks are landing, Meld comes out. Tornado not coming out yet. The EMP. No! Jed! The madman! He's fallen to Nappy's TA. Speaking of falling, they're falling all around the map. Cores aplenty. Muzi, his life expiring, and M-Kid getting a very good kill.
Much needed kill for M-Kid. He is top of the leaderboard when it comes to last hits and denies so far. I wonder how long if M-Kid is going to keep that lead, though. You know, farming against a Naga Siren can be a little cumbersome, right? She just accumulates and accumulates so much now, where Sven can do the same. But it's all got to come down to stacks, I think. Naga Siren is able to just kind of soak up more net worth across the map than Sven will ever dream to.
Yep, and Fryboy's happy to spend some resources after this spin here. Sending LGTK back top before we get a pause shortly. Dog on fire.
Oh, shout out to that. You should probably get that figured out, Jives.
Personally, I use Cat on fire.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it
Or,
responds as well. I think people care more about dogs than cats.
I don't know if this is if we have any South American fans out in the audience, hit me up. But back when I was in Brazil, I would commonly see people say, what was it? Meu skate está pegando fogo. It's like my skateboard's catching on fire.
Okay.
That was the that was the DC message of choice.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right, we are back underway. But yeah, Crash, as far as your earlier question, if they can stop this Sven, you know, you pick your poison here. If you invest the resources to chase the Sven, now Templar Assassin gets some space. Then she gets a Blink, she gets a Desolator. And then, oh man, we need to kill her now. Well, now the Sven has an Echo and a Blink of his own. So I feel like it's going to be kind of a back and forth ping-ponging. Fryboy's chasing these heroes down. One's going to get farmed, the other might be a little more challenged.
Fingers and chives. Nice little TP out from Pingu. That means both runes going to get secured by Fryboys.
Yep. Not how you want to start this game out for Paladins, but Chives also scouting out. Oh wait, no, that's his side of the map. Never mind. Never mind. Vacuum coming out. Cold Snap getting procced by the Ion Shell. Destiny soon to fall from the EMP. Kid gonna throw some clicks. Knows that Nappy's coming in. Gets the Psionic Trap and the slow, but the Tornado throws them both into the air. Gets the escape. Kid now in danger. Cold Snap proccing. Mini stuns are coming out. Plenty. The Urn Charge is doing a little bit of damage, and Dawnbreaker to fall off the map to Jed.
Nice hacks.
Claim of hacks being made in all chat. Admin, please evaluate and advise.
Yeah, we need official investigation at this point. This is a very real and serious matter. Chives has brought our attention to. Thank you, Chives.
You know, TI is coming up. We gotta get this game patched and polished for the main stage.
Yeah, first shaker. Maybe that's why Earthshaker has such a high pick rate, right? You just get free hacks with Earthshaker. Comes packaged in.
Yeah, free hacks in every pack.
Yeah.
Just buy now. Get our product. All right.
Top
Dire
lane
tier
tower.
1 in the safe lane, soon to fall. Muzi doing very well. Mana Boots Vanguard.
Very hard to kill. We'll be going for a mechanism first. Crimson Guard and Pipe could go a far way as well. Definitely Crimson Guard more so than Pipe this game. Going into TA Sven Pango. Definitely a point to be made for buying a Crimson Guard as well as the Guardian Greaves.
Yeah. You know, I think by the time you get mech, your Coddle will have a couple levels in Illuminate for the heal as well during his ultimate. That's going to give you a lot of sustain because you're going to be looking to fight around this Naga Siren song. You're going to be fighting around the Vacuum Wall, around the Echo. So you're going to be able to get some big heals off as well.
Oh, Zor found a nice little stack that Pingu was farming for himself. Cleans up a lot of the big creeps there.
All right, nice recognition here from Zor.
Top tower will fall eventually. Chives so far from that level 6. Feels so bad for this Dawnbreaker because this is not a good... Dawnbreaker feels like such a creep until you hit level 6.
Jed pops the haste rune. Tornado comes out. Fisher lands onto Imkid. He's trapped in the corner, but Magic Missile lands on Jed, and now the tables are turned. Nappy's in the fight, but that haste rune's still up. He's going to be able to escape Vacuum. Ready to come out onto the wall. The God Strength comes out. Muzi to fall. 1-for-1 trade. Pango dying somewhere off the map. Oh my god. Jed doing a ton of damage here. Kills the spin. Imkid to fall. Nappy still in the fight. Tornado pops him up into the air. Vinge is stunned temporarily. Vinge in looking for a Magic Missile. Gets it on to Jed. Nappy hunting for a Psionic Trap before his friend falls, but it won't be timely enough. Illusion. Another EMP is doing a ton of work. No mana on Nappy. Just a hope and a prayer. Oh no, the Solar Bind making the slow happen. Chives coming into the fight, only level 4. Is he going to be able to clean up Jed with the swipes? He will have the damage and gets level 5, but Muzi's back from the dead, and he is ready to kill you. You specifically, Chives. Yeah. Welcome to the grave. Imkid back into the fray. What once was a peaceful game has now been thrown into chaos as Zor enters the fray too. Oh, interrupted by the Rolling Thunder. Jumps over the cliff off the top rope, landing onto a small child. Watch out. This vehicle has too much clearance and cannot see children. Oops. Oops.
Oopsie.
Oops. All speed bumps. Yeah.
Naga Siren farming away with that Midas.
Oh my god. Rim, dude. He's level 9. 6.5k net worth. Midas soon to have a Yasha finished. What? You gotta find this Naga. You gotta make her use Song, and then you gotta kill her again. But Tornado throws Zor into the air and Swashbuckle out of the way. Jed does a lot of damage with that click. Destiny with a bit of a sus swap.
No,
maybe
you know, about keeping your friends safe.
Sure.
Yeah.
I just think the lateral swaps, like when you're walking
Yeah,
backwards,
a little awkward.
Yeah, a little clunky.
Yeah. Jed with that Blink Dagger. Echo Slam up in 5 seconds. Might want to get another level into that Echo Slam before he wants to use it, but if he sees a good one, might as well throw it out, you know?
Yeah,
But
2
Echo
levels
Slams
away.
only come
though.
out once in every now and then. Yeah, 2 levels away still, but quite far.
But M-Kid, no stranger to using his ultimate. Pops the God Strength to clean up that wave. Nappy, Blink Dagger on. Oh, nope. I'm looking at the wrong hero. That's Jed's Earthshaker. Whoops.
Nappy Blink Dagger
also has
online.
a Blink Dagger, yeah. Blink
You're
for
not
blink,
wrong.
Tit for tat.
Smoke out.
3-person smoke. Looking to make use of this Blink Dagger. Giant on the map.
Azores finishes Diffusal as well, so the kill potential
Big power
Paladins are
spike
quite
timing.
high.
If they get the damage onto Jed, but oh, the Blink Meld Strike coming out with the roll through, and the Magic Missile is going to be enough damage, surely, to clean up Jed.
Yeah.
Massive kill coming out for Dire. Tornado throwing Nappy into the air, but he blinks out. Thor Guardian coming into land, but it's not going to stun anybody. Muzi in danger. The hammer lands. Just the Celestial one. A little bit of a slow, followed by the Silent Trap. LGGK now in danger too, but Bingus also enters the fray. M-Kid is forward. The wall comes down. Muzi low, but he's not going to die. He's on the right side of the wall this time. But for how long? Destiny has a swap available. Nappy looking at Pingu. Zor blinking forward. And it's a hell of a bloodbath up here, folks. Chives going forward. Has the hammer. Has the swing. Muzi coming down. Stormhammer lands. Claims his life. Chives soon to follow. Jed's back in the fight. He's alive. And he's ready to thrive. Destiny swaps Jed backwards. Nappy looking for some clicks. Not going to get any clicks, but Jed sure will. Enchant Totem to the right click. A ton of damage coming out onto this Vengeful Spirit. Zor able to go up to the high ground. Washbuckles to safety. Nappy farming the creeps in a bit of a precarious place here.
Yeah, a little low on mana. That was dangerous. There could have been, I mean, there wasn't, but there could have been a potential turnaround, as at the end of it all, Tri-Boys look to come out on top.
Meanwhile,
Yep. I
back on
feel
the
like
ranch,
it's got to be said.
Naga Siren.
Continues to accumulate. 2K ahead of this Fen. It's only going to increase, I think.
Accumulate wealth, disregard dire heroes. And Zor, speaking of dire heroes, narrowly escapes.
We'll be working on an Aghanim Scepter into a Blink Dagger. So no real defensive items for this Pangolier. Full-on aggression is the name of the game for Zor.
Yeah, you got a couple stuns, a little bit of control on the side of Freya Boys, but nothing that you can't really swashbuckle away from. They're probably not going to chain stun you to death until you get netted or songed.
Has changed his item to a Lotus Orb, which I like to see a little bit more. I don't know what Lotus Orb solves, other than the Solar
net.
Bind and the net, I guess.
The Solar Bind, yeah. Oh, the Vacuum not really landing on the Nappy's Templar Assassin. They really want to pressure this tier 1. Destiny gets the swap back on LGGK. The swashbuckle in gets a lot of damage. The Tornado is a swing and a miss. Zor rolling Thunder onto the high ground. Gets the initial hit, gets the bounce off the wall. The Solar Guardian is going to throw some damage, and Nappy's Templar is going to throw her hat into the ring as well. A lot of spells used. Can you get an objective? Jed in the shadows. No Echo Slam just yet. Fissure in a blink and a dream. Blink coming in out of the fissure. Enchant Totem coming out. Muzi with a beautiful wall, but no damage has been applied to break the refraction charges on Nappy. He blinks away to safety.
Oh, very unfortunate. The setup was there. That's a large commitment as well. Using the wall of replica like that, TA is going to feel pretty free. But I mean, it's got to be said, Rem continuing to accumulate net worth. Naga Siren's looking very scary.
Oh, M-Kid gets thrown into the air like a ragdoll. Chive's not able to save him. Net comes out from the Naga Siren. Muzi in the fight. Going to contribute enough damage to help Rem.
Too. Oh, yeah, man.
Ay.
6K net worth lead, and it's not all on the Naga Siren, but it certainly feels like it, huh?
Yeah. Muzi up there also. Jed not too far behind. Who
No
has?
way.
Oh my
No
god!
way.
No. We're seeing the return of the Naga Siren Radiance. I thought it was gone forever.
So did I. Oh my god.
Somebody
Rem is
patch this
living in
out,
the
please.
past.
He just built a full Radiance with.
It's good into Sven and it's good into TA. I don't hate it this game.
Yeah, and you know they're not going to be able to build a Monkey King bar or a Bloodthorn for quite some time.
Yeah.
They do not have a ton of mixed damage either. This Paladin's team is mostly physical.
And nice Gossamer Cape pick up 2 from the side of Fry Boys. I'm gonna get a little bit more damage from the TA and from the Sven, right? These heavy hitters. See if Pingu or LGTK want a Gossamer Cape as well.
Gossamer Cape busted item. 4-second cooldown
pretty
on the
good.
dodge. Are you kidding me, dude?
Pretty good. I feel like it's
Perfect.
undervalued in pubs for sure.
Yeah. Just because people don't see any flashy stats, you know,
I know.
no active use, oh, it's gotta be trash.
People see
Think again.
Philosopher's Stone and they think it's so good, right? It's like, oh, it's always Philosopher's Stone. Well, you know, sometimes living a little bit more is a little bit better.
Agreed. Keep it simple.
Yeah, exactly. Kiss, as they say. You know, kiss, Malibu.
Now kiss.
You know, keep it simple, stupid. You know.
Stupid, yeah.
Yeah.
And Fry Boys like to keep it simple with a smoke.
I mean, their draft is as simple as it comes. Press R and win, right?
Oh, Solar Garden coming out somewhere. I don't know where, onto the top. But Vengeful Spirit gonna fall rim a little low. Song's available, but it's not gonna come out quick enough. Oh my god, you tried to sing a ballad when you needed a power tune. Naga falls, Chive soon to follow. Oh, Jed has his Aghanim Scepter. He is leaping into the air, twirling like a ballerina. The massive Echo Slam coming out. Templar Assassin to fall in. Zoo. Oh, Zor, can you get away? You cannot. The Fissure will claim your life, followed by the Totem of Destiny.
I mean, it was very important to get the Naga Siren, but when you take a look at how it broke down gold-wise, they get nothing out of that, and Earthshaker gets a fat chunk of change.
Yeah. I mean, positives. Naga's off the map.
Yeah, and Sven's
Radiance
farming.
didn't save her a ton. Yeah. And then Sven is finally farming and not in a fight. I feel like this is the first time that he's been the one farming on the map.
Which I feel like now's the time that MKid should start participating in fights, though. He's got a BKB.
Yeah, but you need these fights to come to him.
Yeah, that's fair.
If he spends his time walking between lanes, that net worth gap is going to grow drastically because Naga, she's going to be farming all those side camps, you know?
All the time.
Yeah. Pingu.
Uh-oh, Pingu. Uh-oh.
The target of a 3-person pincer move. Let's see if it lands. And MKid heard the call to battle, and he is in the fight, but he will Stormhammer the wrong illusion. Oh, no. Pingu ults. Gonna get a little bit of extra damage. MKid. BKBs. Tracking back. Hoping to get to his team. Oh, no. He's gonna die to this. No, he's not. I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But you know who might die? Vengeful Spirit. Or
Maybe.
not.
Yeah, no.
Zora coming in with a beautiful roll. Vengeful Spirit does die. I wasn't wrong for once. Solar Guardian coming out from Chives is hero, but Nappy in the back line getting gone on by Rim and
Dude, that Naga illusion.
Gonna click him down, run him down with the Radiance, taking away those refraction charges between that, the Riptide, the right clicks, the Ion Shell. You got no hope, you got no jobs. Your pets' heads are falling off.
Dog is on fire, cat is on fire, your skateboard is on fire. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Ram had
Looking-
some crazy body blocks on Nappy that fight. I just want to highlight it as Thor.
Oh, Jet off the top rope. Gets the right click onto the Zor, followed by the Echo Slam, but it's not going to get anybody. Zor gets swapped to safety. Destiny finally getting a good play for his core. Sacrificing his life. Jed.
A little overzealous by Jed.
I got him something, though, you know. Got him a kill, got him this tier 2 tower.
When I thought of Fry Boys lineup, I thought of these big flashy team fight ultimates. A lot of the times they've been used to kill one hero. Not to say that's not worth it, because I think it really is. Right, killing Templar Assassin with the use of the wall, very good. Killing TA with the use of Echo Slam, very good. You know, they don't necessarily have to be used together.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, nice.
So frequently we see these teams just use all of their resources in one fight.
Yeah, right. Like if you get the opportunity to get a big flashy team fight, definitely go for it. But there's no point holding wall waiting for it or holding echo waiting for it. You got to be proactive on the map. You got to be getting kills, doing something. Sword,
Agreed.
Destiny.
It looks like they're gonna do something now. God Strength used on to Imkid. Jed snatches the Aegis! Nagasong coming out. Gonna slow these heroes down as they take a nap, but let's see if Imkid can make any magic happen. He's disarmed, he's stunned, he's dead. Dawnbreaker to follow. Massive vacuum coming in after the fissure onto 2 or 3 heroes. LGTK doing a lot of work with these spells slinging. And Zor hits the trees. TP gets off. Oh, the EMP is not enough to take him out of it. Repositions him slowly, but it doesn't interrupt. Oh man, if you're the Paladins, you need a prayer.
Yeah, you need something. You need thoughts and prayers. If you're Paladins, you need the combo of the both. You need more than just the prayers, though. Pingu going Ethereal Blade. I love it. This is such a good Blade game. Oh man, very heads-up play by Pingu.
You know, ever since Valve changed it to do damage based off the enemy stats, it's been in a weird spot for some heroes. Like, the days of Shotgun Morphling are gone, unfortunately. Maybe fortunately, depending on what role you
Fortunately
play.
for me, I hate that.
Yeah.
Jed
Destiny doesn't need a shotgun, he's got a fissure. Oh, the Muzi coming in to join the fight, the swap coming out, but it's not going to be enough to save him as Jed goes into the sky and descends and back to the ground. Oh, Jed's
dead?
Getting a little dicey. Jed's dead, baby. Imkid with the Stormhammer to seal it. Bit of a reset coming out, but the Rolling Thunder still going around. Echo Slam comes out onto Imkid. Imkid getting dangerously low. Let's see if Zor can cover his escape, but the Fissure comes out and the Enchant Totem flies through the air, landing on Finn and soon to be Nappy. Swing, and a pound. 2 heroes get stunned, but 1 hero will get dead, and it's Chives on the Dawnbreaker.
Good news, Chives has finished the Aghanim Scepter. But that's about as good as it's gonna get for Paladins here.
Dr. Farnsworth is here, everyone.
Tower.
Good news, everyone.
Yeah. Jed just gonna start thunking away at that tier 2 tower. Oh, I say this, gonna start thunking away at Destiny.
Some dire heroes. Starting with Destiny.
Nice combo of your skills. Finally a Sunstrike lands. I feel like something's always happened to move them away from the Sunstrike, whether it be a, to be fair, good vacuum or the Fissure. There's always been a little thing to pull them out of Sunstrike. But finally, we get to see the combination connect.
This Naga Siren, Heart of Terrask, soon to be followed by a Butterfly. They don't even have an MKB for the Radiance. You don't need a Butterfly. You already got the evasion, right? Like,
yeah.
Take it easy.
Yeah, right.
Give him a chance.
Get like a Bloodthorn or something, please. Chill out, man.
Yeah. You know, another conflict soon to start as these spells start flying. Destiny on the Mitchell Spirit gets caught out and brought down. Uh-oh, Imkid on the low ground gets hit with the Fissure, and I think that's enough to block him off completely, but BKB allows him passage. Massive Solar Guardian coming in. Who's it gonna hit? Oh, and Jed is frozen in the sky. Totem raised, shoulder high. Where will he land?
It's gonna land right in the middle of them. Imkid and Zor are about to get, well, not quite echoed, but they're gonna get fissured again.
Sec hack's not working. 10 seconds remaining on Echo Slam, and what a slam it would be if we were 10 seconds into the future. Though, Imkid BKB currently active, wouldn't suffer the magical damage. All right, we have a go when ready called.
Chives ain't no rat. Very cool. Thank you,
Very
Chives.
cool of you. But it's not very cool of your friends as they're going to die soon with the landing. Oh, Muzi dead. But it's to follow. TA is soon to follow, and you gotta imagine that's gonna be all for Paladins Esports here.
It definitely feels like the nail in the coffin, and it certainly is. Chives will call GG. Another Echo Slam to finish us off. And that's game number 2 in the books. Fry Boys will take a 2-0 victory over Paladins.
Wow. You know, Fry Boys just riding that high from their week 3 performance, taking all that momentum that they had and just putting it forward here into the final round of play. They're doing it successfully. And friends, coming up soon, we're going to have an interview with one member of the winning team. So let's hear who you want to be with in chat if you have any favorites out there. Chances are it won't matter, but we'd like to know who the crowd favorite is.
Chances are we don't care. But we'll get it anyways. We will get this interview very soon. But we do have the answer to the question of who's going to face Honored Vanguard in that upper bracket semifinals. It will be Fry Boys.
Yes, sir. We have our first upper bracket semifinals, of the season. It's locked in now.
Well, the
Trash
second
Nights
one.
Online. Well, yeah. Yeah. Trash Nights Online, Sporkface Killers. They're up first. Then, as Crash has mentioned, Honored Vanguard will play Fry Boys. All of this will happen. Both matches are tomorrow. Is that correct?
Looks like it, according to Wikipedia. And according to my schedule, so I hope I'm right.
And grand finals are not soon, correct? Because we have to go through all of the lower bracket play.
Correct. Grand finals will be next week. So
All
upper
right.
bracket finals, lower bracket finals, grand finals, lower bracket semifinals, and the lower bracket quarterfinals and all that will all be next week.
Gotcha. So, NADCL fans, it's a bittersweet moment as we wrap up season 4 here, but we got 2 weeks of this, babies.
Yeah,
we're not going anywhere just yet.
We
all
got
of our upper
more
bracket
Dota
play remaining. Yeah, and I'm really interested to see how this new blood that got drafted in the week 4 redraft, how it will kind of elevate and further push the league forward. As we're seeing some crowd favorites and juggernauts upset in these early rounds, you got to wonder, how are you going to rise to the level of the challenge that's been introduced? What answers do you think these players need, Crash?
Oh God, one thing they really need, just a blanket term it, I guess. The one thing that a lot of these players need is a calm mind, a clear head going into every single game. You can't think about what happened last week with your team. You can't think about what happened last game. You can't think about what happened last series. You got to think about the here. You got to think about the now. I mean, it is hard to do, right? Any person is constantly aware of the past. I think you're full of yourself if you say that you aren't, right? But as a Dota player, especially at this level, you have to kind of block a lot of that out. A lot of that, potential negativity from the last game. Because if you're going into a game number 2, you can't be thinking about what all your teammates did wrong in game number 1. That's just way too much to think about for one person.
Yeah, and this is the first time that we will have the exact same roster moving forward into the second week of contention. So any hiccups in communication or attitudes, you have to smooth them out. You can't just write it off for a redraft and hope for the best.
Yeah.
You can't say, oh no, I got A and B on my team, I don't want to play with him. Well, newsflash, you put your egos aside and you can work together and do great things. As they trounce that first round of quarterfinals. You just work together. All right. We have the Wayward Son, but today's champion Muzi joining us from Fry Boys. Welcome, Muzi. How are you, sir?
Pretty good. It was a nice series.
Heck yeah, it
2-0
was.
victory.
Yep.
So, Muzi, I gotta ask, how do you feel about your new roster?
They're pretty nice guys. I have already played with LGTK or something for the DPC, so it's nice.
Yeah, do you feel any of the old chemistry from that Grin team kind of bleeding through to this?
Yeah, definitely. I'm playing offlane for this team right now, so LGTK and I have pretty good practice.
Right. With Grin Esports, did you play the 3 role in the DPC?
Yeah, for Grin.
Okay, because I know Crash and I were both wondering about your moving from mid to position 3 in NADCL and how you would. Has it been any period of adjustment for you, or are you just right at home?
Actually, I'm a mid player. When I joined Grin for DPC like a year ago, I didn't even play offlane ever. But they needed an offlaner, so I just joined and learned offlane.
I couldn't tell at all, man. You look right at home there.
Yeah.
So, Crash, what do you have for Muzi here?
Well, Muzi, first off, congratulations. Nice to meet your acquaintance. Earthshaker. It's all about Earthshaker. You have been on a roll here with this Earthshaker so far. How does it feel? What are your thoughts? How do you feel about Earthshaker being like one of the most contested heroes right now?
I think it's a pretty good flex between mid lane and off lane when like you pretty much don't see enough of their picks to know where you want to send a hero, and their shaker just kind of fits both roles pretty good. That's why it feels really strong in games.
Gotcha. Do you think the depth of these heroes that can flex between the core roles, is that too powerful of a concept within itself, or is that balance? Is that needed in Dota, in your opinion?
I feel like it's needed, because like when you're drafting, like you don't really want to draft without any. You don't want to let them know what you're picking, right? So if there is not that thing of like flex, it's kind of like I feel like too easy to draft to counter. Maybe you have last pick. It's too easy to for the guys that have last pick, or it's too easy to counter. So I do think flex is really good for Dota team.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, and Muzi, do you have any shout outs? Anybody out there in the crowd you want to say? Anything you want to plug?
Shout out to astronauts. Hopefully you'll face them on the grand finals.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Hoping that they make a lower bracket run through it all.
Yeah, I wanna beat Warher. He beat me last week, I think, and I just want to beat him this time.
Nice.
Rematch. The gloves are off this time in the grand finals.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have anything for your opponents, the Honored Vanguard, tomorrow?
Not really. I don't even know who they are. Oh, Lil Nick is right there, right?
Yeah,
yes.
Lil Nick's
Shout
on
out
there
to
now.
Lil Nick. Yeah. That's the only player I think I know from that.
All right, a little bit of PMA, a little bit of taunting banter. Not seen. He doesn't even know who you are. Just come at him, right?
Yeah. No drama here.
All right. Yeah. All right. Well, Muzi, thank you for your time. Congratulations on the quarterfinals win, and look forward to seeing you play tomorrow.
Thank you. See you.
Bye. All right, friends. So, just a last minute to say thank you for joining us here in the quarterfinals of NADCL in the double elimination tournament. This has been our game 4 and second game of today. Fry Boys winning, of course. And moving on, I'd like to say thank you for joining us. I'm Malibu Jesus. Crash, do you have anything for our friends at home?
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone so much for coming out and sticking around, supporting some good old NA Dota. We're back, baby. NA Dota is coming back one game at a time here at NADCL. I'm so happy to see it.
All right. I'm happy to see it as well, and I'll be even happier to see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Good night.